Good morning, friends. So let me start with enhancing data modeling. Create a new column, create a new measure, and create a table. So these are the things that we're going to be understanding. When to use a column, when to use a measure, when to use a table. Let me click on Power BI Desktop. I want you to understand Power Query almost we are done. Now we are in the Power Pivot. Power Pivot to take one more, at least 5 to 7 classes. So at least 1 week classes for the DAX functions and DAX queries only. Maximum functions we're going to be covering so that you should be able to answer a lot of DAX related interview questions very, very easily. So don't worry about the DAX queries and everything. Now we are going to be getting the data. Let me go and get some data. So I wanted to go to recent places and I wanted to take employee and I wanted to write a lot of DAX queries today, right? So before writing DAX queries, we got to understand what is a new column. I'm going to be taking department and employee. So I wanted to get this data and this data close and apply. This will be loaded to the Power Pivot. This will be loaded to the Power Pivot now. So Power Pivot is a database which is going to be compressing the data, blah, blah, blah. All these things you know already, right? Now, what is that we are going to be discussing today is very, very interesting point. So enhancing a data model, that is where I'm going to be starting. So this is where we are writing what is called as a DAX queries. Enhancing data modeling is nothing but writing DAX queries. Writing what? DAX queries. Writing spelling is wrong. Writing DAX queries. Clear? So that is what is very, very important. So we are going to be working on the same. Let me go. So I have a department table, I have an employee table. Step number 2 is that you go, already you could see lot of relationships, one to many. I don't want to have this here. So step number 1 is what? Step number 1 is transforming data, done. Step number 2 is that Power Pivot. In Power Pivot again, you have one is this is the one. So this is where you model the data. Modeling means create a primary key, foreign key. We discussed about one to one, one to many, many to many. So it is already created this one. So this step is beautifully done. So this is a step where we are going to be writing step number B, right? So enhancing data modeling. Enhancing data modeling means writing DAX expressions. Writing DAX expression means you're doing some more extra things here. What are the extra things that we're going to be doing? When you click on this link, what are the extra things that we're going to be doing? Let us understand. You may work with a measure, you may work with a column, you work with a tool. Okay, so these are the 3 things that we are going to be discussing today. Clear? We are going to be working on this. So already we had done. So these are called what? Power Pivot. So this is already done. Forget about it. Now this is what is called enhancing data modeling. Enhancing data modeling means what? Writing a DAX expressions, data analytical expressions. What is that you do? You do 3 things here. One is called you create a new measure, you create a new column, you create a new table. Create a new measure or a new column or a new table. So this is what is called, enhancing data modeling means. Sometimes whatever be the columns that you have, that is not enough. That is not enough. you wanted to create a one more column. If you wanted to create one more column, so that is where we are going to be writing a lot of expressions. We are going to be writing a lot of expressions. The expression is called as a DAX expression, and using the DAX expression, you are going to be creating a column. Whatever be the reason, whatever be the reason, you wanted to write some expression and derive a new column, derive a new column, so that you should be able to do with the help of this. Sometimes I wanted to create lot of aggregations. Okay, lot of aggregations I wanted to do it. For example, let me go to employee table. So what is employee salary is 100 bucks. Employee salary is 200 bucks. Employee salary is 300 bucks. This is a salary column, but I don't have a tax column. What is the tax they're supposed to pay? According to India, everybody has to make 18% of the tax. That means 18 rupees, 36 rupees, then 48 rupees is the tax. So this is what is called a new column. I have derived it. This is what is a new column. I have derived it. And this is what is called a new column. This is what is called existing column. So did you understand what is a new column now? New column is where you are writing expression. What is expression? Salary into 18 by 100 is equivalent to tax. Is equivalent to tax. Okay, this is what is called a DAX formula. So using a DAX formula, what we can do, we can create a new column. We can write a formula. The formula is going to be executed for each row. For formula going to be executed for each row, that is what is called a new column. When should I go in for a new column means whatever the expression that you're going to be writing, this expression going to be executed for each row and it will get the data. For example, I have 100, what is the tax? I have 200, what is the tax? I have 300, what is the tax? This is what is called a new column. Clear? Now, I have one more thing. It is what is called a new measure. New measure means I have this data. I have this data. I wanted to create lot of aggregations. What do you mean by aggregation? Aggregation means a sum, min, max, average, and count. These five are called as aggregations. I wanted to know what is the total salary. I wanted to take 100 plus 200 plus 300, 500, total 600. What is this? This is what is called a measure. Measure means aggregated value. Measure means what? Aggregated value. Clear? So what is the 18? 18 as an individual. What is the total? 18 plus this, you will be able to get some amount, let us say 172. What is 172? It is a sum. Sum of all these values. This is what is called a measure. Okay. So measure means where you're going to be performing sum, min, max, average, and count. Clear? So what is a new measure? What is a new column? Hope you're able to understand it clearly. Clear? If I wanted to get what is the total or what is the average, what is the minimum, what is the maximum, I can take existing column and I can do the aggregation. Aggregation will store all these total into this. Clear? So I'm going to be creating one more column. So one more column using new column. I'm going to be using what is the grand total for this. The grand total will be calculated with the help of a new measure. So new measure is called as a, it is aggregated data. Clear? Aggregation data. So that is what is the difference between new measure and a new column. So new measure and new column where we are going to be writing DAX expressions everywhere. We are going to be doing a lot of calculations. If you see, we are going to be writing a lot of calculations, and we will be able to write lot of arithmetical calculations that you wanted to do it. Clear? So that is what is called a aggregate, that is what is called new column and new measure. Okay, beautiful question. She's asking, what is the question? Sir, we can use a Power Query itself, right? So for a new column, we can do it in the custom column itself, right? So custom column where you should be able to perform in Power Query, there is a custom column. You should be able to write, simply a M language expression where you should be able to write. Clear? So that is one thing we can have it there. Instead of writing in the Power Query level, see, Power Query where you should be able to do lot of data. For example, I wanted to get, there is a year number. I wanted to get, there is a date column. I would like to get the year number data. I wanted to have a first name. I want to get the middle name, or I would like to get this one. I would like to get that one. So these are completely expressions we're going to be writing it there. Okay, I am talking about lot of mathematical calculation that I want to perform. Clear? So this calculation you will not be knowing at the time of writing a query, because the your data is ready, you loaded the data. Now they wanted to create a visualization. At the visualization level, they tell you, I need this kind of a calculation to be done. Will you be going back to the Power Query all the way and doing all the steps and coming back? You need not, because all the things, the data is ready, you have cleansed the data, you have applied everything. You do lot of mathematical formulas that you're going to be writing. These formulas that you're going to be using as part of visualizations. So at the time of visualizations, angle, you need something to be done. Okay, so do we have anything here where we can also, without going to the Power Query, we should be able to use something here and writing some formula, so that I need not again go back and load complete data? Because otherwise, every time you go back to the Power Query, write the same calculation, again click on apply and come back here. Okay, I don't want to do that. So okay, where I want to use some formula and I don't want to go to the Power Query and implement, I wanted to still be here and write some kind of a calculation. Clear? So that is the reason where you have one more column. So where we're going to be implementing a lot of DAX expressions, and where you are going to be writing easy formulas and everything. And you need not every time load the data, again do the ETL steps, because if you go back to the Power Query, again you need to apply and close. Every time you're going and apply and closing, every time apply and closing will take a lot of time to load the data. Clear? I don't want to do it here. I wanted to use some kind of a formulas, and because of that reason, Microsoft is giving some more options for you. New column and new measure. New column also can be created as part of Power Query, and the same option is also available here. But there we're going to be writing M language, but here we're going to be using a DAX expressions. Both places, there we're going to be using custom column, here we're going to be using new column. Clear? So the next question, compulsory interview question. What is a measure and what is a new column? Column means it is going to be executed for each and every row, right? So I want to click on employee. I wanted to understand, so what is the tax I need to pay for these guys? Okay, so I wanted to go to salary, I wanted to go to bonus, and I wanted to calculate the tax based on only salary or based on only salary and bonus. So you can do lot of calculations that you did not think Power Query, and you want to create a new formula. What is the formula? The customer is saying you understand and get the salary. So what I do? I wanted to create a new column here. So I'm here. So I would like to create a new column. I would like to create a new column. Now, this is the DAX column name or DAX column name. So DAX column name is called, so tax. This is the DAX formula I'm writing is equivalent to, I'll say column name. What is the column name? Salary. So you need to go salary. When you type salary, automatically you will be able to get employee salary into 18 by 100 into 18 by 100 and press enter. When you press enter, you should be able to get a tax, and this is what is called a DAX. This is what is called a DAX. DAX will have column names. DAX will have operators, arithmetical operators. Okay, what operators it is? Arithmetical operators. DAX will have a constants. DAX will have a constants. DAX will have a column names. DAX will have a column name and everything. These are the table. This is the column name from the table. This is this column name. Clear? So DAX will have a columns, arithmetical operators, constants, and a DAX also will have a functions. I did not have the function here, but you should be able to have the functions. DAX means what? Data analytical expressions, very, very simple expressions. Anybody can understand. Anybody can understand. 10th class, a 10-time failure student also can understand. It is very, very easy. So where and all we are going to be using a DAX. DAX can be used in your Power Pivot. It can be used in your tabular model cube. Okay, so which is going to be using even your Excel. So even your Excel, we are going to be using DAX queries. DAX queries are data analytical expressions, and you have to be very clear. These are case sensitive language. Okay, so be clear on this. Okay, I wanted to click and I would like to create this, and which is very, very important for you to understand. Clear? So I got this. What is the salary? Salary is this much, and I would like to use the tax. Now I wanted to go create a total salary. So what I do? I double click on this. I wanted to know what is the salary. Salary is here, and I wanted to know, go to border. I wanted to have, data label. Go make it to none. I don't want to have like this. This is my salary. Now I wanted to have what is the total tax. So double click on this. I wanted to go double click on this. I wanted to have total tax. Clear? So this is what is called a separate symbol, got a created sigma symbol. The total tax is this much. Okay, I will be able to go simply here and add something. This is what is called a tax. You wanted to have a, what is the total balance or total bonus. So go here. You should be able to get the total bonus. What is the bonus? Bonus is somewhere here. Salary, gender, employee ID. Bonus is somewhere here. So this is what is my bonus. I have my bonus. This is the bonus we're paying. This is the salary we're paying. This is the tax we are paying to the government. What is the tax we are paying? What is the bonus the employees are getting? What is the salary that we are getting? We should be able to perform a lot of aggregations. When we go here, you should be able to see a lot of aggregations. Clear? So this aggregation is called as implicit aggregations, implicit measures. Clear? We are going to be talking about two types of a measure. One is called implicit measure, then the explicit measure as well. Clear? So add a new column. So adding a new column is called as a derived column. Salary plus bonus is called as a total, or we are just now created a tax column. How is the tax column? Salary into 18 by 100. So 18 by 100 we have created, and we named this as a tax, right? So this is what is called a adding a new column, and it is also called as a derived column, which is also called as a calculation, or you can say DAX expression. Create a new column using existing column. So creating a column means creating a calculations. So DAX formulas are going to be using existing columns, constants, expressions, blah, blah, blah. DAX functions operators. Calculations are done for each row. Clear? So the tax is going to be calculated for each row. Clear? So this is what we have done. And what is the total salary? Employee salary plus employee bonus. I want to have it. So I can create one more total salary. I can just go there. I wanted to create what is the salary plus bonus. We don't have that. We have a separate salary. We have a separate bonus. We need salary plus bonus. What you do? You click on here. You click on go to new columns. Now you say net salary or total salary, whatever you would like to say, net salary. Okay, net salary is equivalent to salary, salary plus bonus. When you type bonus, you will be able to get this and press enter. When you press enter, it is able to give you net salary. Clear? I have the net salary got created here. It is a derived column. It is not the column coming from the source itself. You can see, you can aggregate lot of things here. I wanted to know what is the net salary of total. Okay. What is the net salary of the total? I wanted to have it. I go drag and drop this. So this is the net salary. What is the meaning? Salary plus bonus is this net salary. So I wanted to create one more salary like this. Clear? So you will be able to perform all these operations. Clear? But all these are called as, all these are when you go, it is going to be doing a summing operation. So this salary or this bonus, this salary, this tax, this net salary, all these are aggregated values. You're going to get the grand total. It is going to be called as a implicit aggregations or called as implicit measures. Clear? I wanted to understand one more thing. Now here, what is the implicit measure and what is the explicit measure? Clear? So did you understand what is a new column? When we need a calculation for each and every row, we are going to be creating a new column. If you wanted to have a measure, then when we need an aggregation or when we need to calculate a percentages, ratios, aggregations, if you want to perform, I wanted to have a measure. Clear? Measures are two types. One is implicit measure. The next one is explicit measure. For example, I have 10, I have 20, or I have a 12, I have 13. I wanted to get the grand total. What is the grand total? We can use implicit measures. So we need not create anything automatically. When you go to visualization and drag and drop something, it is summing. It is summing, not your summing. So the next option is you create an explicit measure. You write a formula. What is the formula? You write it. Write a formula. Sum of these. Sum of these items. You write a formula. Again, you get a sum. Whether you take the visualization level aggregations or whether you take explicit measure. Explicit measure means you're applying a sum on this value. You will be able to get the same thing. 10 plus 20, 12, 22, 22 plus 25. You will be able to get 25 here. You will be able to get 25 here. What is the meaning? You are taking the sum, what is the ready-made sum happening. That is what is called implement sum. No, I don't want to take the ready-made implement sum. I wanted to create with the help of my own summing function. So that is also you should be able to done. So what is the implicit, what is the explicit? Implicit means it is doing on its own, but I don't want to take that. I would like to create on my own. You can create. What is the problem? So how to create a new measure? So we're talking about a new measure. New measures are nothing but creating an aggregations, ratios, and everything. So it is not the column. Column is something here. It is at the end, the bottom level. You should be able to see it. But I don't want to use this. I would like to use a summing operation and I want to create something here. So this is what is called explicit measure. Let me go and show how can we create this. Go here. Now go back to your data model. Now, what is the column? I think you're very, very clear, right? So I would like to create one more column. What is the column? I would like to have it. What is the experience of each employee? So I need to get for each and every row. What is experience? 5 years or 10 years. So to do that, what I do? I go to here. I click on a new column. I wanted to get column name. Column name is what? Experience in years. Experience in years. Okay. So to do that, I'm going to be using a function called date diff. We'll discuss all these functions. These are called date and time related functions. We'll be discussing all these functions as part of your DAX functions. Okay. Date diff function, which is going to be taking what is the date one. Date one is date of joining. Okay. So date of joining. When you press, you will be able to get all of them. Date two. I wanted to use one more function called today. Today means get date in SQL Server. Today's and date 2 minus date 1 will happen, comma. I wanted to get the difference in years. So you will be able to get years and press enter. It is going to be giving you what is the years of experience this customer has, this employee has. Clear? So this is a DAX expression. It is going to be executed for each and every row. Each and every row, the calculation is going to be executed. And this is a DAX function. You're having a function. You're having a column. And these are called different attributes or the constants we're supplying. In this, we don't have a operators. Clear? So this is the functions and columns and lot of other parameters being used. And today is also one more function. Clear? So we have used different DAX functions. We should be able to create what is the experience in years. So that is how you should be able to understand. Now, okay, so that is what you wanted to use it. So minus operation you can do for the only integer values, not for the date and time values. What is the question is asking? The question is, sir, when we wanted to do the subtract operation minus, will that work? So how do you subtract it? Subtract like what? Can you subtract like this? You think on this? I will give you two values. I will give you 2012, 12 and 22 and 20 11 November and 1. So can you subtract like this? Simple minus operation can you do? Simple minus operation means it will minus 2012 minus 2011, 12 minus 11, 22 minus 1. It is not going to work. It is not going to work like that. You have to use a function because we are doing the subtractions, multiplication, not to the integers. These are called date and time values. You must use a date diff. You cannot use so 20 minus 5. It is going to work. 20 minus 10. It is going to work. So you cannot do subtraction without having your date diff function. Am I clear? Mani Prasad, you try to do that. So you'll come to know what is the issues. Clear? Okay. So now I wanted to create and I wanted to visualize this. This is what how to create a column. But I'm telling I don't want to create a column. I wanted to aggregate what is the total salary. Total salary you can get like this. You go drag and drop salary here. This is total salary. This is automatically summarized. No, I don't want to use this. This is a formula, a simple formula. I wanted to create a complex formula, sum minus this, minus that, minus this, a lot of things I can do it. I wanted to create my own measures, my own aggregations. I can also sum it. If I can perform complex aggregations means, can't I perform simple aggregations? I can also do that. So I don't want to use this here. I wanted to go back and create this time a new measure. So this is what is called explicit measure. You wanted to give new column name. So what is that? I would like to have it. I would like to say sum of salary. Okay. So this is the column name is equivalent to you wanted to use some function. Okay. Choose this, press enter. What column you would like to use it? I wanted to use sum of salary. Okay. Not the net salary. Close this button. So what it is going to be doing? Press enter. If you observe carefully, it is not adding any column here. It is not adding anything here. But where is the sum of salary got added? Sum of salary got added here. Have you seen this? So sum of salary means it is taking all the values and what is the total? The total is going to be stored in this. It is not added to the columns. So we are not adding a column. Column means each row you need to get a calculation. So measures are done. It is taking the group of values and do some aggregations on it. It is not doing for single row. Clear? It is not going to be adding anything here. At the end, we are going to be getting a sum of grand total, but it is not there in the bottom also. If you go down, there is no grand total got added here. So nothing is there. Nothing is there. So it is added here. Now I wanted to use. So what is that? Salary. This is sum of salary actually. So I wanted to drag and drop this one. So instead of taking salary, I can take salary, but I will take sum of salary. So the same thing is applicable. So the same thing is seen. It is also summing the salary, which is what is called implicit. It is doing on its own, but you are doing on your own and dragging and dropping. Both of them are measures only. So this is what is called implicit. Okay, it is what is called implicit. It is doing a simple aggregations. It is very important. But tomorrow I wanted to write explicitly some formulas and I wanted to implement not only some complex aggregations. I wanted to do the summing and I would like to perform ratios, do this, do a lot of big formula. I wanted to write it. For simple things means I can use a simple aggregations, but I want to perform a complex aggregations means I have to create a formula. You can understand this is a measure and this is a new column. You can see a simple table and it is telling me some kind of a symbol. It is giving me some calculator symbol, something like this. It is aggregated value. It is going to store what? Aggregated value. It is explicit measure, which is what is called as a explicit measure. Whether it is a this one or the whether it is this one, it is very simple. You don't have any problem. Clear? Now, one more point you got to understand. So this is also measure. This is also measure. Everything is working properly. I wanted to create a tax and I would like to create a sum of tax. So I go here. Now go to new measure. Okay. I wanted to take sum of tax is equivalent to some function and you're going to be using a tax. Where is a tax? Tax is a new column that I created. The new column I'm using now. It is not, this column is not coming from elsewhere. It is already, I have created this column. I'm using it here. That is fine. I'm able to get the tax and I'm able to get what? One more sum of tax that is also available here. Clear? Sum of tax is available here. Go to visualization. I wanted to go and drag and drop the card here. And instead of taking a tax, you can take the tax here. You will be able to get this. But I don't want to take the tax here. I wanted to get sum of tax. Clear? So this is what is called implicit measure. It is using sum by default. So here I already summed it. I am not doing any kind of a summing operation. Already have summed it. You go, you're not going to be using a summing operation here. Already you have summed it. It is explicitly you're doing it. Clear? So that is what you should understand. Measures are two varieties. One is called implicit, the next one is called explicit. Clear? So end of the day, result wise, you should be able to get the same thing, but you can also create a simple aggregations with the implicit measures. But tomorrow, I wanted to sum and do something else. Lot of other plus, minus, into, percentages, this one, that one. Lot of things I would like to do it. So simple aggregation, simple measures cannot be used. You wanted to use a complex aggregations means you have to go and create these kind of a formulas there. Clear? And one more thing you can do it here. I wanted to go back here, go back here. I wanted to give a currency symbol to this. Okay, currency symbol. So do we have any option to give currency symbols and everything here? Let me go to modeling. Let me go to view. Let me go to help format. So in the format bar, anything? We don't have anything. Data drill down. Do we have anything here? I wanted to give a Indian symbol or American symbol to these ready-made sums. These ready-made sums, I wanted to give something. Okay, show value as. I don't have any options here in these places. So I wanted to give currency symbol to this. So what should I do? I don't have here, but there is a summing operation. So do we have anything here? So let me check. Do we have anything here? You should be able to just do some R&D on it. But when I go here without doing any R&D, this is a explicit column. When I go here, when I go to insert and modeling, and you go these values, formatting and a data drill. So you should be able to get lot of other things that you can get it here. Okay, you're not able to get anything here. So let me show you where you have a lot of other options. I'm the visualization window. Let me go to this window. Now, I wanted to go to my measure. What is the measure I'm talking about? Sum of salary. So you go, you see, sum of things are you should be able to understand. Sum of salary, I wanted to have this kind of a currency symbol, right? Sum of salary, whenever you drag and drop, sum of salary, I would like to have a currency symbol. I wanted to have currency symbol like this, I simply go and try to get the symbol, whatever you would like to get. English, Jamaica, English, something. I wanted to get Indian rupee symbol. So please, stop me if you get that symbol. Indian. So I have got some Gujarati symbol. Let me take this. Okay. I have applied some symbol for what sum of salary. Let me go to visualization. Where is sum of salary? This is a sum of salary. Let me go and refresh it. So you should be able to get this kind of a salary. Have you seen it? So extra properties that we can easily set. Extra properties that we can easily set. Let me try to put some, this one. So there is no ready-made options are available for this, but you should be able to get some ready-made options. Whenever you create aggregation, you can do a lot of other things. Let me go here. After that, you need to go where? You need to go here. Which one you would like to have? Sum of tax. Click on this. Now you go. What is that you would like to have it? You can just come down. These are the some extra properties. It is not a major difference, but some extra properties you can easily put and you can easily show your currencies and everything. Clear? I wanted to go to different formats. This one, auto, and any decimals you would like to have it, you can have it. Lot of things you should be able to have it for this. Okay. So let me go and choose my Indian symbol. Okay. Where is that symbol here? Microsoft is giving a lot of headache for the symbols. So there are different ways in which we should be able to provide. So this is one of the way we should be able to provide, okay, the symbols and everything to the aggregated columns that you have aggregated on your own. You are not going to be using the ready-made aggregations, which is it is doing on its own. So I got this. Now I want to go to visualizations. So I want to go to visualizations. I should be able to get something like this. So we can create a lot of formula and you should be able to get a lot of things from here. So that is what is the one more point that we got to understand. Clear? Now, one more point we have to be clear to understand this is that uh, measure is not a static value. It is very, very important point that we need to understand. Measure is not a static value. Measure will not be added in the table. Measure is displayed in the visualizations. Measures are two types where we don't write any formula. Okay, that is implicit automatically, which is going to be aggregating on its own basic aggregations. Explicit means with formula, complex aggregations. It is not a static value. This point we'll discuss very, very easily. If you have some operation like this, means it is a basic means it is implicit measure and basic aggregation. This is sum of salary I have done on my own. Now, let us understand what is the difference between new column and new measure. When you go in for new column, when we need a calculations on every row, we are going to be using for new column. When we need an aggregation and works on a group of rows or all rows, you have all the data. For example, A product sales is 10, B product sales is 10, and A product sales is 15, B product sales is, let us say 5. So we are going to be getting what is the total. Total is aggregation, right? So 25 and 15, 40. This is what is called a measure. Measure is not a static value. What do you mean by not a static value? You create an explicit measure. So this is one explicit measure called sum of sales. But I wanted to have product wise sum of sales. It will tell you A 10 plus 15 is a 25. It can tell you B sales is a 10 plus 5 is a 15. And it can also tell you grand total. Okay. When you create one measure is not only one static value like 40. So when you drag and drop a product name, it is going to be giving you grand total by taking these values. When you drag and drop this product, it is going to be taking these values and telling the grand total. The aggregations are going to be happening at the product level. So measure is not a static value. You cannot say always it will give you to 40. No. If you drag and drop all the values, it will give you 40. If you drag and drop a product-wise calculation, it will give you A25, B15. It is going to be performing not only the grand level, it is also going to be performing at the different levels. So this is what is not a static value. That is what you should understand. Many people think that always it gives only grand total. It is not going to give you grand total. It will give you a lot of other things. So when we need aggregation, blah, 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 it is not a static value. It is what is very, very important. Measure is not a static value. So it will give you grand total. It can also give you a product wise grand total. It can also give you year-wise grand total. It can also give you month-wise grand total. It will give you grand total. It will take sum, and if you have A10, B10, it is going to be summing only those two products, A10, B10. It will going to be taking C30, D40. It will give you grand total. It will give you A's grand total, B's grand, C's grand, A grand total. This is A and A. C and D, it will give you different aggregation. It is not a only one static value. So it will give you this grand total. It will give you what is S 10 plus 20, 30, and only 30, 20, 30. D is 40. It will give you different aggregations dynamically, which is going to be summing the data. It is going to be taking this data and summing these values and giving dynamic. When you give like this, it is taking all the data, summing. If you give product wise, it will group the data. Product wise, it will take the values and sum it up. Clear? It is a dynamic in nature. That is what is my point. Let me show you one beautiful concept. Clear? New column will increase the table size because we are having 3 columns. Now I'm going to be adding one more column, one more column. This will take a lot of space. But I am having some data. I wanted to aggregate. What is aggregation? This is a formula. This is a formula. The formula is going to be executed on all the values or whatever you drag and drop. So it is a formula which is not going to take any space. Table size will get increased. Table size will not get increased. It stores the formula. Okay. Whenever we refresh, new column values are recreated, recalculated. For example, you have 10, you have 20, you done 10 plus 20, 30 will get calculated when you refresh. When you refresh, new column values are calculated. It is recalculated in the response to the any changes to the filters, or you add any dimension, any visualization, automatically this is going to be recalculated. You drag and drop, for example, A is there 10, B, A is there again at 20, you have a B is a 10, and B is you have 15. So when you drag and drop this, it will give you 30. Okay. When you drag and drop something else, it will give you 40. Response to any visualization depends upon a visualization. It is going to be recalculating, or it is also recalculated whenever the source data get changes. Tomorrow, a 10 will become 5, it will become 5, and you refresh, it will become a 10, and these also will get recalculated. Any dimension data, any table data get refreshed, or any visualizations you are using, not only the product level, year level, that level, that level. I need the sum of aggregations means you can go in for this one. So name must be unique across all tables. Name must be unique in table level. So what is the meaning? The meaning is this. Let me show you. I wanted to create. So I have created sum of tax here. Where I have created in employee. Sum of tax is not available here. So I click on this. Where I am in this. I wanted to create a new measure. What is a new measure? Sorry, new measure I would like to create. So I wanted to give, that is a sum of tax is equivalent to, I write some sum of, okay, I am writing some department ID here. I don't have anything else. I want to choose some department ID. I want to sum. So sum of tax is available here. Sum of tax. Okay, sum tax. Sorry, it is not sum of tax. It is sum tax. Okay, sum tax. Let me press enter. It is telling me the name sum tax is already used in the measure on a table employee. Choose a different name. So if you create a one measure, the same name cannot be used entire complete model. Throughout the model, the same name cannot be implemented. If you're trying to create, it is not going to allow. Clear? So that is what is called delete from the model. Clear? If you create the same measure here, the same name you cannot be used elsewhere. But I have created one net salary. This is a column. I want to go there and create a net salary. Go there. I don't have, but I would like to create a new column. So create a new column. Give the same name, net salary, and I'm giving some 1200. Clear? So net salary, it is available here and it is also available here. If you create a column, column is individual table level. There's no problem. You can have table level different, different names you can have it. But when you create a measure across model you have multiple tables. When you have it across model, you can have only unique name. So that is what is the point here. Clear? So name must be unique across all tables or entire model. Name must be unique in all tables. So now I wanted to discuss what is a static. It is not a static value, right? Let me quickly go here. I would like to create one more visualization. I wanted to get a visualization like this. So drag and drop some value. Now I go here. I wanted to get sum of tax. Okay, sum of tax is this much. Okay, sum of tax. Let me go to format painter, go here, and I would like to have this. Everything is got created, sum of tax. Now I want to create a table also. I would like to get not only the sum of tax, I want to create one more thing, sum of salary as well. I'm going to have sum of salary and go here. I would like to have sum of salary. What is it I have used? I've used table, right? So let me change this to this. Okay. Now you go there. It is also working fine. Now I wanted to go and have one slicer here. Slicer is going to be used to, let me double click on this. Slicer means filter. So what is that I would like to have? I would like to have some employee name or department name, something like this. So department name, I would like to have it. Clear? So I go here. So I go here. That is, some options are not shown clear. So I go here. I want to create a list here. I would like to create a list. Back to report. I want to create a list. I have created something here. Let me go back and create a border. And I wanted to increase the font. Let me go to items. Now I have a font color. Font color I would like to have 30. So these are the departments I have. Slicer means we will explain later. Don't worry about it. I wanted to get what is the employee department number 10 tax, department number 30 tax. No, see, these are changing. Department number 40 tax, and what is the sum of salary for department number 40, department number 50, department number 60, blank, and you go and remove everything. See, depends upon the filtering, it is able to filter the data. Clear? I go here. I want to know what is the department number. I wanted to give 10. What is the 10 salary? 10 salary is this salary. This is the salary of 10, right? It is going to be getting some salary. I would like to go and what is the salary of 30. So I would like to get salary of 30. The salary is this much. So the same thing can be applied in the visualization level. So you drag and drop a slicer, and you should be able to check employee number. So it is going to be having this. It is going to be having department number, this number, that wise. You click on erase. So it will give you the complete grand total. So it is going to be changing. The aggregations are getting changing depends upon the value that you choose it. Clear? So this is what you can simply drag and drop it. This is slicer. Slicer means you can filter something. Double click on this. You should be able to simply go here and drag and drop what department ID. Okay. Then you will get small triangle button here. You choose the list. You choose the list. So you go there and you should be able to click on this. Now go to items. Now increase the font size to 30. These are the list is going to be there. Now if you wanted to select something, you should be able to select. If you want to erase a selection, clear selection. So it will give complete salary. If you need a selection, you can go in for I need the salary for this department, this department. If you need the all salaries means you can remove. Okay, the selection is removed. You can filter like this. Clear? Dynamically, which is the same. This is say doing. So this is what is called. It is not a static value. Clear? So when to create a measure, when to create a column, I think you understood it clearly. What is the implicit, what is the explicit, we understood it clearly. And some more DAX functions will use them later. So simple DAX functions will have existing columns, constants, blah, blah, blah. If you're having a So let me remove the filter. Okay. If you're having let me rename this. I want to rename this. I'll say employee details. When you're having a space in that table name, so what will happen? Automatically, you should be able to get a single quote. Have you seen this? A single quote, you will be able to get it. When you have a space in the table names means you will be able to get the single spaces. Single space means you will be able to get, colon. Always you have to choose single quotes and write the, table name and then the column name. Clear? So that is what is the point. If you wanted to rename it, you should be able to rename and create a single employee like this. Okay, we'll see all these functions one by one so that we will be able to create a beautiful queries and we should be able to get very nice things. So the requirement here, increment the salary 1000 for department ID 10, for others is this much. So I want to write if and else expressions. A lot of things you can have it. For example, I wanted to write a DAX formula, increment salary for each and every employee. Each and every employee means I have to go in for a new column. So what is that? I would like to have it revised salary. So revised salary. What is the requirement? I'm going to be using if. So we'll understand what is if and everything. Okay. If department ID is equivalent to 10. Put comma. If this is true, you do something and else you do something. When you have something in the square brackets, that means it is not mandatory. If you see something in the square bracket, that is not mandatory. If something is true, you do something, else you do something. So you can give the true means something. What is true? If something is true, salary will be incremented by 1000. Else is not compulsory, but we'll say else is only salary. And you close the bracket. Okay, you close the bracket. So you can see what is going on here. Just me go back. If the department ID equals to 10, clear everything. If the department ID equals to 10, so 10 means 2, 3, it will become department ID 10. You see, observe carefully. If it is a 10, means the salary is got incremented by 1000. If it is 20, means the same salary, you should be able to get it. Clear? If the salary, 10 here, the department 10, 1500, it has become 2500. 20 means it is nothing is happened here. So this is what is a formula that we have created, and this formula is going to be having lot of expressions, lot of constants, lot of things that we're going to be seeing. This is a function. What function it is? It is a DAX function. It is a a column name. It is what is called as an operator. It is what is called a column value. It is what is called again column name. It is what is called operator, constant value, column name. So you will have a lot of things in the DAX. DAX is very, very easy. You should understand a simple programming, if and else switch. All these things we'll discuss. What is if, what is plus, what is this, what is that. Lot of things we're going to be discussing. You don't worry about all these things. Clear, guys? So we are going to discuss a lot many functions. Okay, so if you have any questions, guys, you're welcome. Otherwise, we are good morning, friends. So we're going to start with today DAX operators. So we had already discussed what is a new column, what is a new measure, when to use new column, when to use new measure. We discussed clearly, right? So today let us understand some DAX queries and DAX functions. So we are going to be seeing today arithmetical and comparison, concatenation, and logical operators as part of DAX. So we knew that we're going to be getting the data from different sources, and we're going to be cleansing the data with the help of Power Query. Then data is going to be loaded to the Power Pivot. So where we are going to be creating or writing our DAX. Right. The first one is called arithmetical operators. So let me quickly take my you know this table. So employee table, already I have loaded this. And if I wanted to work with, a DAX queries, first you need to go to Power Pivot. So this is where you're going to be modeling it, right? So I don't want to model it. So make sure everything is properly, modeled. You have one-to-many relationship is created already. I wanted to go and create a lot of DAX queries here, right? So this is where you need to click on. This is what you have to select. So step number one is that what is the table, on which table you wanted to write a DAX formula. You need to check that. Step number two, you need to click on this place. Step number three, you must go to Home tab. So what is that I wanted to use? I wanted to create a salary. I wanted to create a new column. So this is step number three. Step number three, actually, this is step number three. This is actually step number four. Clear? So use, the table first and click on the enhancing data modeling and go to home and choose the new column. Why choose new column? I wanted to create salary plus bonus, and I wanted to get the net salary for each and every row. If you wanted to get for each and every row, if you wanted to perform a net salary for each and every employee, you have to create a new column. New column is going to be executing the formula for each row that is available in the table. Let me go and click on new query. Okay, so new column, it's going to be giving you new column. So what is that I wanted to have? I wanted to have net salary. The formula is salary. You supposed to have the salary column plus you supposed to have bonus. When you press bonus, it's going to be giving you this. Press enter, right? So we are able to create some simple arithmetical formula. This is what is called DAX query or a DAX formula. Clear? So because of this, you are able to see net salary here. So what is a DAX? DAX is nothing but a one arithmetical operation here. I'm going to be using column one and I'm going to be using operator. What kind of an operator I'm using? I'm using plus operator, and this is what is called a bonus, right? This is one more column. So one column plus one more column. And if you wanted to have some constants, so that is also possible. You should be able to include your constants. Now Now, what is your salary? The salary is 1200 plus bonus nothing. 1200 plus nothing is 1200. So it is going to be executing for each and every row. So okay, so it is going to be executing for each row available. So 1500 plus 200, 1700, 2000 plus 240, 2000 and 240. The DAX formula is going to be repeatedly executing for each row available in your table. Clear? Now, what is that? It is going to be containing columns plus operators plus I wanted to include one constant. What is the constant? I wanted to have plus 1000. What is a 1000? 1000 is some extra benefits the company is giving it to them. So 1200 plus nothing plus 1000, it will be 2200. 2240, it is 2240 plus 1000, it is 3240. You should be able to clearly see column names, then operators, again column name, again operator, again you can see what is called as a constants. Clear? So I'm able to understand you can use minus, plus, whatever you wanted to keep, you should be able to write. And this is a new column. This is actually not a new column, which is a DAX column. Based on the DAX, it's going to be executing and storing the data as part of your Power Pivot database. Clear? So these are very, very, simple. You can perform minus, plus, multiply operations, division operations very, very easily. You can write a simple calculations like that. Clear? DAX itself is a formula. You can use this formula so that you should be able to easily write these formulas. The next one is, comparison operators equals to, less than, greater than, you know, or less than or equals to. For example, I wanted to use one more formula. What is the formula? If the salary is less than or greater than equals to, let us say, 3000, then what I wanted to do it, I would like to say salary plus I wanted to add 1000. Okay, not less than. Let me, it is not greater than, less than. If the salary is less than or equals to 1000, then I wanted to add whatever be the salary that I have plus 1000, else it is going to be salary. Okay, so this is what is the formula I wanted to use, where I'm going to be using these comparison operators. Clear? So comparison means equals to, greater than or equals to, less than or equals to, not equals to. Less than, greater than symbol is called as not equals to. I wanted to write one simple expression like this. Let me quickly go here. Now I wanted to create for employee, choose the employee table first, click on this, and I wanted to get the value for each and every row. If you wanted to get for each and every row, you have to click on new column. Now I'm going to be using what is the salary, revised salary, something like this. Revised salary, I wanted to have it. So I'm going to be writing if salary is less than or equals to 3000. Now then it is going to be giving you result set. Okay. If this condition is a true, you write whatever you would like to have it. The next one is there in the square braces. If something is there in the square braces, what is the meaning? The meaning is it is not compulsory, which is optional parameter. If something is there in the square braces, means you may supply, you need not supply. If something is true, you do this. Otherwise, you can just leave it. So that is the meaning. So I can say salary plus 1000, I would like to add it. Else part is optional, but I can have else part as well. So otherwise it is simply a salary, close the bracket. Clear? I want to write one more. Now let us understand how it is happening. So let me simply take, so 1200 is less than 3000, so it is adding 1000 to that. So it is 4,700 is less than 3,000 is false condition, which is not going to be adding anything. So this formula is a DAX formula. Clear? I have used if and else constructs and comparison operators and the plus operators and the column names. Lot of things I have used it. And this is a case sensitive language. You must know, you must write clearly and without these kind of case sensitive issues. Am I clear? So this is what is called as a comparison operator. So what is a comparison operator? Equals to, less than, greater than, something like this. You can write it. So we can have a couple of these things. These are pretty much easy, so that you can uh, do those operations very, very easily. Now, the next one is called concatenation. Concatenation means combining. Okay, combining two columns of data into single column data. Or, for example, I have a first name, middle name, last name. I wanted to have first name or middle name, or I wanted to have first name, middle name, last name. I wanted to concatenate. For example, first name is Bhaskar or John Kennedy. So this is what I would like to have: employee ID, employee first name, and employee last name. Employee ID 10, first name is John, last name is Kennedy, right? I wanted to create a full name. If I wanted to create a full name is equivalent to first name, okay? First name, you must use ampersand symbol and you must take the last name. Clear? You wanted to use first name and last name. You wanted to have John, and if you wanted to have a space in between, for example, full name and last name means you will be able to get like this without, the result set will be without a space. It will be like this. Okay, John Kennedy, because first name ampersand. Ampersand is going to be used to concatenate data. Concatenation means combining. Concatenation means combining. I wanted to give a space in between. So what we need to write? So after this, you give a space like this, and you give a ampersand symbol like this. So first name is John. Then you have a space here. The space is going to come here. Then the next name Kennedy is going to go there. Clear? So I wanted to have a hyphen, or I would like to have like this. So you can simply go and you should be able to have like this. So if you wanted to have a concatenation means combining two or more columns, data into single column. Clear? So you should be able to get full name like this with the help of a first name and last name means we can use the operator called as, ampersand text operator. Now, I wanted to get, see, I have employee ID. Now, based on the employee ID, I wanted to get employee in name, ampersand, employee ID, hyphen, and employee name, I would like to get. So, I simply go here. What is that I would like to get? Let me go to this employee table first. So, where you're clicking on, note that where we are clicking on. So we are clicking on employee table, step number one. Step number two, you wanted to write a DAX query. Step number one. Step number two. Step number three, you are going to be clicking on home tab, clicking on home tab. So I wanted to create what is called as a new column. So this is where I'm going to be using my DAX formulas. Clear? So what is that I wanted to now do? Let me simply take and write the formula. So what is that? I'll say new column. Okay. So I'll say employee ID with EMP name. So the column name is employee ID with name. I go here. So the column name is called EMP name. So when you say EMP name, this one, sorry, not EMP. First one is EMP ID. Employee ID ID, then I use ampersand and double click on this. I wanted to have a hyphen here and ampersand, and I wanted to have employee name. Clear? So press enter. So you should be able to get employee ID. If you don't understand it clearly, now you can say that. See what is going to be happening. Employee ID, then you will be able to get one and hyphen, two and hyphen, because one is called employee and ampersand symbol plus this one. So this is what is the formula. But I don't want to have, so I don't want to have only employee and a dash. I would like to include. So what is that I would like to include? Ampersand, and you say employee name. When I say employee name and press enter, you should be able to get, employee ID hyphen employee name. So this is the name and this is the Preetham Nasir. So you will be able to get employee ID with the name in a single column. So what is the formula you have written? The formula is available here. The formula is this. It's going to be executing for each row available in the table, and hence we have used what is called as a new column. So that is how the concatenation is going to work. You can have any strings as well. Anything you wanted to concatenate, you should be able to concatenate very, very easily. Now, logical operators. So, and means double ampersand, or means a double pipe symbol. In means if you wanted to use multiple ors, we can go in for in operator. The simple example is when the city is Bangalore and department ID equals to then 10, then increase salary to 1000. So this is what is my requirement. Clear? What is the requirement? Requirement is very, very simple. Two conditions and, right? So and means we need to use double ampersand. Single ampersand means logical concatenation, right? It is not logical. Single ampersand is concatenation. Double ampersand is, which is a logical operator, which is a and. Clear, guys? So now I wanted to go and create revised salary. What is the revised salary? I wanted to have, I would like to go in for if the if if city is equals to Bangalore, this is one condition. City is equals to Bangalore. So write BLR Bangalore. So CHN BLR something like this we have. City equals to Bangalore. And so you need to go like this, and department ID is equivalent to 10. Okay, this is the condition. If the condition is true, somebody is unmuted, guys. Make sure somebody is unmuted. You make sure that you have muted, guys. Okay. So what I'm trying to do, if this condition is true, employee city equals to Bangalore and department ID equals to 10. If this condition is true, so let me go and check it out. So I go here, department ID is true, then what you do? I'll say salary plus 1000, else only salary. This is what is the condition I wanted to write it. So I wanted to just go to city equals to Bangalore. This is one condition is true. And one more condition, if the department ID equals to 10, only take those values. Only for these guys, the salary is incremented. So salary plus 1000, salary plus 1000. Other departments, let me go to other department. Let me take 20 department. Even though he is coming from Bangalore, but this guy is 1200, I'm not going to be incrementing his salary. I'm simply putting his salary is 1200 is 1200. Revised salary. Why? It is not happening because the revised salary only for the, that guy belongs to Bangalore, as well as that guy has to be part of department ID 10. If this condition is true, then increment by this, else you're not going to be, incrementing to, 3670, 3670, 1200, 1200. So these salary 1100, 21 and 1780, 2780. So this is how you should be able to write your own things. I wanted to go, and instead of this one, I can use, type symbol. So pipe is what? It is for the either this condition is true or that condition is true. So you should be able to get the data for either this or that. Clear? I simply go and clear all filters. I simply now what is the condition? The condition is these two conditions. Either the city equals to Bangalore, all the Bangalore guys will get, right, the 1,000 rupees extra. So this is a salary and not this one. So this is not the one. This is the one. 4560, 5560, 1900, 29. So either the condition is either this or that. What is the next condition? Next condition, let me clear all filters. Next condition, if the department ID equals to 10. Okay. Now we can easily understand 10, the salary is 3390, 4390, 2290. So it is, 469, not this salary, sorry, not this salary. I'm talking about 2290, 3290, 1100 to 1 like that. Either this condition is true or the city equals to Bangalore, then it is going to work. So this is how you can write these conditions with the help of a pipe symbol, right? So I wanted to implement one more condition. What is one more condition? I wanted to write, for example, department ID equals to 10 or department ID, okay, department ID equals to 20 or department ID equals to 30. Okay, department ID equals to 10 or 20 or 30, then you need to increment to 1,000, otherwise no increment. So this is what is the condition. I'm going to be using multiple OR conditions. Clear? Instead of writing multiple OR conditions, we can use one more operator. One more operator called in operator. You can use in operator. So the same thing, whatever you're writing here, instead of writing this, we will be able to write like this: employee ID. Then you say in, open the flower bracket, and you close everything and close the bracket here. Now you should be able to write employee ID in like this. Clear? So what is the meaning? So instead of writing or condition like this, it is very, very lengthy. It is very lengthy. Instead of writing like that, employee ID in flower bracket 10, 20, 30. What is the meaning? Employee ID can be 10 or employee ID can be 20 or employee ID can be 30 only. So in condition is nothing but or condition. Only thing is that very smallest code. This is only very lengthy code. Okay. So in operator is equivalent to or operator only. So you should be able to write, and then you will be able to write all these things within the flower braces 10, 20, 30. So this will be the simple syntax wise. So what is in operator? In operator is always or operator only. So whenever there is a 20, 30, 40, only these 30, and so 10, 20 data will get incremented. So 10. So 10 we have, 20 we have, 30 we have. You can see there is a revised salary. Clear? If you go to 40, wherever there is a 40, it is not happened. So what is the salary? 1 to this one. So it is 1250, 1250, 1250. So 40 data is not incremented, but 10, 20, 30 data got incremented. 30, the salary is 4560 and 5560. You can verify your expression like this. So you can work with this kind of an expressions very, very easily. So ampersand is double ampersand is end operator. So or operator in operator. Clear? So these are the a simple operator. So let me close this. I wanted to work with the next one, functions. Okay. I wanted to work with DAX functions. We had seen DAX operators, logical operators, concatenation operators, and we had seen arithmetical operators. Now I wanted to use DAX functions, right? What are the DAX functions we have? The first one is called text or string functions. The next one is logical functions. We had seen logical operators. What are the logical operators? And or in. These are logical operators. The same work can be done with the help of these functions as well, logical functions. Then we have date and time functions. Then we have math and statistical functions. Then we have a filter functions. Then important thing is the time intelligence functions. So these are DAX functions that we're going to be discussing next 1 week. So after this DAX functions, we will be jumping on to the next level things. Clear? So the first one is called text or string functions. So what are the text or string functions that we have? Length, concatenate, left, right, mid, upper, lower, trim, substitute, and replace and blank. Clear? So length function is going to be giving you the length of the given string. Clear? It's very, very simple. Let me go here and I wanted to know what is the length of the employee name. So how to get it? So you need to go to employee, click on this tab and go to home. You should be able to find out a new column. I wanted to find out what is the length of employee. So length of employee. So EMP name. Clear? So that means how many characters we have. Let me clean this filter. Let me clear all filters here. I wanted to go to length of employee. So use length of EMP name. It's very, very simple. Employee name, you should be able to have it. Then press enter. You can find out number of characters in a given in the string. So 1, 2, 3, 4, total 10 characters we have. Preetham, 8 characters we have. So everything is very, very easy. Nasir, 5 characters. And Anushka is 8. 9 characters, which is going to take the spaces as well. Clear? Coronasri and Anudeep, whatever you have, it is going to be taking the complete string. Clear? I wanted to create a new column. I would like to create a new column. So what is that column I would like to create? Let me delete this column first. Revised salary I don't need. And net salary also I don't want to have it. Now I wanted to create a one column. Go to home and create a new column. So column name is called institute. Okay. So all these people are working or company name. So something, these people are working for a company. What is the name of the company? So name of the company is Go Online Trainings. Okay. Trainings and consultancy. Okay. So go online trainings and consultancy where these guys are working, press enter. So I'm creating a constant here. I'm creating a constant. Now I wanted to know what is the length of this. Okay. I wanted to know what is the length of this. I will go here. So I will be able to write length of company name. Okay. Length of company name. It is going to be giving me 35 characters everywhere. Okay, 35 characters everywhere. Now I go, I wanted to increase some spaces here. I would like to increase some spaces here. I would like to increase some spaces there and some spaces here. I would like to increase some spaces there. Clear? I press enter. When I press enter, now what is the size of this? It is a 53. So because you have a lot of spaces here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So I wanted to create lot of spaces. I have created, this is my string. This is my string. You should be able to find out what is the length. The length is here. But now I have created this column. But what I wanted to apply, I wanted to remove these spaces. I have a lot of spaces here. I have a lot of spaces there. And in between also, I got a lot of spaces, right? So on the company name which I've created, I remove all the spaces. If you want to remove unnecessary spaces, then we must use a function called trim function. Okay. So if you have a name, for example, you have a John, okay, John and a space Kennedy or space Kennedy, and lot of spaces here, lot of spaces here. These will get trimmed. If you have three spaces, two spaces will get trimmed, and one space will be on. All the spaces will get trimmed when you go in for a trim. Okay, when you apply a trim function here, trim is going to be cutting all the spaces to the left and to the right, and in between, if you have many spaces, if you have three spaces or four spaces, this will get cut only one space is going to be used. Clear? So that is the advantage of a trim function that we can use. Let me go there and let me apply this. Any questions, guys? So I wanted to create a new column, and I'll say trim company name. Trim comp name. So what is a trim comp name? I should use a trim, and I wanted to use my company name, which I'm planning to trim it. Okay. When I'm trim it, I should be able to get this clear now. See, this is having a company name. This is a trim company name. I wanted to know like the length of the trim. So I'll go here. So I will be able to remove this, and let me say trim company name I have, right? So this is the one. Close the bracket. Now earlier we were getting 53 rows, 53. Now you're able to get 35, length. The length earlier 53, now it is 35. So I trimmed it. So if you have a lot of spaces in between these spaces, you have a lot of spaces. So all these spaces are removed from here. It will be removing from here. It will be removing from here, and it's going to be keeping only one space in middle. Clear? So that is the beauty about the trimming, operator, trimming function. It is not an operator, which is what you need to understand. Trim function. Clear? Length we had seen, trim we had seen. Let us understand concatenate. Clear? I wanted to concatenate something. So earlier we were using ampersand, right? So I wanted to, let me delete this. So let me delete this. Delete. I wanted to also delete this. Okay. I wanted to concatenate something. So earlier we were using employee ID, ampersand, and like this we were using. Now instead of using ampersand symbol, we had one more function that is called concatenate. Clear? The next function is called concatenate. With the help of this function, we should be able to concatenate. Let me quickly go here. And I wanted to say, let me delete everything. I'll say employee ID. Okay. So We were writing ampersand. Do you remember ampersand? Then we should be able to put like this. And when you press enter, we should be able to get like this. And I was writing like this and putting after that employee name, right? So employee name. So when I concatenate, you should be able to get like this. Okay. Now I don't want to use this. So I wanted to implement concatenate. When I say concatenate, it is telling me text one and text two. It is going to be taking only two inputs. What is the text one? Text one is employee ID, comma, text two is employee name. So, and close the bracket. So what is happening? Employee ID, employee one, I'm able to get it, but I wanted to have employee ID one, then hyphen, then I would like to have the name called John. So this is missing now. This is not there in this. It is missing. I wanted to have this one as well, but unfortunately, concatenate will take only two parameters, two inputs. So I wanted to give this one, this one, this one. Employee ID, employee name, plus this special symbol also I want to include. So what is that I should do it? It is very, very simple. I wanted to give a hyphen here. Okay, press enter. I'm able to get like this. So I'm able to get something, right? Now, whatever you have it here, so this is the one value. To this, I wanted to add employee name. So what I do, I will create one more concatenate, and this is the first one. First one will give me one hyphen, comma, second text is called employee name. Clear? Second text is called employee name. So this is how I should be able to get the same requirement. Clear? One hyphen employee name. So this is the easiest way you should be able to get the data, because concatenate will take only two things, not three things. First, you need to get this. Clear? Which is going to be concatenating employee ID and to this. This is one thing. And whatever you got, to that, it is going to be adding employee name. So with the help of one more concatenate, operator. So like that, you should be able to get the same requirement with the help of this function. So one hyphen like this, two hyphen, three hyphen, four hyphen, five hyphen, that is able to give you like this. Clear, guys? So this is a concatenate operator. Now, I wanted to get left and right. What is the meaning of this? I wanted to get three letters from left, four letters from left. For example, my employee name is called Bhaskar. Okay. So Bhaskar Jogi. This is my employee name. If I say left, if I give employee name here, comma, two. What is the meaning? From the left hand, it is going to be bringing two letters. The result will be BH. Clear? It is going to be getting two letters from the left. If you need more letters, you can give BHAS, BHAS. These are the four letters it's going to be giving. It is very easy. If you wanted to use write function, that is also pretty much easy. The same. However, you have left the same way, you have a function called write. I wanted to get two letters from right. Right means from here you will be able to get GI. Clear? If you need four letters, you should be able to get JOGI. So JOGI. If you need five letters, so one, two, three, four, five. One space also. There is a space here. Space also will come. If you need more letters from here, you can include six. So one, two, three, four, five, six. So this data you will be able to get it. Clear? So R Jogi, left and right will be like this. Pretty much easy. It is not very complex at all. For example, I wanted to create. So new column. I wanted to get left or right. It's pretty much easy. You go here, So you say left name. Left name is equals to left and employee name and employee name, comma 2. It is going to be giving you first two letters from this employee name, AC, Preetham. I wanted to get only the first letter. You can go and get the first letter, and you should be able to get this first letter. Clear? Only the first letter will be given. So like that, we have a right. Okay, right. So from right, how many letters you need? I need three letters. So you should be able to get three from the right. Okay, so this is the three letters, Nasir, SCR. So whatever you wanted to check, you should be able to check. These are pretty much easy functions. You need not worry about them. So pretty much easy practice ones, left, right. I wanted to get similar to this one. I wanted to get mid letters. Okay, so in SQL Server, we have a substring function, right? So it is similar to that. We are going to be getting a mid letters. So to get a middle text, so mid letters are going to be used. I wanted to start with the second letter, and from there, I wanted to read three letters. For example, what is the meaning of mid? I'll tell you. So I'll say mid of, I will show the column name. Where I wanted to start, I would like to start with the first letter. Always this letter. From there, how much of data you wanted to read? From there, I wanted to read five letters. Clear? So if you have Bhaskar Jogi and John Kennedy, if you have some data. So first from there, five letters. One, two, three, four, five. So the data will be like this. And for the second row, it will be first to five letters. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. So including space, you will be able to get like this. I wanted to start with the third character. So where you would like to start? Third. And from there, I wanted to read three characters. That is the meaning. Okay. So I wanted to start with, I want to start with mid. Okay. Mid means, so third, one, two, three. This is third character. Three. From there, I wanted to read three characters or four characters. So this is the third letter, four, five. Okay. So this is from there, four characters. This is one, two, three, four. So you will be able to get like this. So for next one, which is the third character? One, two, three. This is the third one. It will go here. From there, how many letters? Four characters. One, two, three, four. So you should be able to get like this. So if you wanted to get any middle data, so you can use a mid function, column name, and from there where you wanted to start, and from there number of letters that you wanted to read. Clear? Starting letter where you wanted to start your reading, and a number of letters from there. It is going to be giving you like this. Pretty much easy. You can practice once. Let me go back. So I wanted to go here, and I wanted to say mid. Okay, mid. So employee name. I would like to read from third one, and from there I wanted to read this. This is mid name. Clear? So what is that you wanted to use that you can easily specify? So this is the first letter, but from second letter I wanted to read it. Okay. So this is the data CHA, PRERE, Nasser, NA, blah blah blah. Whatever you want to get it, you can get it very, very easily. Very easy functions. Upper and lower. If you wanted to make something to upper, something to lower, you should be able to go and make these functions pretty much easy. So lower name, we wanted to get it. So write lower function and employee name. So whatever you wanted to have it, you should be able to have it. So there is a problem in this. Okay. Employee name, everything will be in lower letters. So if you wanted to make everything upper, so UPR name, so you can simply go and UPR. All these are pretty much easy and you need not worry at all these things. Upper, clear? So you have DAX functions also, upper, lower. Now the next one is a trim we discussed already. Substitute. This is a beautiful function that I wanted to discuss. So substitute means wherever there is a Sri, you replace with SRI. So instead of this, if the condition is true, this is going to be working. For example, here, the 13th record is Coronasri. I wanted to make this as a Coronasri SRI. If the condition is true, then you should be able to get this. It is substituting some data. Clear? So that is a function. So upper lower substitute. If something is true, it is going to be working. Clear? So substitute is very easy function. Wherever there is SREE is there, you fill with SRI. So that is what is my requirement. So that you can easily do it with. Okay, there this. Okay. I wanted to have so there is a function called substitute, and I want to take employee name here. Now, comma, wherever SRE is there, and if it is there, otherwise no need. If it is there, then you replace with SRI. So coronary we have it here, this record. That is, watch this very cleanly. You will understand. So let me go to the 13th record. So 13th record is coronary. Now you should be able to see this. So Srinivas, we have SRI only. Okay. So wherever whatever you have SREE, then it will become SRI. So what you wanted to give instead of SRA, whatever you would like, you should be able to replace it with AAA. That's it. Wherever SRE is there, you're going to be replacing with AAA. So you simply go there, Corona AA. You can have any number of letters. You will have like this. There is no issue at all. Wherever this condition is true, you're going to be replacing with this big letter. Have you seen this? So this is what is the beauty about this. So if you have some misspelled data, so that you can replace with this. Okay, if the condition is true, it is going to be working. So for other, it is not going to work because Avandad in this you don't have SREE, it is not going to work for this. So it is completely condition based. If you have this, then only this is going to be working, otherwise not. That is the thing that you should know. The next one is called replace. Okay. Then one more thing you wanted to have it is I wanted to go in for the second instance. I wanted to go in for the second instance. What is the meaning? If you go for this function, let me go here. So I'm able to write employee name, right? When I put comma, it is going to be telling me old text and the new text. So old text is SREE, new text is SRI. Now the next one is called instance number, that is optional. Why? It is there in the square braces. When something is there in square braces, that is not mandatory. You need not provide. So what is the meaning of instance name? For example, if you have SREE, okay, so let me take SREE. Now, wherever you have SRE, you replace with SRI. But I wanted to do it for the second occurrence, not the first occurrence. So, what is the meaning? Let me see. Let me check the 13th record now. Coronary, we have coronary as it is able to give. What I'm telling, I wanted to do it for the second instance. What is the meaning? Meaning is very simple. So, if you have Karuna Sri and Karuna Sri Ram, let us say this is one name. Karuna Sri Ram. So, this is the first occurrence. Okay. This is the second occurrence. What I'm saying, I wanted to do it for the second occurrence only. So this name, if you do it for the second occurrence, only this will get changed, but not this way. The first occurrence, I don't want to touch it. I wanted to touch only for the second occurrence. If you have the second occurrence, it is going to be working for that. If you don't have this, it is not going to touch anything. Okay, that is the meaning of the instance name, second occurrence. First time you leave it, second time if you have it, it is going to be occurring only for the second occurrence. That is also available. So this is the meaning of this. The next one, very, very important one, is called replace. The next one is what? Replace. Replace the existing text with the new text. Okay? New text, not the test. It is a text. Okay? So, new text. So it is very, very important. And the people would ask you the difference between replace and substitute. For example, I have a phone number column. Okay. I have a phone number column. So phone number 90000756637. I don't want to show the complete phone number. I wanted to hide. So I'll say phone number. Instead of this one, I wanted to hide something. So I go here. I would like to hide these three with star, star, star. Clear? So I wanted to replace some letters. From where you would like to start, from there, how many letters you would like to, replace. So you can say replace, okay, phone number, replace phone, and I wanted to replace how many, where I need to start? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 6. From sixth letter, where I need to start, from how many letters? 3 letters I would like to replace with what? With star, star, star. Clear? So that is the meaning of this. So replace is going to be taking the column name where you wanted to start from the sixth letter. How many letters you would like to replace? I would like to replace sixth letter onwards. So it will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sixth letter is this. I would like to replace next 3 letters with this. Clear? So you're going to be getting like this, which is a replace function. So I wanted to have a new column. Now I wanted to give what is called as a phone number. Go here, phone number. I would like to add 90000756637. So this is the phone number. Let us say you have different phone numbers. Okay. I wanted to hide last 5 letters, or I wanted to add, first 5 letters, whatever you wanted to replace. So what you do, you should be able to go to new column and go here. Now you can say replace phone number. How you will say replace and old text. What is the column name? Column name is called the phone number. That is the old text or called column name. And starting from the sixth letter, I wanted to read next 4 letters. Okay. Then what is the new text you would like to give? I wanted to give star, 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 star. 4 letters I wanted to replace, and so that nobody can see the complete name. Clear? So next 4 letters, they cannot read it. So it is like this. So people may ask you difference between replace and substitute. Replace is going to work only if the condition is true. Sorry, substitute is used if the condition is true. What is the meaning? Wherever SRE is there, then only it will become SRI. But this is what is called a substitute. Okay, if the condition is true, then only it is works. Replace is not like that. Replace is going to be working without a condition. Wherever you have Whether you have the condition or not, it is going to be replacing for all the values of each and every row. Clear? So this is without a condition based, and earlier we discussed substitute condition based. If SRE is there, then only it is going to work. Otherwise, it is not going to work. Clear? So this is important interview question. Substitute condition based. What is the meaning? If the spelling is having SREE, then only it is going to be replacing with SRI. It is a condition. Replace no condition. Whether it is there or not, it is going to go there. Remove those letters and replace with the star, 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 or whatever the letter that you would like to give, you want to have it. For example, I say employee name here. Wherever you have THA, you replace with TA. Okay. So what is the meaning? If the THA is there, then it is going to be replacing with the TA. Clear? So for example, I have Sujata, right? I have Sujata. So it is going to be working with Sujata. Clear? But if the name is only, say, Anushka, so it is as it is Anushka. Why? Because there is no THA there, right? So Anushka is as it is again Anushka. There is no change over there. Clear? Because it is condition based. But if I say employee name, so you go and take third letter. From there, you read three letter. You replace with, let us say, some A, B, C. Whether it is a true or not, it doesn't matter. It is going to be working with this. It will take all the value. Sujata, it will go. So it will read from third letter. So third letter, three letters. So from there, it is going to be taking these three and putting A, B, C. Clear? It is going to be working for everybody. Anushka, you have. It is going to be going for the third letter, and from there, three letters. It is replacing with A, B, C. Okay, it may be A, B, C, or it may be A, B, C, D, E, F, G also. So it will go to these three letters. It's going to be removing these three and putting these five letters. Removing these three and putting these five letters. Clear? So it is going to be working for all the data. It is working only based on the condition. If THA is there, then only it is going to work, else it is not going to work. It is condition based. It is going to be working for all the data without condition. Clear? So compulsory interview question. What is the difference between substitute and replace? Which is condition based, which is without condition based. Okay. Then we have a blank. Okay. So I wanted to understand one more thing. So this is the salary per month salary. I wanted to have, let me delete this. Let me also delete this. We don't need all these things. Okay. Now, I wanted to create a new column. New column is called as number of rows. So salary per month is this one. I wanted to have a number of rows per month. Okay. Number of days, not a number of rows, number of days. Number of days per month, let us say 30. Standard calculation. So the salary for 30 days will be 1200. Clear? I wanted to know what is the daily wage. Okay. So if you attend 30 days, you will be able to get the salary. This is the salary. You are able to get this. But whatever be the reason, I wanted to find out the daily wage. So how to get daily wage? Very, very simple. Daily salary, daily wage. I go here. I wanted to say daily wage. So how can we get it? It is very, very simple. salary divided by number of days, right? So number of days. So I'm going to be working on this pretty much easy. So A by B, so the salary per day is 40, 50, blah, 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 66, 60. Everything is fantastic. But one employee did not work. For example, this guy did not come for that month. He is having a corona positive. So 0 days presented. Number of days is 0. If any value is 0, what will happen? If any value is 0, so this value divided by 0. For example, this value is 0. Any value by 0, what is the result set? It will become infinity. Or you will get a lot of divided by 0 error. Clear? I don't want to get divided by 0 error. So, or I don't want to get infinity because I know any value divided by 0 is this one. I don't want to do like this. I don't want to get infinity value. So I wanted to implement a blank. So what is the meaning of this? I wanted to perform this like this. Okay. So I'm saying if the number of days equals to 0, don't show me infinity, show me blank. Blank means null, else you do this calculation. That is the meaning. Clear? So daily ways, I should not do it like this. So what I need to say, if, okay, if, open the bracket. Now what I'm saying, if the number of days, if number of days equals to 0, then I will get infinity. Instead of that, I'll say, you show me the blank, else you create this formula. Okay. So what is the meaning? I don't get infinity or divided by 0 errors. Clear? So that is the meaning of a blank. Blank is going to be giving you null in case you get a 0. Otherwise, when something is a 0, so what happens? A by B, if the B equals to 0, what happens? You will be able to get divided by 0 error. It is infinity. So instead of getting infinity, you show me the blank value. So this is a blank function. Clear? That we can show. So these are the functions as part of DAX queries. So all these things we have discussed. So you can just practice them once. Tomorrow we'll see some more functions. So today we discussed length, concatenate, left, right, mid, upper, lower, trim, substitute, replace, and blank. And tomorrow we'll discuss some more functions. Those functions are called logical functions. Clear? Then we have date and time, math, statistical, then filter, then time intelligence. Clear? So these are the functions we'll discuss daily. Any questions? Good morning, friends. Today we're going to discuss some more DAX functions. The first one we had seen yesterday, right? It is called text. It is also called as string functions. Today we'll have logical functions. Let me quickly see what are the logical functions we have. We have if, we have if and else, and nested if, true, true and false, and switch, and if error. So these are very, very easy functions. All of them are going to work based on a given condition. Okay, let us understand when to use if and when to use if else, and what is the nested if, and when to use true and false and switch and if error. Now, already we knew that, okay, if department ID equals to 10, then you want to increase your salaries. That is very, very simple. I think we have used this function already. Let me quickly go back. And I wanted to tell you what is the salary for department 10. Let me quickly open our Power BI desktop. It's being opened. Please wait. So I wanted to close this and go to transform data and click on transform data. Yeah, it is similar to condition column. Yes. Okay. So I wanted to have go to new source and Excel workbook. I wanted to use employee. I wanted to use what? Employee. Now, employee Excel file got three sheets. I wanted to take department and employee, and I wanted to click on OK. I wanted to click on OK. Now it has done some ETL steps. It is reading first 1,000 rows. When we click close and apply, it is going to be applying all the steps on the millions of data, right? So I have some data which is having this kind of a data. So what is that I want to maintain? I wanted to maintain if department ID equals to this and I wanted to increase my salary. So what I would like to do, I want to close and apply and all this data will get loaded to Power Pivot. Being loaded. Okay, it is also creating relationships. The data is getting ready, just wait. You will be able to see the table names here, right? So table names are available here. So we are going to be writing our DAX queries. So this is what is called a Power Pivot, right? So this is where we do the data modeling. And this is where we are going to be creating, enhancing data modeling. This is where we are going to be writing DAX queries, right? So I wanted to go and create DAX queries today. Let me quickly go back, go to home and choose employee table. Click on employee table and I wanted to create a new column. I wanted to show you how to create a new column. So new column for each and every row, I wanted to get the revised salary. How to get the revised salary? So you have to go click on new column. So how to get revised salary? If so, I'm going to be using if condition. So if what is the condition? If the department ID is equivalent to 10, then I wanted to get salary plus 1,000 or 2,000, whatever you wanted to get it, else salary plus 1,000 or only the salary. So whatever you want to have it, you can write the condition. If this is true, if this condition is true, you should be able to increment the salary with 2,000, else increment the salary with 2,000. So if it is a 10, then salary is incremented. What is the salary? 1,500 incremented with 2,000. If the others means 80 incremented with $1,000. Clear? So 3,000 got 4,000. Only for the department 10, you should be able to get like this. Clear? So that is what is called if, and the last condition is not important. It is not important. When you go, see, condition is must, true is must. The false condition is not very important. If you don't write false condition also, that is fine. It is there in the square bracket. If something is there in the square bracket, that is optional parameter that you need not give. If department ID equals to 10, then you increment the salary. Otherwise, I don't know. Just implement. So when we give like this, now see, it is not giving you any salary at all. Clear? It is not giving you any salary. Department 10 equals to 1,500. If it is true, then you increment by 2,000. So 1,500 becomes 3,500, right? But others we did not specify anything. Others we don't know. It is not giving me anything. But others at least they should be able to get the salary. If that is the case, you write salary. Others people, I don't want to give any extra salary, but at least their salary they're supposed to get it. So this is not mandatory, it is optional. But if you don't write that parameter, if something is true, you do this. So else we don't know. It is not able to give you anything. But if you need else block also, you can write. But else block is not compulsory. Clear? So in the if condition itself, if and else we can write, or if also we should be able to write if. Okay. If the department ID equals to 10, then increment, else you don't increment anything. 2000, we have 2000. So 3000, we have 3000. There is no change happened. So this is what is called simple if and else. Now, I wanted to know if I have a sales table. Okay, I wanted to go back and bring some sales table. Let me go transform data. So what is the query the client is asking? I wanted to know when the sales is more, weekday sales is more, weekend sales is more. So that is the question. What do you mean by weekend? Weekend means Saturday and Sunday in India and America. In Saudi Arabia and Middle East countries, Friday and Saturday, that is the weekend for them. Clear? So they wanted to know what is the sales and when the sales is more, weekday sales is more or weekend sales is more. So that is what they wanted to know it. I wanted to get the sales data. Let me go to new source and click on Excel. I wanted to get Adventure Works the retail data. So this is the file I'm going to be using. And I wanted to include customer table, products table, sales table. These three tables I wanted to use. Okay, customer table, products table, and sales table. Let me click on OK. So it is loading data. Now I wanted to simply take this data and close and apply. All the data will get loaded into the Power Pivot. So loading customer table, sales table, products table. What is the query? The query is very, very simple. I wanted to know when the sales is more, weekend versus weekdays. Okay. So I wanted to go to this and click on sales table. So when you click on sales table, you have a lot of columns, product key, order date, due date. So I wanted to use whether 1st of August is, it is a weekday or weekend. I wanted to understand that. Clear? To understand that weekday means I need to know whether it is Monday or Sunday or Tuesday. I wanted to understand. So I wanted to create a new column. So go to home, create a new column, and I wanted to use the day name. Okay, day name I would like to have it. So how can I get the day name? I can use a function called format. There's a function called format, which is a completely date and time function. I wanted to give order date. Okay, order date I wanted to give, comma, I wanted to use day name. So I'll say D, 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 D. So this is the things you have to pass it and press enter. When I say D, 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 it is able to bring the day name. So August 1st, order date is August 1st means what day it is? It is a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. If you give DDDD, it will give you like this. If you give you only two DDs, so what is going to be happening? It is going to be bringing a day number. If you add one more D, it is going to be bringing. It is going to be bringing Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and a shortcut date. Clear? So something like this we have Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay. So this is what is called a day name. So using this, I wanted to understand whether it is a weekday or weekend type of the day I would like to have it. Clear? So this function we'll discuss once again because this we're going to be discussing as part of your time intelligence and date and time functions. Okay. So we have lot of other functions, right? Date and time functions during that time. So probably tomorrow we'll discuss about all these date and time functions. Then later math and statistical functions, then filter functions and time intelligence functions. Okay. So these are pretty much easy that we can discuss one by one. So today I'm going to be using format function. So using the format function, I'm able to understand. So what is the day name? So I'm able to get it. Now the next step is that I wanted to know whether it is a weekday or a weekend. So take this. So type of the day, weekday or so I'm going to be writing day type. What kind of a type we are talking about? So I wanted to say if day name, okay, if the day name is equivalent to what is it? Sunday, or what is or you need to use type symbols or and day name is equivalent to double quotes Saturday, SCAT, right? So we have SCAT, we have SVN, Saturday. Then what is that we should write? If it is this, then we have to say it is a weekend. Else it is what? Weekday. So this is what is the column I have created it. So using if this day name equals to Sunday or Saturday, it is a weekend, else it is weekday. So Saturday weekend and Monday, Saturday, Sunday, blah blah blah. Okay. The sales happened on which day? If it is Sunday, weekend. If it is a Sunday, weekend. If it is Saturday, then weekend. So, because sales may be happening on the same day, multiple sales, Saturday and Sunday, you will have multiple things. Now, I want to create a visualization like this. So, I want to take this, double click on this, and simply I wanted to know. So, which table? Go to the sales table, day type. Now, I wanted to have sales amount. Where is sales amount? So when the sales is more, okay, you should be able to clearly understand the sales is more. Create a border and x-axis. Let me increase the font to 25. Now you can have some different font weekday and weekend. Now come back and what is the data that you wanted to have it? And data font also I wanted to increase. I would like to have the display units is none and I want to increase this to let us say some 18. Clear? So this is good. Display units, let me make it to at least thousands. Okay. So this is the sales. Weekday sales is more. Weekend sales is like this. You should be able to get this kind of a things without doing anything extra. But you need to create two new columns. One is called what is the name of the day. The second one is called what is the type of the that is, whether it's a weekend or weekday. Clear? So in this case also we have used intelligently the DAX function. So to get the day name, we can use format function that we'll discuss tomorrow. And if you wanted to get date and type, I'm using if and else. Okay. If something is a true, you do like this, else you do like this. Clear? So that is what is very, very simple and we can easily understand. Okay. So I was using the DDDD. So based on this, you can create like this. Now, nested if. So what is the meaning of nested if? If within the if, for example, if the salary is less than 2000, then low salary. Okay. So the requirement is very, very simple. What is the requirement? If the salary is less than 2000, then it is a low. Okay. If the salary is greater than 4000, then it is high. In between, else, okay? In between values are called as what? Medium. So like that, I wanted to write total three conditions. Clear? Salary is equals to less than 2000, then it is low. If it is greater than 4000, it is high. In between values, it is medium. So can I use only if condition? Can I use only if condition? What is the type of the salary? Salary type. Okay, salary type. What is the condition I'm talking about? I'm talking about if salary is less than 2000, then I'm saying which is low. Okay, this is one else. Then else, I can simply write high. So this is only two conditions, right? So if it is less than 2000 high, else it is going to be less than 2000 low, else it is high. So I should be able to write only true or false or only two things. But I wanted to write else block as well. But how to implement this? So this is where you're going to be writing if within one more if. So how I am writing? This is only two conditions, right? So two conditions we are able to write it, but I wanted to write three conditions or four conditions, right? If I wanted to write more conditions, so in this we need to write low, high, and medium. Now, how can we implement these three conditions? So it is what is called nested if. Okay, nested if means if within one more if. So you can say salary equal less than 2000 or less than or equals to whatever it is. Okay, 1000 it is low. Else means I am not going to be implementing else. So instead of this, what I'm trying to write, I'm trying to write one more condition. What is the condition? Next condition, salary is, next condition is this. Okay. First condition is this, next condition is this. So salary is greater than 4000, then it is high. Okay. Else it is medium. So this is how we should be able to write. Clear? So this is one condition, and then this is one more condition. Based on that, it is going to be working. Let us understand some. Okay, I have 1000, I have 2500, I have 3500, I have 5500, I have 1600. Let us understand how it is going to work one by one. Clear? Let us understand how it is going to work one by one. Now, I wanted to go back and take this salary. 1000 is less than 2000, right? So it is going to be saying it is low. It is low. Clear? Okay. Now the next data. Less than 2000, no. So it is going to be going where? It is going to be going to, this is a false. If this is false, this is true means it will go here. It is false. False means it is going to be going here. It is going here. False. So 2500 greater than 4000, it is a false condition, right? If it is a true, then it is going to be working on this. So this is a false condition. It is going to be going and telling you this is a medium salary. Clear? It will tell you it is a medium salary. 3500, it will go here. 3500 less than this one, it is a false condition. False means it will come here. So is it greater than 4000? That is also false. It is going to be giving you medium. Now 5500, is it a true condition? False. Okay. Then it will go here. It is greater than 4000. Yes, it is a true. True means it is saying high salary. Clear? Now it will read 1600. It is less than this one. Yes, it is low. Clear? So you will take any value. It is going to be giving you like this. True, this, false means this. Then the false condition, again, it is going to be verifying, is it less than 4000, greater than 4000? If it is less than 4000, then it will say medium. It is greater than means high salary. This is how it is going to work. Let me write this expression. These are pretty much easy. Now simply go back and try to implement something here, right? So I want to simply go and go to home, add a new column. New column. So I would like to write where? I would like to write not on the sales table. I want to write on the employee table, right? So sorry, I want to click on employee. Now go to new column. Now I want to say what is the type of the salary. So salary type, that is the DAX column name. So what is the condition? If salary is less than 2000, then I'm saying which is a low salary. Okay. The next condition is if the salary greater than 4000, greater than 4000, 5000, whatever you give, it is high salary, else it is medium salary. So that is what you wanted to get it. Oh, if condition we need to write. I forgot one more if here. So if one more if we need to write it right. If this is the one, let me click on this. If the salary is equals to less than 2000, so it is 1200 is less than 2000, you are going to be telling telling that it is a low. 1500 it is low, and a 2000 because a 2000 it is not less than 2000, right? So definitely it will go here. So it will go here. It is false condition. True condition means it will go here. False condition, it will go here. So greater than 4000 or less than 4000. Greater than 4000 is false condition here. False means it will go here, and a true means it will go here. Clear? It will give you medium. So we'll see high. So 4670. It is less than 2000 false condition. False means it's going to be working on this. So greater than 4000 is greater than 4000, and it's giving you high salary. Clear? 3 4 this one. 3450 less than 2000. It is false condition. False condition means this. Greater than 4000, it is again false condition. It will give you medium. Clear? So this is how you should be able to write if within one more if. This is one if condition. The next if condition is this. Within this if condition, so it is going to be again writing one more if condition. Yeah. So it's very, very easy. You can easily practice them. The next one is true and false. What is the meaning of a true and false here? So if something is a blank, if something is a blank, I wanted to write a true or I wanted to try some false. For example, we have a bonus where you have some blank values are available. Clear? So if it is a blank value, I'm going to be using is blank. If something is blank, I wanted to say is blank true, else false. I can use true and false also. If I wanted to implement some true or false, you can write any condition. For example, if department ID equals to if gender equals to male, then you say true, else it will be false. Something like this you can implement anywhere, the true and false. If you wanted to get a true false based on some condition, we can use a true false. So here I'm going to be using if some values are blank, so we can use one more function called is blank. If anywhere you will get the blank values, means it's going to be giving you true, else it is going to be blank. Okay, so these are simple things that you can write it. So let me go and click on new column. Okay, so let me click on this. Salary type, salary category. Okay, salary category is fine. Now the next one. I wanted to say, write something for the commission column or the bonus column. Okay, bonus, true or false. I would like to write true or false. Okay, so I wanted to implement is blank. Is blank. I wanted to use a bonus. Okay, if you have is blank here. Now I wanted to implement true, else it is false. Okay. So if the gender equals to male, then it is true or false, else it is false, something like this. What is going on is blank. Too many arguments. We have to close something here. We did not close it properly there. That's it. Okay. So we need to close the bracket here. So that I missed it. So if the something is a blank, you should be able to get something. So we could also understand one more function called is blank function, which is going to be returning true if it is a blank value, else it is this one. Okay. So you can also write if the gender equals to male, you do something, else you do something. So lot of things we can implement. Then I can implement if with or. What is the condition here? Department ID equals to 10 and department ID equals to 20, then revised salary will be blah, blah, blah. Clear? So this is what we can implement. So what is the meaning? The meaning is very, very simple. I wanted to create a revised salary for department 10 and 20, not to everybody. I think why I don't need this. Let me delete it. I wanted to go and write here. So what is the condition I'm saying? Revised salary, I go here. The thing is that if employee department 10 or means I'm going to be writing like this, or department ID is equivalent to 20, either this or that. Then what we're going to be saying, salary plus 2000. Okay, 2000, else simply sell. So this is what is the condition that we can have with the help of or. We can write or with the help of operators. Without including operators, I should be able to also write this condition by removing this, putting a comma here. Now I write or here and open this bracket, and I wanted to close this bracket. Clear? So instead of writing or in between, we should also able to use or here. So this is what is called or with F. Clear? What is the meaning? Department ID 10 or department ID equals to 20. The salary will be like this or salary will be like that. So you can understand if it is a 10th department, salary 2000. Okay, it got added. If it is 20, it is 3200. 50, it is 4670 because else block we were telling only the salary, there is no increment to these guys. Clear? So this could be this one. Or we can say instead of or we can also give end condition. For example, employee gender. If gender equals to male, if gender equals to male, either this condition is a true or that condition is a true, the salary will be like that. Okay, either this condition is a true, that condition is a true, the salary will be like this. So if the department ID equals to 10, okay, so department ID equals to 10, the salary will get incremented by how much? The salary will be incremented by whatever will be the salary plus 2000 rupees, or if the gender equals to male. Clear? So I remove the filter. I go here. If the gender equals to male, okay, then the salary is incremented 18. It will be 1980, 3980, 1300, 3330. Okay. So these are the condition I can write here, either this or that. So instead of or, I wanted to give end condition. End means what? you have to go and write like this, right? And so this is what is called and. So either this and that. If both conditions are true, then it is going to be working. What is the meaning? The department ID equals to 10 and only for the males, it is going to be working, right? So other department, it is not going to work. For example, other, females, it is not going to work. So the salary is 1100, the salary is 1100. If it is a 10 and a male, the salary will be incremented to 2290 to 4290. If one condition is true, then it is not going to work. Both conditions must be true because we are using AND, clear, AND operator. Without using AND operator, we can also you can go to revised salary. We can also go in for here what END and put comma in between. The same thing is going to work here and there. Am I clear? So what is the question Kiran is asking? It looks to be similar to, yeah, it is same thing. It is only the function. So that is operator. We can use operator, we can use function. This is a logical, functions and or. So there we are using what? Operators, Kiran. Clear? So nothing much difference. Syntax wise, you should know way to write and way to write the symbols. Apart from that, nothing else is so true. Okay, so this is if and or. So whatever you want to implement, you should be able to implement the same thing. Now, if you wanted to get a month number, so you can use format. So this function I'm going to be discussing tomorrow. Format, blah, 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 and the month number. So based on the month number, I wanted to write. Okay, so what is that I would like to write? I wanted to say if it is a month number is equals to 1, I wanted to write Jan. So now the condition here is that if I have two conditions, I'm able to manage. If I'm having three conditions, I'm able to manage like this. But if I have three conditions, two ifs you need to write. Three condition means how many ifs you need to write? Two ifs. Okay. If it is a two conditions, how many ifs you need to write? One if. Only one. But tomorrow I wanted to implement, let us say, some 10 conditions. Okay. 10 condition means I need to write 9 ifs. It is very, very difficult. For example, if month number is equivalent to 1, then it is Jan. Else December. It will be very, very problem because the total you need to write it, 11 conditions. So, 12 conditions, 11 ifs you need to write. It is very, very difficult. Clear? If you wanted to write, if the month equals to January, then a month equals to 1, then it is a month number equals to January. Else, if it is, February, then it is something like this. You need to write 11 ifs if you wanted to implement, they will give you a month number. Based on the month number, you should be able to write the month name. Clear? So if you go in for ifs, you need to write 11 ifs. Instead of using many ifs, so what we can do, we can go in for a switch logical function. It is very, very easy to implement it. First, I'll go back here. I wanted to get the month number. So I go to home and new column. I wanted to get month number. Okay. Getting a month number is very, very easy. So you go here, format. And what is that I wanted to use? Some data of joining column is there, right? So data of joining column. So use that and comma. I wanted to get only the month number mm. When you write mm, you should be able to get only the month number, right? So month number will be given. So month number 1001. If you give mm, one more m, it is going to be giving you not a month number, month name it is going to be giving you. So October, Jan, Feb. If you add one more M to this, if you add one more M to this, it is going to be giving you full month name. January, February, October, March, like that. Okay. So if you give only three, it is going to be giving you abbreviated month name. So Jan, Feb, something like this. If you give only two MMs, it is going to be giving month number, right? If you give you a single M, will it work? Let us check that as well. Yes, it is giving you like this. So instead of 0, 1, you will be able to get 1. Instead of 0, 1, you will be able to get 1. If you give one more M, you will be able to get 0, 1 as well. Clear? So that is what you need to understand. So what is that you would like to have it? So that is your choice. Give single M, double M's, that is your choice. So if month number equals to 1, I want to display it as a Jan. If month number equals to 2, I have to display it as a February. So we can get it with the help of a DAX function, but I wanted to try on my own. Clear? So I go create a new column. So I don't want to write multiple if conditions. Clear? So how is that we can implement? We can implement like this. Switch month number equals to 1, then January. So it is very, very simple. I go here. I wanted to say month name. NM means month name. I wanted to use switch. And what is the column? The column name is month number column, comma. If month number equals to 1, comma, you write it is a Jan. Okay. If month number equals to 2, you say it is February. If month number equals to 3, it is March. Clear? So, like that, I am going to be writing if it is 4 April, right? If it is 5, it is, double quotes. It is May. If it is 6, then June. Then 7, July. Then 8, then August. Then 9, September. It is very, very easy if you wanted to implement. Okay. Then if it is done, October. Okay. If it is 11, then you say November. Else, you write else block December. You need not write else and you need not say 12. Else December. Clear? So press enter. This is what is switch. Switch can be written very, very easily. Column name. Then if the column value format function convert to this value, it is giving you. Let me give you like this. Does not support comparing values of type text value to type integer. Consider value format function. One of the value. Okay, we have to convert this to something else it is not going to work. Okay, we'll do something like this. Instead of taking this value, it is not going to work because it is giving you a string value. So what I do, this is going to be working fine. There's no problem in this. Let me go back and delete this. It is giving you a text. I wanted to change the data type for this. So I don't want to create like this. The easiest way we can do, go to home and transform data. There are many ways, but one of the way already the way we knew, right? So the way to get the employee month number is like this. I'll go here and choose this, and we go to, add column. So in the add column, I want to implement. What is that I need? I need a month number. So click on this. I'm able to get a month number, and I want to add a month number 1, 2, 3, 4, and I want to close and apply. Okay. So close and apply here. So I don't want to create using a DAX, using a format. If I'm using a format, what is happening? It is going to be giving you not in the number format, it is going to be giving you in the string format. So number one is a string text. Number two is a string. Clear? There it is not an integer. Now I want to go and create a new column. Now I wanted to copy and paste, and I'm using month number this time. So press enter. See now, if it is a 10 October, if it is a 1, it is a January, if it is a 12, it is a December. 12 is December, else block. Clear? So instead of writing multiple if and else, simply we can go in for what? Switch case. Switch case is pretty much easy, straightforward. Okay, so that is what is switch. Now, can we use switch with the revised new salary? Okay, so this is also we can try. For example, the same thing I want to implement with the switch, because switch can be used instead of if and else. And so now using a switch, can we achieve this condition? What is the condition I'm talking about? This condition I wanted to write using a switch. So how to write? So you cannot say switch, because switch switches always will have a column name. Okay. Switch always will have what? A column name. So column name, employee number one. Okay. Month number one, if it is something else, do something, blah, blah, blah. So if you wanted to write a switch, we will be able to write salary is greater than 2000. It is not going to work. Switch always needs column name as it is. Okay. It does not need any kind of a condition. If you see carefully, switch does not have any condition in the starting point. It is taking the column name. Then it is going to be comparing. If it is one, from where if is going to be starting from here. This is where the if starts. If it is 1, then January. If it is 2, then February. So if is going to be starting in the second position. The first position where you have to provide the column name. But what is that we should do? We have to use a trick here. What is a trick? The trick is we are going to be putting a true. Clear? Then we'll say employee salary less than, because it is if condition. The if starts from the second parameter onwards. Salary is less than 2000, then this is, if the salary is greater than this one, else blah, blah, blah. So we are going to be starting with the true. So true means always, true, right? So it is going to be reading row by row. So for example, we take this 1200, it will read this row, it will go here. So true means what? True means always next condition will get executed. So next condition is this. So what is the condition now? 1200 is less than 2000. So it is a true. It will tell you it is a true. Clear? The next one, 1500, it will execute. It is always a true. Always a true means this will get executed. So is it less than 1500? Yes. So low. So then 2000 is always true. This will go here. Clear? So with the help of a switch, the same thing can be achieved with the help of like this, but you need to include what is called as a true here, then write the same condition there. Clear, guys? So this is the same thing can be achieved with the help of what? Writing true and remaining things as it is. Clear?
Here in this case, we have applied our condition only on a single column, right? So is it possible to apply our conditions on multiple columns using
Yeah,
switch?
you can write or and everything you can write it, right? Using switch. We're talking about what?
No,
You can
here
write
we
this.
applied on single column, right? So employee
Yeah,
salary. So
it
similarly,
is.
we can apply for multiple columns as well.
Yeah, this is a single condition, right? So
Ah,
A
yes.
or B. You can write the condition, big condition here.
Okay, okay,
All these are conditions, right? You can implement all conditions. Okay?
okay,
Wherever there is a
okay,
condition, you can write a big expression. There's no problem at all. Clear? Yeah.
okay.
So you need to write this condition. Then you need to say if the salary is less than or equal to 2000. So what is that? It is low. Then you write else condition also. What is the else condition? Else condition is if the employee's salary is greater than 4000, then it is high. Else it is medium. Clear? So all these things you should be able to write it very, very easily. Then with the help of a switch condition also it's going to work. So true, always a true, always it is going to be verifying this. If it is a true, it goes here. If it is a false, it goes here. Again, if it is a true means it goes here. If it is false means it's going to be going there. The same thing can be achieved with the help of a switch. So switch is in place of nested ifs. Clear? To reduce the coding, we can implement what? Nested. Instead of nested ifs, we can go in for the switch. Okay, guys.
So,
So system
I have
operator.
one
Yeah, tell me.
question.
Tell me.
In the second case, when we used switch along with the true function,
Mm, mm.
okay, so is it acting as a loop over here?
It is not acting as a loop. It is acting as a nested if and else, something like that. Clear?
Okay.
Which is nothing but if and
But
else.
with review new salary where we are checking switch true, because anyways, with nested if and else, we have achieved this condition successfully, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So, why switch for this particular condition? I mean,
No, it is one more way to implement. It is not instead of that or this. Clear? This is one more way. See, switch itself is if and else, right? That is what I'm
correct.
trying to tell you. Yeah, yeah. Switch and if and else, both of them are same. Clear? The syntax wise, they're different. But if you wanted to implement the above condition using a switch, how you are going to be writing? It is not a loop. It is still if and else only. Clear? Yeah.
Okay, so from the first condition that we have retrieved the month name, okay, switch month one. It is just eliminating the multiple if and else's into it, right? I mean, the brackets that we
This
were
is
getting
this is
multiple brackets
this
for
is
if else,
this is their if condition only. This is
nested
all
if.
of all these are if conditions only. If something is
Yes, but
true,
it's eliminating the need of writing if for every condition,
correct, correct, correct. It is
the way it
easy.
was in if and else.
Correct, but nothing else.
Okay, fine, so.
Okay. Chalo. Okay. So if you wanted to use in parameter, so in parameter is nothing but or, right? Instead of writing employee department ID equals to 10 or department ID equals to 20 or department ID equals to 30, we should be able to write the same statement using like this. Clear? So in operator is always equivalent to what? Or operator. If the department ID like this, then employee salary will be like this or like this. Clear? So in operator is equivalent to what? Or operator. Now, if error returns zero, when error occurs, else the value. For example, whenever you do this kind of a thing, employee salary divided by employee attendance, number of days attended. For example, you got a positive corona, you did not go for a month. The number of days you have attended is zero. Okay. If A by B and B equals to 0, you will get infinity, right? So instead of getting infinity, what it does, it ends 0 when error occurs. Clear? If it is a 0, instead of giving you the infinity value, it is going to be giving you 0. Else the value will be able to get. So this is what is called if error. So daily ways, I would like to calculate if the denominator, so A by B equals to 0, then I don't want to get the infinity value, or it should not break the code. I have to get 0 means you need to use if error. Clear? So you write like this, if error, and it will give you 0, else the value. So if you have some 1200 divided by 30, it will give you 40. If it is a 0, then it will give you 0. So this is what is if error. Clear? So these are logical functions, and tomorrow we'll come back and we'll see some more new functions. Any questions? Good morning, friends. We are going to be discussing about DAX functions, right? We had seen string functions. Yesterday, we understood the logical functions, and today, let us understand date and time functions. Then we have math and statistical functions and filter functions and time intelligence functions. So today we'll complete date and time functions. Now, I wanted to quickly open Power BI desktop and let us understand the functions. So what are the functions we have? So we have year, quarter, month, week, day, end of month, date, diff, right? So we have and calendar calendar auto. Then we have date, format, today, now. So we had used the format function unknowingly yesterday, right? So if you wanted to get month name or day name, we were using format function. So we'll discuss all these functions as part of date and time functions. Okay, these functions are pretty much easy, and I think we have three more. One is called math and statistical. So this will be on Monday, and the filter function is on Tuesday. Then time intelligence on Wednesday, because tomorrow, day after tomorrow, we don't have classes. Clear? And you will get a new meeting ID by Saturday or Sunday. If you don't get it, please ping me without fail. Okay, please ping me without fail and mention your batch number, saying that Power BI 8 a.m. batch. So when you clearly mention, you will be able to get the meeting ID, and make sure you check the spam. Sometimes whatever the mails we are sending, it directly goes to the spam. Make sure that it is not there in the spam. Still, if you don't get it, so you have my number, right? You ping me by Sunday afternoon or evening, saying that, sir, I want to get Power BI new meeting ID. I'm from 8 a.m. batch. Okay, guys. So the meeting ID will change. Okay, now let us understand one more point here. So I wanted to quickly go to Power BI desktop. Let me go here. I wanted to close and I wanted to get some data. So how to get the data? Either you can go transform data, and if you don't want to transform data, we can also directly use Excel workbook here, because I'm in Power BI desktop. I don't want to transform data. Simply click on Excel workbook, and I wanted to get AdventureWorks retail data. So all this data files available to you, I wanted to use this AdventureWorks data. Now it is asking me, it is going to be loading the data now. Okay, so I have a customer table, I have a dim date table, I have a products table, sales table. I wanted to get only the sales table. I don't need remaining data. I don't need remaining tables. Take only sales table. Now load and transform load. You observe. When you load, it is not going to be sending this data to Power Query. When you say transform data, it is opening a Power Query. It is going to be opening Power Query and loading data to the Power Query. How many rows get loaded there? Only 1,000 rows gets loaded there. And you apply all ETL steps, and you wanted to again come back to Power Pivot. So I don't want to apply any transformations. So I simply click on load now. Now I wanted to load. That's it. So without going to Power Query, I simply use this. Otherwise, always we go to transform data and it opens a Power Query window. Again, we use Excel, blah, blah, blah. So we are now bypassing or skipping the step and going here and directly getting the data and loading it here because I don't want to apply any Power Query ETL steps. So if I don't want to do any ETL steps, why to open Power Query and say close and apply? That is one step extra I wanted to cut it so that the step is extra that I would like to cut it. Clear? So I am planning to load this data to this model. Today, we understand beautiful points and interesting points, guys. And please concentrate and carefully you watch it. Now, I have some sales data, right? So, what are the columns? Currency key, customer key. Let me show you my Adventure Works retail data. So, I have a lot of tables in it, right? So, I have a customer table, products table, sales table, product key. What is the product? And when it is got ordered, order date, due date, and ship date. Ship date means when it is got shipped. Customer key, who purchased it, currency key, and what currency in which the payment is done. So sales date key, number, order detail, order quantity, what is the unit price, extended amount. We don't understand because as a technical person, I don't understand these column names. Who can understand? Business users who are the part of the business, they know what is this data. But for us, it is some data, right? So even though I have 20 years of industry experience, I don't understand some companies' data, right? To understand the data, you need to ask them because technical people will understand technical terminologies. You understand what is one to one, what is many to one, but you don't understand what is the meaning of ordered, extended amount. Do you understand anything? You don't understand this data. But definitely, you need to know what is this column for if you wanted to know. Otherwise, leave it. Okay, so a lot of columns are available. You never try to understand the complete columns. You'll go mad because we are not from the business angle. If you're a manager in the business, you understand what is this column for. You're not a manager. You're a technical guy. You're a BI guy. You don't know what is this column for. Clear? You don't know what is the column for. You never worry about the column names. You never worry about this. What is that they need? So we understood some sales amount. We understand what is the tax amount, what is the freight amount, blah, blah, blah. So I have some data. Okay. Now, what is that I wanted to do? I wanted to load this data, load it. Same data. How many rows I have? Let me go back and show you. It is having so much of data. How many rows we have? To get that, where we need to go? We need to go to this. Okay, this is based data modeling. Data modeling already we have done. Now what are we doing? Enhancing data modeling means what? Creating a new column or creating a new measure, right? And after that, what are we doing? Now, the next one is today we're going to be understanding why we need to create a new table. So this is what we are going to understand today. Creating a new table and writing DAX as part of blah, blah, blah. Clear? So enhancing data modeling means creating a new column, creating a new measure, creating a new table. Why we need to create a new table? And everywhere in all tables, if you wanted to get some extra formulas and everything, we're going to be writing DAX functions. Clear? So DAX means what? Data analytical expressions, which are very simple. We are keep writing these functions. These are not very complex. Am I clear? Now, I wanted to understand the number of rows in this table. If you wanted to know, you need to click on this. When you click on this, you will be able to understand number of rows. So we could see the number of tables, right? So number of rows, you can get it very easily. The count, you can see it here. So select the table here, step number 1. Step number 2, click on this step number 3, you could see number of count. Clear? So like that, any table row count, you should be able to get it with the help of this one. Now, in the Power Query, what is the data get loaded? Only 1000 rows. So when you click on apply, close and apply, then all the data will get loaded. So during the time, all the ETL operations are going to be performed. Clear? It may take a lot of time to load large amount of data. So after loading the data, it is going to be creating relationship. Now it is going to be compressing the data, and whatever the DAX expressions that you wanted to create, now you can create it. Now everything is ready. Later, we're going to be working with visualizations, right? So this is the last thing that we are discussing. Okay. Once we create a DAX for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, then after that, the last portion that we're going to be working on visualizations and everything. So we have some 10, 15 classes are available. Clear? So after that, I'm going to be taking data warehousing concepts for 1 week. Okay. So after this, you will have data warehousing concepts. So for SSIS people and Power BI people will get combined, and I'll create same time. Okay. Same time we'll have 8 o'clock only we'll have, or any other time if it permits, or we'll try to put it everything in 8 o'clock batch so that we can have you people will be there, and SSIS guys also going to come. So we'll have 1 week, we'll discuss, completely data warehousing concepts. Clear? So then we create a tabular model cube. So all these things still pending. So DAX is going to get over so mid of the next week, because tomorrow, day after tomorrow, we don't have classes, guys. Remember this. So now the first question, why we have to create a new table? So that is the question. Let me quickly go back. Now I have the sales table. This is a transactional table. I have 60,000 plus rows are available. Now somebody wanted to know what is the total sales amount. I double click on it. Now to get that sales amount, there is a sales amount. I can drag and drop it here. Okay. Now it is a 29.36 million sales. 1 million is equivalent to what? 10 lakhs. Clear? So if you wanted to have like this, it is there in the millions. Okay. Now I wanted to know year-wise sales. If I wanted to get year-wise sales, I have a order date. I have an order date. I should be able to get year-wise sales. But do you have year number here? You don't have year number. So if you need year-wise sales, what we need to do? We have to again apply a new column. I go here. I wanted to get a year number. So year-wise sales, because year number is not there. So what normally we do, if year number is not there, I wanted to create a new column. Now to get the year number, so I go, so order year number. This is a function called year function, which is going to be taking order date. Okay, which is going to be taking order date. So I wanted to get this and press enter. Press enter. I should be able to get order year number. So in this year, how many orders I got it, or I wanted to know what is the sales amount. I go back to visualization. Now this time I wanted to create one chart. Let me control Z. Let me go and drag and drop this. Now let me put the borders and everything. So come down, have the border. So go here and come down. Border is on. Just go there and click on this. Drag and drop year. Where is the year number? I'm able to get order year somewhere, right? So where is that? Order date, order year number. Drag and drop something here. And I wanted to get sales amount. What is the sales amount? You are going to be getting sales amount. Now when you go here, order number is don't sum. Okay, it is so what is that? It is added. Sales amount and order number. Why it is going order year number? Let me drag and drop order year number. All these things we have to. Okay. So I have some data here, year wise sales. Let me bring it here and maximize this. Okay. I wanted to maximize this, or let me create like this. Which one you could easily understand that we can have it, not this. Okay. So I wanted to create something like this and year number, and this is the amount I wanted to have it. So I'm able to get this data. Now I go there and do some formatting and everything. X-axis on, Y-axis on, data label is on, what is the total sales, and increase this. Okay. And increase this sales. This is a 3.3 year 2005. This is the sales 2006. This is the sales. So I'm able to get year wise sales. There is no problem at all. Now I wanted to get not only order year wise. I wanted to know how many products got shipped. Okay, or how many products are due. So using due date year wise, I wanted to get one more, this one, what is called year number. So this time I wanted to create a year number based on due date or ship date. I wanted to know ship date year number or ship date year number wise, number of products shipped or what is the sales amount using the ship date. Clear? So I have a date here, I have a date here, I have a date here, I have a date here. So I can use and get the year number. I can use and get the year number. I can use this and get the year number. So I need this time ship date year number wise. So again, I need to go back and create one more formula. What is the formula? Go to new column. Now, this time I wanted to understand. Okay, I want to understand ship date year number. Ship date year number. Year number. So how to use this? You need to use a function called year function. Then use what is the column name? Ship date. So use this and I'm able to click. Now I'm able to get this one more. Clear? One more. Again, I wanted to get order year number. Okay, or order quarter wise. Ship date quarter wise, due date quarter wise. So I should be able to get lot of things. What are the things? Many times the end user wanted to know what is the year wise sales, semester wise sales. Clear? And quarter wise sales, month wise sales, week wise sales, day wise sales, weekday sales, weekend sales. All these things they wanted to have in the reports. But if they have only one ship date or one order date column, so we can get it. But if you have a lot of columns like ship date, due date, this date, that date, so what you need to create? You have to create quarter number, year number, month number, day number, each and everything to be created separately for each and every column. So if I have one column, I can create. But how many columns I have? I have order date. So I need to have all the values. What is the meaning of values? Year number, quarter number, month number, semester number, all these things to be calculated for this guy, calculated for this guy, calculated for this guy. I'll go mad. I'll go mad, and later I go to visualization. I use them here. So drag and drop order date, quarter number, order date, year number, order date, this one. Again, due date, quarter wise, due date, year wise, due date, month wise, due date, this one. Again, I have one more column, ship date, year wise, ship date, month wise. So I don't want to create many columns and, create this kind of an issues. Clear? So, one problem is that it is going to be occupying a large amount of space. Okay, I don't want to create this kind of a, dirty or, unnecessary data. So what I do, I use my own intelligence. I'm coming up with one more solution. Okay. I'm coming up with one more solution. The solution is called as create one more table. What is that I am planning to create? I am planning to create one more table. Normally, in data warehouse, okay, so you never know what is a data warehouse, but I spoken. Data warehouse means, in simple terms, large database. That's it, which is going to be having historical data of the company, and which is large amount of data. In this, we have dimension tables and fact tables. So as of now, you understand only this. What is a dimension table? We'll discuss later. What is a fact table? We'll discuss later. What do you mean by historical data? Everything we'll discuss later. But let me give you some simple brief about data warehousing. Read only data. Okay. So data warehouse means what? Large database only. Database means what? It is a Oracle database, or maybe SQL Server database, or maybe Teradata database. Any RDBMS you can use it, Teradata or MySQL, something like this. MySQL is a small database actually. We have Netezza from IBM. IBM is having one more database called DB2. Okay. You can use all these things and you can store one company's data. Oracle, SQL Server, Teradata, Netezza, but large database. For example, I see this is my SQL Server. You can see this is a normal OLTP database. What is this? It is a data warehousing database. They'll put only this OLTP data. They have taken and dumped this data into data warehousing. How did you move? Because of ETL packages. We take the data from here. We create lot of SSIS packages. We are going to be data into where? Into the data warehousing permanently when you have terabytes of data and everything. Clear? So this is also database. Database will have a tables. What kind of a tables? The table names are called as dimension tables and fact tables. What is a dimension? What is the fact? We can understand later. Dimension table, dimension table. So this database is not given by me, given by Microsoft to us for learning purpose. This is OLTP database. This is OLAP database or data warehousing database. It is a database, first of all. You need to understand. So how to create a data warehousing from scratch, everything we can learn later. It is 1 week class that I'm going to be conducting later. Clear? So if you have any data warehouse, so you have this kind of a tables. Now, let us say, forget about data warehouse. Let us talk about, let us say, Amazon we have, right? So we have a customer table, we have a product table, and we have a sales table. These are the tables. Now I'm taking only the sales table, but the problem is that sales table has a lot of data, ship date, due date, this date, that date. But I wanted to analyze my data with the help of year number, quarter number, semester number, this number, that number. So I wanted to create a date table. So normally we are going to be calling this as a dimension date. Clear? Dimension means which is a data warehousing naming convention. So these tables are called what? Dimension customer. So this is a dimension product. This is what is called a fact. Why it is fact? Why it is dimension? You don't worry about now. Or if you're having a confusion, just delete that. Don't worry. Okay. Simply you say sales table. So I wanted to create one date table. If you're getting confused, simply you say date table. So what are the columns I would like to have it? I will have let me give a dim date. I would like to give date, and I would like to give year number. I would like to write semester number. I wanted to write quarter number and month number and month name, and I wanted to get week number, and I wanted like to get day number, and I wanted to have day name. Okay. I wanted to create one more table called dim date or simply date table. I wanted to have these columns here. Clear? Now, what is the data I wanted to insert? That is when is that business started? For example, when is the first sales happened? So how do you get the first sales in the sales table? I'll go here. Now you go and you sort the date based on this column. How to sort it? So we have a sorting. So sort the oldest to newest. So expand it. Why? So, or you can also click on the filter. Click on the filter. It will give you okay, this is the first date. Now, instead of going here, let me go back here. I wanted to know when is the first date happened. So, where is that? Okay, I will go order a date. Now I'll go here, click on this. The first sales is happened 1st July 2005. The last date is, what is the last date sales? 29th March. So according to my data, the first sale, when is the business started? 1st July 2005. Okay. So the sales table is having the first order is July 1st, 2005. Okay. Two, what is the last sales happened? Last sales happened. The data is, the last sales is 29th March 2008. Okay. So March 29th, or you can say March 30, 2008. So this is the data I have it. Clear? So in this table, what normally we do, we take this as a first date. Clear? And we store the data. So what is the data? 2005 July and 1st. Clear? Now this is the first date. So what is the year number now? Year number will be 2005, and semester is July, second semester. Quarter is third quarter, and the month number is 7, and the month name is July, and the week number, let us say, some 37, and the day number is first, and the day name, let us say it is a Thursday. I don't know, it may be Thursday, something like this, and month name, blah blah blah. So this is the first day. So you have to fill in continuous dates. Clear? The next date will be July 2nd. Okay. The next will be July 3rd. Next will be July 4th. Next will be July 5th. It will go up to, what is the last date? Last date is at 2008 March. Okay. That is month number 3 and 30. You are going to be continuously loading this data. You're continuously loading this data, and along with that you load the remaining data as well. So you have to create one table. In that table you need to have date, year number, semester number, blah blah blah. Now let us say one sales is happened. What is the sales? We will have a column called customer ID, and which product he purchased it, what is the order date, and what is the sales amount, and what is the tax amount, blah blah blah, what is the ship date, blah blah blah. So customer ID, let us say 10, product, let us say 1233, order date, let us say July 2nd, 2005, or let me take like this. Okay, the order date is this. Sales amount, what is the sales amount? Sales amount is $10,000. Tax amount is 234. Now, if I wanted to know what is the sales happened, so what normally we do? We take this table, this column, we're going to be joining with this column, or we're going to be taking this and joining with this. When we join this and this, remaining columns we should be able to get very easily. When I join this one and this one, so data is getting matched. Now I can get year number, semester number, quarter number, this one, that one, very easily. Tomorrow you may have a ship date. When the product got shipped, it purchased on this date, it is shipped on, let us say, the date on, let us say 4th. Clear? So 4th means again, so on this date, we'll have all these things. A day, the semester July, day number is 4th, and the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, it may be a Sunday or Monday, right? So something like this, I'm going to be adding. Now I wanted to map this and this, and I can easily get year number, semester number, when the product got shipped in 2005, and which are the product got shipped on Sunday. So I simply join this and join this. I wanted to know the product which is shipped on Sunday. I am not extracting the data now. I am not extracting the data. Otherwise, what you need to do, you need to have a day name, ship date name. Okay, ship date name, you need to have it, create a DAX formula, format, blah, blah, blah. You will be able to get Sunday, you store everything. Then you do a lot of other circus. That I don't want to do it. Now I wanted to create this kind of a table, load the data. Simply what I do, I join this and this, or I join this and this. I should be able to get all the remaining values. Clear? So this is one extra table that you have to either create or you have to check with your customer, because customer is going to be giving you sales table. So customer also will have a date and time table. Clear? So you ask the customer, sir, do you have a date table in your database? No, customer says, what is date table? I never use. Our developers are going to be, implementing, their code only. They are not created any date and time table, means forget about it. But we know I don't want to create a year number separately, quarter number separately with the help of DAX expressions. But even though you create, we don't have only order date. We have ship date, due date, this date, that date. For each and everything, you need to create, year numbers. So I don't want to create, those columns separately. I create a separate table called dim date table, and the date in which the business is started, that will be the first row, and the last row will be when the business got ended, because I have the data till 2008. So what normally we do, we populate this table. Okay, you ask first customer, sir, do you have any table? Customer says, I don't have any table. Okay, but now I have a table called dim date table. Okay, so full date, or you can say simple date column, year number, semester number, quarter number. This is populated. This is populated. So you can use this table. If customer says, I don't have any table, then you need to create one table. You assume you don't have any table now. You have to create new table. Where? Here. You need to create a new table because we have only sales table. Now I wanted to create one more table called what? New table. To create a new table, so when you go to here, there is an option called new table. Have you seen this? So this is what. Okay. We knew what is the measure we discussed already, and a quick measure also we'll see later. And new column also we discussed already. Now I am discussing about where in this why we have to create a new table. Now you know what is the table you need to create. The customer does not have dim date table. What is the table contains? Year number, quarter number, month wise, blah, blah, blah. I don't have this kind of a table with the customer. Customer is giving you only one table, and he said, you create one more table and you do whatever you wanted to have it. I don't know what is the technical issues that you have. I don't know. I don't have any other table, but give me, year-wise calculations for the ship date, due date, and the tax date, order date. I need different calculations. You achieve something, right? So what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to create a new table. So that is what we're going to be using. Clear? Now you go to this. Now I wanted to go to new table. If you create a table, table will have a column, right? What is the table name that you want to create? I would like to create a dim date table. Okay, very good. Now, within the table, you should have at least one column, right? If you're creating a table, so what is the table we're planning to create now? We're planning to create a table called dim data table. This is the table name, but at least one column has to be there. I am going to be creating a column with date. Okay. Now, what is the starting date I would like to give, and what is the ending date I would like to give, right? Because you have to create a blank table and populate the data as well. So what I'm trying to use, I am trying to use a function called calendar function. And in the calendar function, I need to insert start date and end date. Clear? If you give these two values, calendar function is going to be populating the data, and it is going to be creating a column name called date. Okay. So it is going to be creating a column called date, and calendar function is going to be loading data to start date and end date. So what is the start date I wanted to give? I wanted to see, I am able to see what is the minimum date. Minimum date, this is the minimum date. What is the maximum date? This, but future sales also may come, right? So I wanted to give this one. So this is the one value. I wanted to supply one more value I would like to supply is 2020. So future, after that, you may also get some kind of a date. Clear? So when I supply, when I use calendar function, if I give start date and end date, why I'm giving 2020? Because I may get, one more Excel sheet tomorrow. It may contain 2009, 10, 11 sales. So I wanted to have uh, that sales also to be analyzed later, right? So what function I'm going to be using? Calendar function. So this is what the first function I'm going to be using. What is the function I'm going to be using? Calendar function, which is going to be taking what is the starting date, what is the ending date. So what is the starting date? According to this, we're going to be taking, let us say 2005. So July or January, whatever you would like to have it, you can give, and you can give 2020, blah blah blah. So this is what you must know. So I'm going to be using the first function, date and time functions. So I'm going to be creating a new table. Why we need to create a new table, I clearly explained. The next one I'm explaining how to create and populate the data. So create a dim time table or a dim, date table, and how to populate the data. Clear? So that is what we're explaining. So now I go here. I'm planning to use a calendar function. Let me go here. So this is the what? Table name. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to use calendar. So when I say calendar, it is telling me what is the start date and end date. I'm going to be saying date. So I'm going to be giving year number and month number, comma 1, and comma. I'm going to be writing a date and the 2020, comma, month number here and the day number and close. Okay. So starting a date, ending a date, I'm going to be supplying. Starting a date, ending date, I'm supplying. And I'm using a function called calendar and press enter. That's it. Okay. If you see carefully, what is the column name? Column name I did not give. Column name, it is created automatically. What is the first date? This is the first date. What is the end date? You can see continuous date. 1st January, 2nd January, 3rd January, 4th January. Totally 5,088 4 rows got loaded. Clear? Totally 5,084 data got loaded, but it is loaded only the first column. Remaining column, can you create? Yes, I should be able to create remaining columns. What are the remaining columns? Year number, semester number, quarter number, month name, day number, week number. So lot of things we can create. So that is anyhow, we should be able to do it with the help of this. Now, it is very, very simple. When you have this data, creating is very much easy for you. How to create a year number? Very, very simple. Now, we are here. Now, I would like to create a year number column. You go to new column. You go to new column. Now, I wanted to create year number. So, year number. Now, how to create? We can use year function. Year function. In that, you need to pass the column name. What is the column name? Date. Not this date. You need to dim date. Okay. So, press enter. So, year function is going to be bringing you year number. So, this is what we are talking about. Year. Okay. If you wanted to get year number from a given date, you need to use year and supply the date of joining, date, order date, any date column you can supply. So that is what. The next one is quarter number, month number. So the next one I wanted to have it is new column. Next one I would like to have a quarter number. So you can say Q2R number. Now you say QUA quarter and supply date. Why date? Because the column name itself is a date, not this date. You need to say date from dim date table. Many people will come to me, sir, it is not working. It is a function. Remember this. It is a function. If you observe carefully. So I don't want to use that function here. I wanted to use the column name. So close the bracket. You will be able to get the quarter number. Quarter 1, quarter 2, quarter 3, quarter 4, remain all the quarters you will be able to get it. But the customers will ask you, I don't need Q1. I wanted to say Q1, Q2, Q3. So Q4, I don't need these numbers. So I would like to concatenate a Q. I would like to concatenate a Q and create one more column called quarter name. So quarter number we have created. Now I wanted to create something called as a quarter name. So how to get it? You know how to get it now. I need not tell you. So you need to concatenate something, right? So you go to new column. So what is the column name? Quarter name. So you go here, Q2R NM. NM means name. And you come here, you are going to be using either concatenate function. So in that you use quarter number, okay? And you need to concatenate what? To this, you need to concatenate double quotes. What you need to concatenate? Q. And press enter. Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4, you will be able to get, this is what is called quarter name. Q1, Q2, Q3. Now, after that, I wanted to create a semester number, semester name, new column. So how to get a semester number or semester name? It is very, very simple. You click on this. Why? It is telling me something. Okay, quarter name. It is done. I wanted to go here and I would like to. Oh, it got copied. So that is the reason it's giving me. It is not this one semester number. So semester number, how do I rate it? So what is the semester one? Semester one means quarter 1, quarter 2 called as semester 1, quarter 3, quarter 4 called as semester number 2. Now we can use if quarter number less than or equals to 2, then it is a quarter number 1, else it is quarter number 2, right? So we can populate the data using this one, okay? Semester 1 and semester 2, so we have like this, semester 1 and 2. Now I want to have one more new column. This is semester name, SEM semester name. So here I will say concatenate. Concatenate what? S. S for semester plus I would like to have semester number. I would like to concatenate. So you will be able to get S1, S2, S3, S4. So this is the meaning of name. Clear? Semester name. So I wanted to get a month number. Go column new. How to get a month number? Getting a month number, we can say month number. Now we can use a month function, give date, not this date, column name. Okay, you will be able to get this one, right? So month number is available. You should be able to get all unique month numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And the month name, I want to have it. If I wanted to have a month name, I go here, new column. Okay, new column. I wanted to get month NM name. So you don't have a function called month name. Month is there, but month name is not there. If you wanted to get a month name, year, quarter, month, week, day we have. End of month, date diff, but we don't have a month name. If you wanted to get a month name, day name, we must use a function called format. Clear? We are going to be using a function called what? Format. So this is what it is going to be, used. So I wanted to use a function called format. So month name, we don't have it. We have a format function that I'm going to be using. What is that you would like to supply? Date. So using the date, what is that you need? I need month name. So you can say M. When you type these four, you should be able to get month name. Okay. The complete month name will be given January, February, March, April, May, June. I don't need complete month name. I need only the first three letters. You have to give three M's. When you give three M's, you should be able to give only the abbreviated month name, Jan, Feb, something like this, not the complete ones, something like this. Clear? I need not the two M's, I need only two M's. When you put two M's, you will be able to get the number, month number. Clear? So 0101 blah 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 like this. Okay. If you say single M, you say single M. Now instead of a 01, you will be able to get one. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 like that. So I need abbreviated or I need the complete one that you decide. You planning to put month number and month name. So next one, I would like to have new column. Next one, you wanted to have a new column. So after that, I would like to use week number. So for the week number purpose, we have a week function that is available. Week, okay, week number. Week number. I wanted to say what is the week number here. So I need to use date column, not the date function. Date column, and you should be able to get the week number. Okay, week number 1, week number 2, blah blah blah. So like that. Then week name will not be there. We have a day number and day name. So you have a day number. So day number. The function is called as day, and you need to supply date. So date function, date column name. That is what you need to select and press. So it will give you date. Okay, but I don't need day number. I need name of the date. Clear? Now for that, go to new column. So day NM, day name. So I'll say there is no day name. If you see, there is no day name function. A day function is there, but I want to use a format. Okay, format date Date, what is that you would like to have? I wanted to have D. So when I say like this, I'm going to be getting what is called the day name. If you need only the abbreviated shorten, you remove one day, you will be able to get sun, man, something like this. Only abbreviated, day names are given. If you need full one, you can be able to put. If you remove one more thing, it will be able to give you the number. Give the number, right? So like that, whatever you want to have it, that you can give it. So format function we can use like that. Format function we can use like that. Clear? So press enter. Now it is also got added. So the table is ready. The table is ready. We have created a table. We have created a table with what calendar function. If you observe carefully, this is a function. This is a function I'm using. Inside this function, I'm also using one more function called a date function. This is also one more function. What is the function? That is date. So this is going to be taking, what it is going to be taking? Year number, comma, month number, comma, day number. It is going to be taking and returning a date. How the date will be? 2005, 01 and 01. So you have to supply comma separated values to this function, the date function. Date function is returning a date value. Clear? So what is the date function? Date function is going to be used. It is going to be taking a year number separately, comma, month number separately, comma, day number separately, and it is going to be giving you a date and time value. So here also I'm using the start date and month date. So date is the function which is going to be taking year number separately, comma, month number separately, comma, day number separately. Using this, it is going to be giving you a date and time value. Clear? That is the need of date function I'm going to be using. So where is the date function available? Date function I have used within my this is the where I have used date function. Have you seen carefully what date is doing? It is taking a comma separated values and returning a date and time value. So that is what is called this date function. This date and this date is the same. Clear? So date function is going to be taking what? Year number separately, comma, month number separately, comma, day number separately, and it will create a date and time value, and it is going to be getting inserted there. Clear? So that is the what is the need for date and date function. Clear? So I have used within calendar date. Now my table is ready. That's it. When the table is ready, whatever visualization you wanted to do it, you can do it very, very neatly. Now you have two tables. You have table number one, you have table number two, right? So once you create these two tables, you have to tell Power BI, hey Power BI, it is my date and time table. You right click on this, you mark date table as, it is very, very important thing. You need to do it. Mark this table as date and time table. Clear? So that is what it is telling me. Date column. What column you would like to have it? Date column. Select a column to be used for the date. The column must be of the data type date, must contain only unique values, blah, 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 and validate successfully. Click on OK. Okay. So once you create a date and time table, you need to tell Power BI, hey Power BI, this is a date and time table. And in this, you have three things to understand. All the data is unique. All the data in this column is unique. Unique means no duplicates. Okay. All the data is unique. Unique means no duplicated data, no dupes, and no nulls. Clear? No nulls. Whenever you wanted to mark as a date and time, these three conditions must be true. What is that? The date column should have unique values. Unique values means no nulls and no duplicated data. Everything is unique value. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, blah, blah, blah. all the data that is unique data. Unique data means no duplicate data and no null values. When you have these three parameters, then you can go and create or mark this as a date table. That's very, very important. So that is what we have to do it once you create a table. Clear? Now I have these two tables. Now you go to modeling. So I need to join these two tables, right? Because if I don't join the table, I cannot, get this data and map. So definitely you should be able to go and create this date, and you have a due date or you have order date, right? That you need to map it. Due date to, or order date, this date to this date. Date to order date, I want to map it. Okay. So map it, double click on this. You can see I've created two columns. Let me delete first. I don't want to create. So double click on this. I have created a sales to dim date based on this date to order date. Order date to this date. It is many to one relationship done. Created. Now you go, you create any visualizations. Okay. I wanted to get year-wise dates. So double click on this. Now you go, and whatever you want to have it, you should be able to create a beautiful, visualization. You go to the dim date, get the year number separately. Now you wanted to go to sales table. So I wanted to get tax amount or sales amount separately. We should be able to get the proper data. Clear? So tomorrow I wanted to have, this is year number using what? Order date. Tomorrow you wanted to have ship date. Simply you have to go there and change the relationship here, right? So we have this relationship. So tomorrow, if you're planning to join with this order date, so order date or plan date, whatever the relationships that you want to create, we can create. You can get semester wise, quarter wise, year wise, that wise, this wise, whatever you want to have, you should be able to go and use these tables. If you want to create a visualization and that is getting data from multiple tables, means that should have a proper primary key and foreign key relationship that we have created. Now you can drag and drop. You can drag and drop whatever you would like to drag and drop and get the data. Now semester wise sales, this wise sales, that wise sales, whatever you want to have it, you should be able to easily create. Clear? Now I want to go and create a matrix report. So where is matrix here? So this is the matrix report. Whatever you would like to create. Maxes mean. So what is the column data? What is the rows data you would like to have it? So I wanted to have year wise. Then I say semester name wise. Then a quarter name wise. Okay. Then month name wise. And I wanted to have sales amount. Come down, I wanted to have sales amount data or tax amount data, drag and drop into values. Okay. So that is what I want to have it. What is happened? Getting stuck. I wanted to take one category, some category also I would like to have it. So any category we have it here. Let me take a product name. Product number, customer key. Okay, it is going to be giving you some data. Now, let me quickly go back here, and I wanted to go here and the grid. I want to increase the grid level to 15 here. And now see, it is going to be giving you year-wise, a product-wise, the data it is going to be bringing. And we can create a lot of drilling down and drilling through options, okay? That option is available here. It is going to be giving you year-wise below that semester wise. Okay, so all these things we'll discuss later as part of our visualizations. Clear? So if you want to create year wise, month wise, this wise, that wise, this side, okay, we can create category wise, subcategory wise, product wise sales. If you want to create like this, we can create a dim date table, and with a sales table, you should be able to create a beautiful thing like this. Clear? Now, the problem in this table, now I'm using this table with the help of a calendar function. I'm able to derive lot of data. What is the maximum date? Total, I got this much of rows. Okay, starting date is 2005, and my data, I'm having only 2008 data. Okay, so after that there is no sales happened. Sales is no sales. Even though no sales is happened, I have added data till 2020. So when you're storing the data but not using, what is the meaning of that? The meaning is you are wasting power pivot space. Clear? You have 2005 and 2008. That's it. Sales beyond this not there. So, but in your dim timetable, you have loaded the data till 2020. When you load 2020, number of rows got loaded 5,884 rows. But are we using after 2008? We are not using it. But first question, why are we loading the data beyond 2008? I wanted to stop. I would like to start here. I would like to stop it here. Okay, I don't want to supply the date values like this automatically. Power BI should be able to identify first date value, last date value, and populate this one. Clear? That purpose, we are going to be using one more function called calendar auto. Very, very important function. What calendar auto is going to be doing? Calendar auto is not taking any parameters, okay, which is going to be taking all the date and time values of your transaction table. What is your transaction table here? It is a sales table. In the sales table, we have order date, we have a due date, we have a ship date, right? So these three values it is going to be scanning through. It is going to be finding it out what is the minimum date, and it will go and find out what is the maximum date. Clear? So minimum date it is going to be passing here. Maximum date also it is going to be passing here. It is going to be creating a table with that values. If we have 10 columns, due date, ship date, month date, sales date, order date. It is going to be scanning through all the transactional tables, and the minimum date it is going to be supplying here, or like this. The maximum date is going to be supplying like this. We need not supply anything. So this is what is called calendar auto. Clear? Very, very important question and to be question. So let me create one more table. I have used calendar. This time, I would like to create a new table with calendar auto. Clear? Now I go, what is the table name? Table name, dim date, let me say auto. It is auto table, dim date auto. I would like to use calendar. This time not calendar, calendar auto. Press enter. Okay, which is going to be taking automatically. What is the transaction table that I have? It is going to be going to this table and creating. See now, already I have pressed enter. Automatically data got loaded. Have you seen this? Have you seen this? So if you go to sales, if you go to the sales, now what is the minimum value? What is the minimum value? You go there. The minimum value is July 1st. Okay. What is the maximum value? Maximum value is 29th March. Okay. Now, if you see, if you go to dim date auto, what is the minimum value? Minimum value is January 1st. What is the maximum value? It is 27. So the data you have only till this, I think. Okay, it is going to be loaded. Search for more values. Okay, it is going to get some more values, but it's not bringing, I think. Okay, now whatever be the minimum value there, minimum value is 2005. Okay, 2005. So 1st of July when the business is started. The maximum value we have it here 2008, some uh, 29th March. Clear? So which is going to be taking this and starting the values with first one 2005. Okay, it is did not start with the July. It is starting with 1/1/2005. It is going to end with 2008 and it will go till December 31st December, it is going to be loading. So minimum value, maximum value, it is going to be scanning through from this table and going. Not only one column, we have lot of columns, so ship date and order date, due date. So all these things it's going to be scanning, getting the minimum value and getting the maximum value. And it is going to be taking the year number and adding Jan first and loading the data. It is going to be taking the Jan data and loading it till what 2008. It is going to be taking, even though it is the 29th of March, it's going to be adding 31st, December data. So without having what? Without having much space. Now, how many rows we have? 1461 rows. Earlier we had 5883 rows. Clear? So people would ask you, what is the difference between calendar auto, calendar function? You can say calendar auto is always faster, quicker, and whatever be the data that is there in the transactional table, based on the transaction table dates, it's going to be picking up minimum value, maximum value, and creating a function. Then later you can create year number, month number, semester number. The process is the same, but you have to mark this as. So you need to mark this as what? You need to tell the Power BI. This is what mark as table as mark as date and table. Clear? So you can use select one column which should not have duplicated data, which should not have null values, we should not have any other duplicates. Unique values we should contain. So that column you need to select and create and mark this column as a date and time table. Clear? So these are the things we discussed. So calendar auto, date, format, today, now, and we have a few more functions. End of month, date of death. This we'll discuss on Monday. So tomorrow, day after tomorrow, we don't have class. It will take only 5 minutes to discuss, but I don't want to discuss now. So this is very, very important interview question. Difference between calendar and calendar auto. Remaining columns you need to add year column, quarter column, month column, week column. You can add it into this table. Clear? So date we discussed, format we discussed today. Now remaining things we'll discuss. End of month and date diff we'll discuss later. If you have any questions, you are welcome. Clear? So we completed date and time functions. Next will be math and statistical functions that will be seeing on Monday. Good morning, friends. So we're going to be discussing about DAX functions. We had seen a couple of DAX functions. String functions got over, logical functions got over, date and time functions got over. So today we're going to be starting with math and statistical functions. Let us start with that. So we have integer, currency, round, round up, round down, divide, even, odd, power, square root, factorial, sign. So these are some DAX math functions are available. So let me work with this. Before starting, let me use Adventure Works and employee department table data. Quickly go to desktop and I want to use a transform data. Now I want to take recent sources. Adventure Works retail data I'm going to be taking now. And So I would like to take sales data, it's nothing else, okay? Only this data I wanted to have it, only sales. And I wanted to also take employee table data. So let me go to recent, go to employee. Now I wanted to take a department and employee. So click on OK. So I wanted to close and apply this. Okay, I would like to close and apply this. Now simply close and apply. Please wait, it's going to be getting all the data from the source, applying all ETL steps, and loading complete data into Power Pivot model, creating relationships, and loading the complete data into the Power Pivot and compressing the data. And we can write DAX queries if you wanted to write it now. Please wait, it's been getting loaded. So the complete data will get loaded. So we have approximately 6 MB of data from AdventureWorks. Hey guys, somebody is unmuted. Who's that? Okay. So the data got loaded. We have sales data. If you wanted to see the sales data, click on the data tab so that you will be able to understand the complete sales data. How many rows we have? We have 60,398 rows are available. In department table, this is the data, right? So you should be able to see 8 rows. Employee table, we have around 35 rows. Clear? So you should be able to get this data very, very clearly. Now, the first thing I wanted to tell you, integer. What is the integer? Converts into integer, removes the decimals. If you have some decimal data, for example, I have a salary 1200.92. When I say integer or round, anything, if I use it, automatically which is going to be removing. Let me quickly go there. And I wanted to go and create a new column. Okay. So I want to take either sales data or I can take employee data, wherever, whatever the data you want to take it, you can take it. Hey guys, somebody is unmuting. So I have some unit price. Unit price is in what? It is in decimals, right? I wanted to have without decimals. So what I should do it? So let me take employee table. Okay. Let me take employee table. I have some salary. Now I want to go create a new column. I don't need decimals. I need salary without decimals. Okay. Salary in integer. Okay. Integer means without decimals. You need to convert integer. And what is the thing I would like to give salary? So when I press enter, you should be able to get without decimals, right? So that is the 1200.92, only 1200, 1500.34, it is only 1500, 1800.89, only 1800. It is going to be converting the decimals into integers. So that means what? It is going to be removing decimal part and giving you only the integer. Integer means without the decimals. That is what it's going to be doing. It's very much easy. The next one is currency. Converts the decimal parts into money. For example, I wanted to convert sales amount into currency data type. Currency means money. In SQL Server, we have a money, small money. Do you remember? So if you want to, convert these decimals into currency, because currency will have more accuracy, so that we can convert the sales amounts into currency. It'll get converted everything into currency data type. Okay. The next one is round. It is going to be giving you with decimals. Currency is going to be giving you with decimals, but more accuracy will be there. Now the next one is round. It rounds the number to the given number of digits. For example, if the decimal point is greater than 5, then it rounds the number to the next digit. Clear? So if you see carefully, I have given you round here. So we have 1500.34. So it is going to give you 1500 here. So now, if it is greater than 5, it is able to give you 1201. So it is added one more number, 1200.92. If it is greater than 5, if it is greater than 5, it is going to be rounding to the next nearest digit. So 1201, it is lesser than 3, lesser than 5, it is giving you only 1500. Clear? So that is what is called round function. Round up, it will take the number to the next level. Okay, so if you wanted to have round up function, it will take the number to the next level. Let me quickly go and show you. So salary with round up. Okay, let me go there. So we have a round function. So let me use round function and press enter. So round function is going to be giving you, if it is less than 5, after decimal I'm talking about. After decimal, if it is less than 5, what happened? Employee salary. What is happening here? Let me go and give number of digits here. I missed this. Okay. So number of digits I'm giving is 0. What is the meaning of this? It is going to be rounding up to 0 decimals. Okay. It will go to the, it will not give any decimals, but if it is a greater than 5, it is a greater than 5, it is going to be adding one more number to this. If it is less than 5, it will give you 1500. It is 8. 8 is greater than 5, right? It is going to give you 1801. Have you seen this? Like that, it is going to be performing. This is a round function. Then we have round up function. It is going to be taking to the next level. So when we have 1200, it is going to be taking 1201. It is 1503.4. Whatever be the decimals you have, whether it is 0102 decimal, it is going to be taking the next level data. It is round up. Like that, you have a round down function also. Clear? Round up, round down. So all these things are very, very much simple and very much easy. It is going to be taking, exactly the same value. It is similar to integer. It is going to be removing decimal part and giving you the same value. Clear? Which is equivalent to integer function that we have discussed. Round up, round down. Okay, it is same as integer. Can also pass decimal values or integers. It is going to be giving you the bottom level values of the given decimal. So divide. If you wanted to use, a numerator by denominator, so sometimes we may get some kind of a zeros as part of denominator. If that is the case, so instead of infinity, I wanted to give 0. So for example, I wanted to get, a salary. So salary, I would like to go here and say divide. Okay. I wanted to give employee salary and divided by number of days equals to 30. Okay. If it is a 30, then there is no problem. So let me give you, I have, let us say, I don't have any other column. I'm taking a bonus column. Okay. If anywhere bonus is 0, if anywhere bonus is 0, it is going to be giving you a null. Okay. Because a by b equals to 0, it is going to be giving you infinity value. I don't want to get infinity value. I wanted to give, see, I wanted to give what is called as a 0 here. I'm sorry. I need to put comma here. So if I don't give you anything, it is going to be giving you null. Okay. So any value divided by 0 or null equals to null, it will give you infinity. I don't need infinity like this. I wanted to get a 0. Okay. If you have any value, if denominator is 0, I would like to place 0, not the null. So divide function can use a 0 as a optional parameter so that we can provide. In case of denominator is 0, we can give alternate result set. Okay, so this is not a compulsory, but it is optional, but we can give. If something is 0 here, then it will be 0. If you do not give 0, then it shows null. Okay, even, round up the number to the next even nearest integer. We have even and odd numbers, right? So if you want to, for example, I have 134. I have 134.56. So if you wanted to get odd numbers and integer numbers, 135, these are called odd numbers, right? So even numbers are this one. So what is the next, even number? So it will give you 136.56. Okay. So that is what is called even and odd numbers. So if you have 1010.45, I would like to get next, odd number. So what is the next odd number? Next odd number will be, so 111. So 0.45, like that it is going to be giving you. Okay. So round up the, number to the next number. All these are pretty much easy. You need not worry about it. Power. If you wanted to give 2 to the power of 2, 2 to the power of 3, you can use this. It is going to be giving you that, result. So square root of the number, if you give, a 9 square root of, square root of 9, square root of 16. What is the square root of 9? It is a 3. So it is simple mathematical functions. If you know this kind of a math, that is fine. Otherwise, also leave it. It is not very important. Factorial. Factorial means, when you give factorial of 5, it will give you 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. So it is going to be starting with that number. If you give 10, 10 into 9 into 8 into blah, 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 it is going to be giving factorial numbers. These are simple mathematical functions that we can use as part of your, DAX. It's not very important, but this is, let us understand what is a sine function. Returns 1 when the number is positive, returns 0 when the number is, 0, returns -1 when the number is negative. So the requirement is show the number of positive profit orders, show the number of negative profit orders, show the number of zero profit orders. So I have a column called, I have a table called sales table. Inside the sales table, there is a profit. Let me go to the end. There's a profit. When you go, you will be able to find out the profits. So profit sometimes is 0, no profit at all. Sometimes you have negative profits, sometimes you have positive profits. Clear? So the customer requirement is that I wanted to know number of negative profits orders, number of zero profit orders, number of positive profit orders. That is what they wanted to have it. So if I wanted to have zero profits, let me unselect. So in these places, I don't have any profit at all. It is 0. These 4 orders. So order number you can see, right? You should be able to see the order number somewhere, sales order number. These orders where the sales is 0, the company did not make any profit. So I wanted to place wherever there is a negative values. Okay, negative values like this. So there are some negative values also. So they incurred loss. Okay, and there are some positive values also. So what is that I wanted to use here? I wanted to create a report with number of negative orders, number of profit orders, number of zero profit orders. I would like to create. So first of all, I use sign. What sign is going to be doing? Sign is going to be returns 1 when the number is positive. Clear? So I go here. I want to create a new column. I wanted to create a new column. So I wanted to know what is the profit, profit sign. Profit sign. I wanted to use a sign symbol. And what is the column I would like to give? Profit column, right? Profit column I wanted to pass. So I should be able to get what? Profits. Okay. Now it is able to give you 3 values, either -1, 0, 1. Clear? So this is what is called profit. Now, wherever profit is 0, I wanted to have a number of orders. So I wanted to know the count. Okay. If you wanted to get the count, go to visualization. So I wanted to know the signature, right? So I go here. I got this. Now I want to create a visualization. Let me double click on table. I want to know count. Okay. So if I want to know the count of orders, so what is that I should do? So let me delete this first. I want to know total number of orders. If you want to get total number of orders, you have to take one column which does not contain any nulls. Clear? So normally order date column. So somebody is Rajendra, you have unmuted. Madral Rajendra. Yeah. Okay. I wanted to take one column where you don't have any kind of nulls. So drag and drop, sales order number, because it is it is a column where you don't have any null values. Sales order number will be the sales order line, sales order number. So drag and drop this. Okay. When you drag and drop this, it is going to be giving you the sales order number. When you click on this, I don't need first. I want to go in for a count. I would like to go in for a count. So you need to take a one column, which column does not have any nulls. If you have a nulls, nulls will not be counted. Clear? So total number of orders is 60,000. So I wanted to go to format and come down here and border make it on and go up and data label. So data label is auto, make it like this, and total number of orders 60,388, 398. The same thing you should be able to see it here, right? So we are able to take which column? So the column which does not have nulls. Okay. So probably, this kind of a columns where you don't have any nulls, you take only this kind of a columns. Clear? So where there is no nulls at all of them are unique values. Okay, we can take and you should be able to count. But I wanted to understand how many, you know, profit orders, how many zero profit orders, something like this. So what I would like to do, I wanted to take it a table like this, and I wanted to drag and drop. So sign, where is the sign now? I have created a profit sign, drag and drop profit sign. We're able to get this, and you go there and don't, submit. So I'm able to get like this and go to border and style. You may have different styles and increase the grid font color to, let us say, 23. Now I wanted to have a count. If you want to get a count, you drag and drop one more, non-null value, that is the sales order number. When you drag and drop sales order number, it is going to be giving you like this, but you need a count, sales order number. You want to get the count. Okay. So -1 orders are okay. So that means what? With the negative profit is 5 orders, with the zero profit is 4 orders, and with the profit orders are 60,389. The total number of orders are this. Okay, so 5 plus 4, 9 plus this. So that is what you need to understand. If you wanted to create a count, always you need to take what? One column. The column does not have any kind of a null values. That you need to take it, and you need to just go there and go here and try to make it to count. By default, it will be don't summarize. It will be like this. You don't get any count. Simply you go there and try to use count. Clear? When you use count, you will be able to understand this. Okay, but sometimes I want to know not -101. I wanted to say some kind of a description to the profit. Clear? So I go there. I wanted to add one more column. So I'll say profit sign description, or profit sign text, or profit sign name. Something like this I would like to have it. So I want to write a switch case. So switch, what is the column name? I'm trying to use profit sign. Okay, profit sign. If the profit sign is 1, so what is the meaning of 1? 1 means it is profit. Okay, profit orders. If it is a 0, then means it is what? 0 profit orders. 0 profit, it is positive profit. Okay, positive profit. So this is what is called 0 profit. Else is simply say negative profit orders. Okay, so like that you should be able to create a nice switch case. Now I wanted to use this profit sign name. Okay, so if it is a positive means positive, if it is negative means you will be able to get negative. Wherever there is a negative, the negative values will come here. So you should be able to get negatives. Negatives means you simply go there and see negative values. Okay, negative profits. So if you want to see the 0, then you should be able to get 0 profit. Let me just go there and remove it. So clear filters, let me go back and drag and drop this one to this. Okay, so I will be able to get, let me take this up. Let me have profit sign name, negative profit orders, 0 profit orders, and positive profit orders. Like that, you should be able to easily understand like this. Clear, guys? So this is the importance of your, 0 blah blah. Now, now the next one, we have to use DAX statistical functions, which are very, very important functions. We have a sum and we have a sum x. We have a min and we have a min x. We have a max and we have max x. We have a count and we have a count x. If you wanted to count a number of orders, you need to drag and drop what? Count column name. The column should not have null values. Okay. So if you have nulls, for example, I take one employee table. Okay, so many people do not understand the importance of this. I create one employee table like this. Employee ID, employee name, employee salary. Employee 1, let us say John, salary is 1000. Employee 2, let us say Mary, salary is null. Okay, employee number 3, let us say Ram, salary is 3000. Clear? I have some data like this in my employee table. Now, if I say I wanted to know number of rows in table, number of rows in employee table, okay, in EMP table, I would like to count, right? So count row by row, 1, 2, 3, 4. So what is the command I should write? Count any column which does not have nulls. So count employee EID. When you say the output will be 3. Why output will be 3? It is going to be counting 1, 2, 3. So number of rows equal number of rows in employee table is equivalent to number of values in this one. So it will give you this, or you can write, the next one is name. So when you say name, how many names are available? 1, 2, 3. It is going to be giving you the same output. There is no issue. This is also you can use it. But unfortunately, if you use any null column, you want to find out number of rows. But unfortunately, you have used salary. So it is going to be giving you 2. So it is going to be telling you number of rows are 2. Why? Because it's going to be counting non-null values. Clear? It is very, very important that you always give non-null value as part of count. If you give null value, number of rows actually 3, but it will give you 2 as an output. So there is a bug in your code. Clear? Make sure you don't have any nulls here. So you can give either this or this. This is a primary key. Primary key means you don't have any duplicate data, no null values also. You better to take this one. Okay. So in my table, I'm planning to take sales order number. So sales order number is whenever the order is, transacted, the order number will get created. So we can use a sales order number. Any count function needs what? A column without nulls. That you need to remember. Otherwise, if you can take any column, there's no problem here. But the problem is it will not be cleaned data or a clear data. You will have issues with the null columns. That is what is very, very important. Okay, so that's about count. Okay, let us understand sum and sum x. What is the sum? We knew, right? For example, I wanted to know what is the sum of a sales amount. I go here, I go to the visualization. I wanted to drag and drop a card. Now I simply go, I wanted to get a sales amount, very sales amount, drag and drop like this. When I drag and drop something like this, it is going to be summing something. So this is what is called implicit measure. That is what we discussed already. Okay. So this is what is called implicit measure. We don't, give any aggregations, ready-made aggregations that is going to be using. Simple aggregations purpose, we can use implicit measures. Okay. But I wanted to get the same thing. So what I do, I can create a measure. So how to create a measure? We knew. Go to new measure, go to which table? I would like to go to sales table, click on this. I would like to create a new measure. Okay. What is that I would like to have? I have to have sum of sales. Okay. Sales amount, something like this. I am planning to use sum. And what column? Sales amount column. I wanted to use it. So this is a measure. Measure is not going to be creating a column anywhere, which is going to be creating a formula. So that formula will get executed. Drag and drop something like this. Now I go and where is my formula? My formula, sum of sales amount, drag and drop like this. Okay. So here, if you see, it is not going to apply any sum function. Clear? When you go and try to, let me just go there, give the borders and everything. Okay. Now, when you go here, it is able to give you a sum function, which is going to be using implicitly. But here, I am not going to be using anything because it is going to be having what is called as a formula. When you simply drag and drop, it is going to be aggregating the data on the fly. It is also aggregating the data on the fly, but I am not using the sum here. It is automatically getting added. But here already have aggregated. I'm just putting it here. This is explicit measure. This is implicit measure. Both of them will give you the same data. There's no problem. But now I wanted to have department wise sum of salary. So what we can do, we can simply go drag and drop a table. Let me go here, department wise sum of salary. Let me go to department. Now this is department name. So drag and drop department. Now I wanted to have a salary. When I drag and drop something, automatically, which is going to be summing the values. It is implicit, right? So I go there. I wanted to go to style and you can implement some style here and increase the font. Go to grid. Now increase the font, let us say 22. Now this is my data. So this department means department is blank. Blank means bench. Some people are not getting any department. That salary is this much. They are under bench now. Okay. So this is the one. So I can also create, I can go to a employee table. Now I can create a sum of salary as well. Let me go here. Sum of salary is very simple. I can create my own function. Salary I can give. Okay, so it is going to be added to the model, but not to the table because it is a measure. Simply go there and drag and drop sum of salary to this. Okay, so whether you give salary or whether you sum of salary, the numbers are not getting changed. So this is implicit. This is explicit. This is implicit. This is explicit. It is working fine. There is no issue at all. Already we had seen all these things. But today, let us understand where exactly I wanted to use some X function. That is what is my requirement. What is my requirement now? I wanted to get the total salary. Okay. So, for example, every employee, John is the employee, his salary is 1200, he is getting a bonus of 200. Okay. So, if I want to get what is his salary, it is employee name. So, this is what is called salary. And this is what is called bonus is getting. Okay. So, bonus. Now I wanted to know net salary. How do you get net salary? Net salary is salary plus bonus, 1200 plus 200. It will be 1400. Okay. So like that, I have one more employee. Her salary is, let us say, 1500. Bonus is zero. Bonus is nothing. Nothing. It will be 1500. I have one more guy, James. Salary is 2000 and this is 400. Now the total is 2400. Like that, I wanted to get not the sum of the salary. I wanted to get sum of net salary. Okay. I wanted to get 1400 plus 1500 plus 2400. So I would like to have the this salary, grand total of this salary. So this is what is called sum of net salary. Okay. So remember what is the sum of salary and what is the sum of net salary. Sum of net salary is equivalent to salary plus bonus this, and salary plus bonus is equals to this. And I take 1400 plus 1500 plus this one, and I would like to get sum of net salary. Clear? So earlier I have taken only sum of salary 1200 plus 1500 plus 2000. Now the requirement is that I wanted to get sum of net salary. How to achieve? It is very, very simple. We can achieve like this. So how to achieve this? Let me simply go and try to go to here. Now I wanted to get total salary or net salary. Go and create a new column. It's very simple to achieve this, right? It's not very complicated. Let me go. And I wanted to create a new column. New column is called net salary. Right? What is net salary is equivalent to salary plus bonus. So salary plus bonus is equal to net salary. I'm able to create like this. Okay. After creating, so what I can do, I can get the sum of net salary. I'll go to this time, go to home and go to the new measure. Okay. So I wanted to go and I wanted to get sum of net salary. It is not a normal salary. So net salary will have bonus also. So I need to use sum, and I want to use net salary. So this is the one I wanted to use it. I have created a sum of net salary. I would like to get the grand total. So according to us, this is the one, sum of net salary. I go to visualization. I want to simply go, what is sum of salary is sum of net salary. Sum of net salary, when I drag and drop, you will see that difference because it is a purely salary. It is salary plus bonus. Okay, salary plus bonus. You will see the variation. So this is how you will be able to get sum of net salary. Clear? So this is purely salary, and this is also purely salary, and this is sum of net salary. But the problem here is you are unnecessarily adding extra column. So this column is going to be taking a lot of space in your Power Pivot model, right? Because we don't have enough, RAM space, enough space in the Power BI. Power BI is going to be supporting 10 GB of data. If you're having 100, millions of rows, and if you create one column and one column with 100 millions of data in that column will take a lot of space from the Power Pivot model. Clear? So your manager is telling, don't create this column. You don't create this column. So you delete this because your manager is not allowing to create this column. You delete it here. Okay, you have deleted. That's fine. But after deleting it, so it is not going to work. Sum of net salary is not going to work because net salary we have deleted. Let me delete this also. Okay. Let me delete these also. How can we achieve? How can we achieve without creating a new column? I wanted to get sum of salary. I can get it very, very easily. But sum of net salary, I cannot get it, because if you go to a measure, if you go to any measure, okay, let me go to measure, and I want to simply sum. Okay, so I'll say sum of net salary. We don't have a net, but what we need to do? We need to use a sum function. When I go in for a sum function, it is telling me only one column name you can use it. So I can use either salary column or bonus column, or I can use net salary column, but net salary column is deleted. But how do I achieve? How do I achieve the salary plus bonus and it's a sum? So that is where we are going to be using sum x. Clear? When you write sum x, it is going to be telling which table data you would like to use it. I wanted to use employee table data. Okay, press enter. Then comma. What expression you wanted to write? I would like to write salary plus I wanted to write bonus. Okay, so I wanted to write an expression, and I'm going to be getting sum of net salary. Press enter. Okay, press enter. Without creating a column, sum x function will give you not only the column but also expression you can write. Clear? You can simply go there and sum of net salary it is able to give you, because sum of net salary just now have created. Now the same thing is implemented now clearly. Clear? So without adding a column to the table, so I'm able to write a sum x and sum. What is the difference between these two? You can tell them that sum is going to be taking only one column, but I wanted to write some formula, and later I wanted to aggregate the data. Okay, it is going to be working on the entire employee table. So this is where the table name plus expression that you can write, but some function cannot take like that. So that is the difference between this. We will create a new column and we'll do all these things. Okay, needed sum of net salary, create a new measure, sum of net salary. We're going to be writing disadvantage. This is going to be occupying more space in the Power Pivot model. So I don't want to create a column like this. I wanted to achieve with the help of a sum x. Okay, department wise sum of salary, without writing a separate column. So what we have done, we were able to create a sum x, and we are able to achieve the same thing with that. Clear? So that's what is important. Adds all the values in a given column. So sum is always going to be taking a column name, and you're going to be taking only one column. But when you say sum x, returns the sum of an expression evaluated for each row in the table. Sum x, it is going to be taking the table and expression. What is the expression? Employee table, employee salary plus bonus. It's going to be aggregating for each and every row, and the total also will get added, and it's going to be printing that to you. That is the difference between sum and sum x. Like that, we have, yeah. Any questions? Okay, like that, if you wanted to get minimum salary, okay, like this, and I wanted to get the minimum salary using an expression. So you would like to do employee salary plus employee bonus and find out a minimum based after doing that. So what is the minimum? So it is going to be taking only the minimum, and you can find out the minimum based out, after the creating an expression. So that is what is called a minimum x, min x. Then the same thing with the max x. Max, it is going to be taking the maximum value in a given column, but I would like to create some expression, then do some operations. After that, I would like to find out what is the maximum. Okay, so that is what I would like to get it. Clear? So that is what is called min max. Then we have a count. If you wanted to know number of orders, so drag and drop what? Count, and always give what? The column which does not have null values. Clear? And the count x means instead of giving a column name, you're going to be giving a employee table, and you can give some expression. What is expression? Salary plus bonus. It's going to be giving you some value, so you're going to be counting those values. Clear? So that is what is called count x. So all these things are pretty much easy, and average X also. So average will take a single column. Average X means you can take the average after applying some kind of a condition, apply some kind of an expression. Clear? Average on based on 2 to 3 columns. So A plus B plus C. Then after doing that, I wanted to find out what is the average. Clear? So that is what we can understand. The next one is count of rows. So many people will ask you count of rows in a table. How many rows you have in a table? So I wanted to know how many rows you have in department table, how many rows you have in employee table, how many rows you have in a sales table. So that is what you wanted to have it. Now I wanted to create a measure. Okay, let me just go there and create a new measure. So I wanted to know number of rows in EMP is equivalent to, we can use a count rows function. We have a count rows function. So the table name I'm going to be giving you EMP and press enter. Okay. So number of rows in EMP is 35 rows. You can see it here. Number of rows in EMP is 35. Simply you go to visualization. You can drag and drop. Okay. One card and number of rows. Where is the number of rows? Okay, this is the one. Number of rows in EMP table is 35 rows. Have you seen this? Now I wanted to get number of rows in sales table. Now what to do? Go to sales. Now you go here. Now create a new measure. Number of rows in sales table. Okay, number of rows in sales table. You need to say count rows. So the table name is called sales table. So that's it. You need to give sales. Now go to visualization. So drag and drop this one and drag and drop number of rows in sales table. Okay. But unfortunately, number of rows in sales table, this is a measure got created as part of employee. It is not an employee attribute, right? Number of rows in sales table to be added in the sales table. So, but unfortunately, it is not added there. So I want to move this measure. So which I have created, I want to move it to sales table. So how to do that? Click on this and go to measure tools. Now there is a home table. Okay, the home table, it is now in the employee table. I wanted to move this measure to sales table. Okay, so that is what I wanted to move it. Now it was there here. Now it got moved to number of rows here. Clear? So number of rows we have 30k. So you can just go there and format number of rows. You can get it data label. So auto, you can say none. Total number of rows are 60,398. So that is number of rows in this table. Which table? Sales table. When you click on the sales table, you should be able to get number of rows here. Okay, 60,398. That is what is called a count of rows in a table. Then we have count of blank. Get the count of blank values in a column. So if I go to employee table, if I go to employee table, where is employee table? I have a employee table here. Now let me go. So lot of data where you have nulls. I would like to get a count of blanks. Okay, how many blank values are available? New measure. So I wanted to go. So number of blanks in bonus. So you need to say count blank. Okay, count blank is there. You can use that, and the column name is called bonus. Okay, now you should be able to simply go to the visualization. So how many blank rows available? that you can get it there. So let me go and drag and drop this one. Okay. Always go there and switch on the border. Okay. Now when the border is on, it will be always good. Okay. Now I want to know number of blanks. So number of blank rows, blank values in the table is 7 number of blank rows. Clear, guys? So all these things are pretty much easy. So you need not worry about it. Now, the next one is rank X. So I wanted to get the ranks based on the values. Okay. There are two kinds of rankings that is available in your SQL server as well as in your, powerbi. Okay. There are two types of rankings are available. One is called normal ranking. The second one is a dense ranking. Okay. Let me try to give you what do you mean by ranking. I have a salary. And if I give you normal rank, if I give you dense rank, okay, dense rank and rank, both of them are ranks only. So what is the difference between a rank and dense rank? We'll understand. Okay. If you wanted to give the ranking always will have highest salary people, highest salary. For example, I have a customer with 5,000, one more customer with 4,000, one more customer with 3,500, one more customer with 3,500. Like that, we have a lot of data. Okay, we have data like this. So we are going to be sorting the data based on the descending order, because highest salaries will get the first rank, rank number 1, rank number 2, rank number 3, rank number 3, rank number 3, because the same salary is everybody is having, the rank number is the same. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It will be 6. So the 3, after 3, you will not be able to get 4. You will be able to get 6. Why? Because it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then it is 6. The next rank is the 7th rank. Okay. So the difference is you will be able to see a lot of skipping, not continuous ranking. Now here you will have a first rank, second rank, third rank, third rank, third rank, next fourth rank, then it will be fifth rank. So if you see, there is a skip, there is no skip here. So that is the difference between rank and a dense rank. Okay. So whenever you're trying to use, you can use rank or a dense rank. So you can apply lot of formula. Clear? So what is the formula we can apply? If you wanted to have a ranking, I need to sort the data. The next one is that I wanted to use either rank or dense rank. What kind of a ranking you would like to have it? So what is the difference between rank and dense rank? You should know clearly. So when you have duplicate numbers, rank will give you the same data, same ranking, but the next rank will get skipped. The continue ranks will be there. So that is the difference between rank and a dense rank. Clear? So these are available in SQL Server also. The same things is available here as well. Rank X function. We don't have rank. We have a rank X function. Okay. So count we discussed, right? Counts number of rows in a given column. Count column. Number of orders. Sales order number. If you give count of employee bonus, it counts non-null values. It always provide non-null columns to the count, because if you give column null values, it's going to be giving you a lot of issues that already we discussed. Count X. Instead of giving a column name, you can give the expression something like this. Now count of rows we discussed and the blank also we discussed. Now I'm talking about rank X. So what is the syntax? You need to give the table name. What is the expression that you would like to specify that you need to give? So expression means on which column. Okay, I can give employee salary, or I can say employee salary plus bonus. So they add, and after that you do the sorting. So then you have a value, then you have order, then you have a ties. Clear? So you have total 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 parameters, and these are optional. Why optional? Because something is in the square brackets. If something is in square bracket, that you need not provide. Now I wanted to write rank number. It assigns the rank number based on the given column. Starting with 1, it is going to be sorting by default in the descending order. Okay. So I would like to give ranking number. So I go here. because the rank for each column, each row, it has to be executed. Now I go create a new column. Create a new column because rank will be given for each and every row. So go here and create a new column. Now I wanted to give rank number based on salary. Based on the salary, we don't have rank, we have only rank X. Okay, so rank X, use that. The first one is a table. Which table I would like to use? Employee table. Okay. The next one is expression, that is column name. What column I would like to use? Salary. So the remaining things, value, order, ties, these three are optional. I don't want to give anything. Simply close the bracket and press enter. When I press enter, by default, which is arranging the data in the descending order, and which is going to be giving you number one, number two, you can go here and sort the data. So how to sort it? You simply go there and sort descending. Okay, sort descending. Highest salary is this 4-7 first, then 4-6, then 4-5, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. After 3 and 3, you got a 5. Have you seen it? So after 3, you're supposed to get 4. It is a simple ranking. It is not a dense ranking, which is going to skip the value 3, 3, then 5, 6, 7, 7, 7. So 7, 8, 9, then 10. Clear? You should be able to get these values. So this is how it is going to be working. Clear? So rank function is going to be taking the data into, by default is descending order, and assigning rank number 1, 2, 3. But I don't want to have skipping like this. I want to go in for a dense rank. So let me go here. And what is the expression? Salary. Okay. After that, value. What is the value? Put comma. Value we'll discuss later. I don't want to give value. Simply put comma. What is the order? By default, ascending or descending, you can change. If you want to give descending order, you can give descending order. Then a ties. Okay. So ties, dense or skip. Dense means what? Continue ranking. Skip means normal ranking. I would like to give dense rank. Okay. Go in for dense rank. Ties. So two options. Click enter. Now it is going to be giving you a ranking, but dense rank this time. Okay. So you will have 1, 2, 3, 3. Then you have a 4 year. So it is not skipping something. If you don't want to give anything, you can also remove this and put like this. Okay. And put like this, it is going to be assigning the value like this. If you don't want to give, all that is also fine. So you can just press enter. Okay. So if you wanted to give, dense rank, you need to give like this. If you wanted to give descending or ascending, you need to go and give the ascending, descending, whatever you would like to give. Clear? So if you don't want to give anything, simply use the brackets like this. It is going to work. Clear, guys? So what is the dense? What is the skip? Skip means normal ranking. It is going to be giving 1, 2, 3, 3. Then 3, 4 you're supposed to get it. You will get 5. Okay. This is normal ranking. This is with dense ranking. Clear? So the same things are available in your SQL Server. This is normal ranking. So it is going to be using what? Skip. Rank with skip. Okay. So if you, by default, this is the option. If you need a dense, you need to use, simply write dense there. It is going to be working. That's it. That is all about ranking. Okay. So now the next one is department wise ranking based on sum of salary. So I wanted to use a department wise ranking with sum of salary. Okay. For example, what is the meaning of sum of salary? Sum of salary is nothing but the salary plus bonus. Okay, salary plus bonus. You will be able to get sum of salary. Then I wanted to get this one. Okay, so you can drag and drop this one and you create a measure. What is the measure you need to create? Sum of salary. Then the sum of salary, you can have it, but here you need to use all and a department name. Otherwise, it is not going to work. It is, something good one. Let me show you. Okay. So I wanted to have go to table. I wanted to have department wise. Department name I have taken. Very good. Now you go there and increase the font and everything. So grid, come down and increase the font to 22. Okay. Now I wanted to get sum of salary. Where is sum of salary here? Do we have anywhere sum of salary? Okay. Sum of net salary, we have something like this. Okay. Now I wanted to get based on sum of net salary, I wanted to have which department is having highest salary. I need to give number one to that. Okay. So I would like to create a ranking. Let me go to home. And this time I don't want to create a measure. Okay. I don't want to create a column. I would like to create a measure. Okay. So this is what you need to observe. Okay. So I would like to create this. Go rank based on sum of net salary. Okay. Now I wanted to use rank. Okay. Rank X. Now here I wanted to use a table. So what is a table? I would like to use it. I would like to use either table or a column or add a column. So whatever you would like to have it, you can have it. So according to us, I wanted to use department name, but you need to add all member. Without that, it is not going to work. Okay. So if you simply say department wise, it is not going to work. So department, instead of giving department name, you have to say instead of giving department directly, you have to use all member, all department names you need to consider. That is the meaning. Okay. Then comma. So what is the next one? What is the expression? Based out on what? Based out on sum of salary, right? Sum of net salary. We have a sum of net salary. Okay. Then I wanted to give value. I don't want to give anything. And I wanted to give descending. Then I wanted to give a dins. Okay. Close this and press enter. I'm going to be creating a measure. Now go here. Now I wanted to go to don't summarize the data. It is going to be giving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is the first having highest salary. So based out of this, it is giving you this. Clear? So it is very, very important, guys. And you should be able to, create a measure for the rankings. And based out on what? Based out of the measures and based out of aggregations, you should be able to give. But remember to provide all. Without all, it is not going to work. Clear? So department wise ranking based on sum of salary. This is a compulsory interview question. Okay, normal rankings you can get it, but if you want to get this kind of a ranking, definitely you will be able to get with the help of this. Okay, you can sort the data based on this. Okay, yeah. You click on the sorting triangle so that you will be able to get very, very easily this kind of things. Clear? Everything is sorted. Now you have duplicate values means you will be able to get duplicates. Otherwise, it is not like that. Okay, yeah. Now, the last one we wanted to understand is summarize function. It gives you aggregated values to speed up the Power BI report. Requirement, get order year wise sales amount. Create an aggregated table and use it instead of aggregating values on the fly. Okay. Create a new column, add order number, blah, blah, blah. So what I would like to create, for example, let me go here. I have a sales table. How much of data I have? If I go to sales table, I have 60,000 rows are available. 60,000 rows are available. Now let me delete everything. Year wise what is the total sales happened. Okay, year wise, what is the total sales happened. So what I do, I create a year number first. I create a year number first, then I sum it up. It is very, very simple. You can do that. Now I go to the sales table. Now I create a new column because I wanted to get year number. So getting year number using order date. So year number. So I can use year function and order date. Okay. We have a year number. So what I do, I go to visualization. I go to visualization. I go here. I wanted to double click on this year wise. Okay. So drag and drop year number. Where is year number? Go to sales table. You have year number. Drag and drop. It is going to be summing. So don't sum this data. So don't summarize year wise. Now you wanted to get sales amount. What is the sales amount? So sales amount you drag and drop like this. Now you go and try to increase style. Let me have it flashy rows and grid. Increase the font size to 22 and it got increased. Now you go there and come down. You have the border. So border is there. Now we are happy about this. But the problem is it is going to go to each and every row and grouping the data on the fly. It is going to be aggregating. If you have 60,000 rows, it can take 1 minute. If you have 6 million data, 6 billion rows, so grouping and summing, it is not very easy, right? If you have two numbers, 10 plus 20, you can say 30. But if I give you 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, then if I ask you sum, then you will take a lot of time to sum it up, right? If you have little data, then definitely doing on the fly. Doing on the fly means what? I'm trying to drag and drop year number and trying to do the sum. It is going to be using what kind of an operation? It is going to be performing summing operation on the fly. On the fly means what? Whenever I drag and drop and try to visualize it, that time it will go to the data and trying to summarize the data. It will take a lot of time. It is very, very slow when you have a large amount of data. Okay. So instead of doing on the fly, what I do, I create a table with aggregated table like this, and I don't summarize. I'll summarize and keep the 4 rows ready. So if I tomorrow they need the data like this, I don't want to do this on the fly. I simply give that table. So what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to create a aggregated table and try to give the table to them so that they are not going to be summarizing on the fly. I'll summarize, I will aggregate, I'll keep them ready. So that is when we are going to be using what is called as a summarize function. It gives you an aggregated values or aggregated table to speed up the Power BI. If somebody is coming and aggregating and you have aggregated and kept them ready, which is faster? For example, I come to my home, my mother is preparing food and keeping it ready, or I'll come home, I'll prepare food myself. Which is faster? My mother is keeping the food ready and that is faster. So that is what is called summarizing. Summarizing means before you ask the year wise sales, it is going to be aggregating and keeping only those 4 records, and you can simply drag and drop those 4 records. If you don't summarize it, you need to go to raw material, get all the material, cook the food and eat the food and go. It will take 1 hour of time. So why to take all the rows and why to summarize it, and why are you eating the customers time? So you don't do these things like that. So now I want to create what is called as a order year wise sales amount with the help of a summarizer. Clear? So I want to create a new table. Okay, create a new table. So I go here. So I would like to go and create a new table because I need these 4 rows to be there in the table. So the naming, you can say order year-wise sales. Summarize. Okay. Let me write that order year-wise sales. So I can use summarize function. It is going to be adding which table you would like to use it. I would like to use sales table. Okay. Press enter. Then what column you would like to group it? I would like to group it. So department. Okay. So department name, I wanted to have it, right? So sales order number, sorry. Sales order number. I wanted to group it year number wise. Okay. Sales. So this is a table I'm going to be using. I wanted to group by. Group by means what? What is that I'm going to be grouping? I'm going to be grouping sales year number. Okay. So that is the one you have to take it. What is that is happening? Year number. Sales table, comma. What is the name of the column we have used? Year number, right? Oh, there is a problem. A got added. 1 minute, guys. Summarize, you need to add the sales table, and after that table you need to add year number and grouping by year number. Then you can have group by year number, group by quarter number, group by month number, blah blah blah. And what is the column name you would like to give? The column name is sales, sum of sales. Okay, sum of sales. And after that, on what basis you would like to create? So I would like to use sum of sales amount. So this is the one I wanted to use it. Sum of sales, and the sales amount we are going to be using based on this amount. Clear? It is going to be aggregating the data and keeping the data ready. Clear? So now whatever you're getting, so what it does, it is going to be taking, you have to know group by clause in SQL. People who do not know SQL, they don't understand this. It is going to be grouping the data. For example, what do you mean by grouping? For example, I have some employee table. If you don't know grouping and everything, it will be very, very difficult for you to understand this. Okay. It's strongly recommended. You should study group by clause in SQL Server. Employee ID, employee name, employee salary. Okay. Employee, let us say city. Employee 1, let us say John, salary 2000, city Bangalore. Employee 2, let us say Mary, she is getting $2,000 and lives in Hyderabad or working for Hyderabad, something like this. And when you wanted to group the data, for example, I have next employee, let us say Aman. Aman is also working for Hyderabad. I wanted to know city-wise total salary group Hyderabad and Hyderabad. So I would like to get a group by Hyderabad, group by city. Okay. Then after grouping it, what I need to do? I need to say sum of salary. So 2000, let us say it is 3000. So 2000 plus 3000, it will be 5000 here. And the next one is Bangalore. What is the salary? It is a 2000. So I wanted to give what is the column name and what is that I would like to aggregate sum of salary, sum of sales. See, all these things I have written here. See now, see what is the column name, sum of sales. What is the column I would like to aggregate? Salary. Here I need to give salary. And which column I am planning to take? I am planning to take year number. So in this, I am planning to take city. I am planning to take what? City. Clear? So it is taking all the data got 4 rows. Tomorrow you go, drag and drop a table. Now you see one more table like this and year wise. So don't summarize and sum of sales. You can get it, go here, format painter, you apply it. Okay. Now, if you see the numbers in the both the places, you will be able to get the same thing here and there. Okay. But which is faster? Definitely, first table is very, very slow. Why first table is very, very slow? Because it is going to be bringing the data on the fly, grouping the data, after grouping, aggregating the data, then showing the data. The second one, it has done all the steps and the 4 rows it got it. It is storing those 4 rows into separate table. Now that table we are simply bringing. So it is not going to do any kind of a summing operation on the fly. This will be very, very faster. So summarizes we can use like this. Tomorrow, if you need region-wise sales, again, you can create one more table called region-wise sales. Tomorrow, you can get region-wise, year-wise, quarter-wise, month-wise sales. You can create. So, here, sales order number, comma, sales order year, comma, sales order country, comma, total sales and sum of sales and sales amount. Like that, we can prepare. It will give you much more performance-wise, very, very good stuff. Clear? So aggregating the data, keeping it ready is always preferable so that you can improve the aggregations on the fly with aggregated table itself. Clear? So these are the things we discussed. So these are what the math and statistical functions. Tomorrow we'll discuss some more functions. Okay. Good morning, friends. So we are talking about DAX functions, and most of the functions we discussed: string, logical functions, date and time, math and statistical functions, and filter functions. We'll take it tomorrow, and time intelligence functions we'll see today. So, what do you mean by time intelligence functions? So let us understand the meaning of that. It means that doing calculations over time or date periods. So that is the meaning of time intelligence functions. So time intelligence means what? It means that doing the calculations over time or date periods, right? It needs date column to perform operations. If you don't have a date column, definitely time intelligence functions are not going to work. So what kind of a questions people would ask? People wanted to know what is the sales happened current year, what is the sales happened last year, okay, what is the current quarter sales, what is the last quarter sales, what is the growth rate of current quarter to last quarter, current year to last year, okay, and this year October month sales is this much, last year October month what is the sales. So this kind of a questions people are going to be asking. Clear? So the management wanted to know last year Christmas this is the sales, and this year Christmas what is the sales, or this Christmas this is the sales, and last year Christmas what is the sales, something like that. Okay, the 2020 quarter one sales is this much. I wanted to know 2019 same period sales. This kind of a questions are asked. All these comes under time intelligence functions. Clear? So we have to use especially date and time table the other day we have created, right? So if you don't have a dim date or date and time table, then definitely time intelligence functions cannot be implemented as part of your DAX. So we have to use a date table, and we knew how to create a date table with the calendar and with calendar auto. So hope you have remembered that, right? And hope you have practiced that. So this date column must contain continuous values, no nulls, and unique values. Using dim date or dim time table, we're going to be achieving time intelligence functions. Okay, to make intelligence functions work properly, make them okay, make them date table. What is the meaning? Now quickly go back to my Power BI. Now let us take Adventure Works database where we have products data, customers data, sales data, right? Now quickly I want to open Adventure Works. So I'll go to transform data, click on transform data. New source, Excel workbook. Now I wanted to use Adventure Works retail data. It is not my own data. This data given by Microsoft for learning purpose. Okay. So I'm planning to use the same thing. And we have couple of tables that I wanted to load. We have a customers table, we have a products table, we have a sales table. Okay, I don't want to take dim date now. I would like to take customer table, products table, sales table. Let me click on OK. Right now, this is what is my table. In the customer table, you don't get a date and time columns. Do you get customer ID, geography ID? So something like this. If you don't need geography ID, you can just remove this column. And title also I don't need. Remove the columns. First name, middle name, last name, name style. I don't need all these. Birth date may be there. So I have marital status. Lot of other things I don't need. Okay. So let me delete all this data. You need not delete it, but let me delete to reduce the space in the Power Pivot model. So I have some data here. Okay, I have some data here. So except birth date, you don't have any date and time here. So if you go to products, product key, product name, color, black color, red color items are available, category name and subcategory name, and only these 5 columns are available. Total 397 rows are available. If you go to sales table, you have a product key, order date key, due date key, ship date key, customer key. Which customer, what is the product he purchased? Okay, and when he purchased, so that is order date. So when is the due date to make the payment, ship date, blah blah blah. Lot of things are there. So we have, what is the sales amount or tax amount, lot of other columns are available. Clear? So that is fine. Now this is my sales date. Now, if I wanted to work with, how many orders placed in the current month, so that we can easily get it. I wanted to know what is the, sales happened in the current month as well as in the previous month. So I wanted to get this kind of reports. What is the sales happened in the current quarter as well as in the last quarter? If you wanted to get it, you have to have a one date table. So we cannot use sales order date because here the name, the date values are not unique, which are duplicated. But we need to have one date and time table. You have unique values. Unique means no duplicates. So the data should not get duplicated. In this, data is duplicated. 0107, 0107 is duplicated because one day many customers can buy the products. Okay. So in this table, you have duplicate data. You may have also nulls, but not continue dates will not be there. So I cannot use order date column. I cannot take order date column to perform time intelligence calculations. Definitely it is not going to work. Clear? To perform time intelligence, definitely we need to create one dim date table. So in the dim date table, what are the properties we need to set? Continuous values will be there, no nulls in that column, and unique values are there. So we can create a calendar column. So I had shown you a couple of options in the previous sessions. So but here the customer is bringing me some date and time table. I wanted to use that table. So let me quickly go, and there is a date and time table got created. Okay. So in this, we have a date key, full date, year number, semester number, quarter number, month number, week number, day number. So this is English month name. This is Telugu month name. Okay. I have some date field is created here. from 2005-01, 2005-02, continuous dates will be there till I think we have some 3 to 4 years data. It got added till 2009, and I think 2000 plus rows are available. 2010 December 31st data, continuous data for all the years. So this is the date table I have created, not I have created. The customer is planning to give you, they have given. Or if they don't have, you know how to create this date and time table, right? So you need to give date, or you can say full date, whatever it is. Year number, semester number, quarter number, month number, this number, that number, whatever you want to give, you can give it here. So this is my date and time table I wanted to use. So these three parameters are applicable. Continuous values will be there, no null values are available as part of full date, and unique values are available. When you take this date, no null values are available in this. Plus no duplicates are available in this. Continuous dates are there, 01, 02, January 1st, January 2nd, January 3rd, January 4th. Continuous dates will be there. So all these parameters are applicable. So I have to bring this table into my model. Then I'm going to be using to work with the time intelligence functions. Even though we have a date column which is available as part of our sales table, but this date column is having a duplicated data. This date column is having not unique values, and there is no continuous values also. So there is a lot of duplicate data. So I cannot use a sales table as a date and time table. So I cannot use an order date column as a real date column at all for calculations purpose. Clear? So now if I wanted to perform calculations, the step number one, either I need to create a dim date table or I have to bring it. So since I have dim date table given by customer, I am planning to bring it. So how to create a dim date table already we discussed. That is also one more option, you can use it. So I wanted to use dim date table, click on OK. Am I clear? Now it is available, date key, full date and blah blah blah. I want to simply close and apply. I want to simply close and apply. So loading all the data into the Power Pivot model. It is loading all the data. So once data is being loaded, you have to mark dim date as date and time table. So that is completely a new step that you need to do it as part of visualization. Okay. To make intelligence functions work properly, mark date table as date and time table. So this is a step that we have to use them. And let me done. So I have to go to dim date table, right click on this, mark as table as mark as date table. So this is the one you must do it. Okay. So I'm into visualization, right? You have to go there and you can do it here, or there is an option mark as a date table. That is also fine. You can select this and choose this option as part of table tools, or right click on this, say mark as date table. Click on this. Now you need to have one column that is having no nulls, unique values, which is the column where you have it is a date and time column, and no nulls, no duplicates, nothing, validated successfully. These three parameters are applicable. Continuous values must be there, no nulls, and unique values. So get that kind of a column and create this as a date and time table. So validated successfully. Click on OK. This is a very, very important step that you must do it without fail. Otherwise, you cannot work with time intelligence functions. Am I clear? Let us understand the first function. So The first function is total MTD, month to date values I wanted to get it. So again, I wanted to get a total QTD, quarter to date values I would like to have it. Total YTD, year to date values I would like to have it. So what is the meaning of total? For example, let me give you some data. Okay. So I have some data here. Let us say I have some order deed. Okay. I have some sales amount. Let us say Jan 1st there is a sales happened. Okay, Jan 2nd there is a sales happened. This is a 10 and a 20. Clear? And again Jan 10th. Jan 10th the sales happened. Let us say 10. Then the next sales is happened in February, February 6 like this. Okay. So February let us say 09, some sales has happened, let us say $15. So this is what is my sales table. I have it. Now I wanted to know what is total MTD, month to date sales. This is the data I have it. Okay. This is the data I have it. I wanted to know what is the total month to date sales. So how it is going to be calculating? Total month to date is always a running total. That is what you need to understand. Running total. How running total? Like this. 10 plus 20 equals to how much? So 10, nothing will be there. It will be blank here. So 10 plus 20, the running total will be 30. Okay. 30 plus 10, the running total will be 40. Okay. So month ends here. Month is going to be ending here. So month to date is going to be calculating running totals till the month end. Again, it is going to be starting here. This month, you don't have anything. For the next day, next. So what will happen? 6 plus 15, it will be 21. Okay. Something like this, it is going to be creating running totals. So this is what is called month to date. Okay. It is a month to date. So monthly wise running total it is going to be creating. This is a daily sales or monthly sales, whatever you wanted to have. Monthly sales you have like this, and using that I'm going to be getting a running totals month wise. Clear? So tomorrow I have 2010 sales, 2011 sales, 2012 sales. Okay. I have sales $10 billion, $20 billion, $30 billion, and 2013, let us say $44 billion, something like this, or $12 billion. Now I wanted to know total year, TD. So year to date, that's what. Okay. It is going to be giving you running total year wise. Okay. Sorry. Okay. So I think I have to make it here. So if you have a year wise data, I have only 1 year data, right? So let me bring this data here. I have 20. It is Jan 2020 data. Let me say like this. It is February 2020 data, something like this. Okay. So it is going to be doing sales is 12. Again, let me give like this. So it is going to giving you February data. Like we have March data. Like that I have. March data is 5. Again, 2010, again you will be able to get, Jan 2011 data. Again, February 2011 data. Again, March 2011 data. I have some data like this. Now, I wanted to get, YTD sales. That means year to date. So the calculations are going to be, running total is going to be happening over year. So 10, it is 10 only. So 10 plus 12, 22, you will be able to get it here. And 12 plus 5 is 27. You're going to be getting, when the year number changes, then it is going to be resetting. Now the sales is $4 billion, $3 billion, and $5 billion, or you may say $9 billion. So when the the year changes because it is a total YTD. So the sales is the same sales year. 5 plus 3 equals to 8. Running total is going to be giving, but year wise. 8 plus 9, it is equal to 17. So it is going to be resetting the value year wise because it is total YTD. Clear? Total MTD means it is going to be giving you running total, but monthly. When the month changes, it is going to be resetting the calculations. Clear? So this is what is MTD, what is what is MTD, what is YTD, what is a QTD, quarter wise date, okay, quarter wise sales, and running total quarter wise, okay, running totals month wise, running totals in year wise, running totals week wise, running totals day wise, like that. YTD, MTD, QTD, WTD, lot of options are available. If you understand once, and remaining things you should be able to understand very very easily. Did you get clearly or not? So what is MTD? So to get MTD, so I would like to get month to date, or I would like to get quarter to date, I would like to get year to date. So if I want to create this, because I have to summarize the data. If you want to summarize the data, what is that we are going to be creating? We are going to be creating a measure, not the column, because I will take some of the portion of the table, not complete table, right? I'm going to be taking only these three and creating one kind of a aggregations on it. So if you wanted to work on not complete data, only take portion of the data and create lot of aggregations on that. Means you have to go in for measure. You need to create a measure. So total MTD sales, total MTD. So you are going to be aggregating sum of sales amount. Okay. So sum of sales amount based on what? Based on the full date. Clear? So now I want to simply go here. New measure. We should not create this one. You have to go in for a new measure. So what is that we need to create? Total MTD sales will have it. Okay. Total MTD sales. Okay. You wanted to use total MTD and a total QTD, total YTD. These three options are available. I am planning to use total MTD. So MTD, what is that you would like to summarize? I would like to use sum, and what is that we have sales amount. This is what I wanted to aggregate. So I wanted to aggregate what? I would like to aggregate the sales amount based on the month. Based on the month, I would like to aggregate running totals. I would like to get it. Now, if I give a date column, because it needs a date column. So we have a date column where we have a date column available as part of sales also. Okay. So when I go here, I hear order date column is available here. Order date column is available here, but if I give order date column, will it work? It is not going to work because these three things are missing. What are these three things are missing? Order date will not have continuous values. Order date will not, we should have no nulls and unique values. So these things are missing in that column. If I give you that column, if I use that column there, it is not going to work. It is not going to bring the running total. Now let me quickly go back to my visualization. Now this is my visualization. I have created something. Now I wanted to take a table. Now let me take the table here. Now I wanted to have year wise. So always you go to the dim date table to get the year number. Now within the year number, now you go, you say don't summarize year numbers. Now let me go change the style and everything first so that the grid is, let me have a 22. The font is more and I would like to have border is on. Okay. Now year wise, and I wanted to have month wise. Let me drag and drop month. So month is also don't summarize. Okay. So it is month wise. Then if you need English month name, Telugu month name, English month name is this. Okay. So month wise, January, February, blah, blah, blah. We have just now created total MTD sales that is available here. Drag and drop this. Okay. Now see, it is not at all properly giving. I would like to add sales also. Let me give you sales table from here. Where is the sales table? Sales amount is also available here. I wanted to have sales amount here. Now, if you see, sales is happening here. This is what is the sales, and I'm able to get the same things. It is not able to, get different years data. What could be the reason? I am not able to get different years data. I am getting some of the columns from the date and time table. I am getting some of the columns from the sales table. I am getting the same data. I am not able to get a different data. Forget about total MPD here. What could be the reason I am getting this? So the reason is we did not create a primary key and foreign key relationship between dim data table and sales table. So that is what is missing. If you say anytime same numbers, because we are retrieving the data, year number from here, sales from here. So you need to create a relationship between sales and a dim date. Go here. Now, where is your dim date table? Where is your sales table? So this is my sales table, right? So I have to take order date and I have to link to full date. Order date and full date, I need to link it here so that these tables are linked. When these are linked, you should be able to create a single visualization. Now you see the things are changing. Have you seen it? Now I have created a total MTD, but according to that, we're supposed to get like this. We're supposed to get like this, but are we getting like this? The same data it is able to give you, it is not able to give you any other data. So running totals are missing here, right? So this is a completely wrong column. So let me remove it here and let me go back and modify. Where is that column available? I have this column available here. Now this is the column I should not use. So where I have a full date. So this is the one I must use it and press enter. Clear? So now I want to do take this and drag and drop. Now you see what is happening here. So let me drag and drop like this, and 1 minute, guys. It is able to sort like this. So sorting is the problem here. So let me have let me take one filter so that you can understand this data clearly. Okay, the data is coming up properly. So let me take this to corner. Let me have a filter function here so that you will understand. Let me have a filtering here. Oh, sorry. Let me take filter. So I wanted to create year number as a filter. I quickly go back here and create a border first and go to the triangle button, make list and increase the font. Items, when you go to items, you should be able to increase the font in this. Okay, let us take 1 year data and let us concentrate on that. I don't have the data. Let me take 2006 data. Okay, now I wanted to take year wise data. You supposed to get 5 and 5 plus 10, you supposed to get it, but I think you're able to get the same thing. What is the issue here? 1 minute. Let me guys delete this. Okay, so I made a mistake because I'm taking a monthly data. I wanted to add day wise also. So, okay, so let me take it day wise and let me drag and drop this column. Now you see this clearly. Okay, now January 1st and the day 1 sales is this much and day 2 sales is this much. Okay, this plus this is equivalent to this because we are talking about monthly wise sales. If you wanted to accumulate monthly consists of days, right? You need to have days wise data. So I did not include a day number. That is my mistake. Clear? So when you include a day number, so you will have first day sales, second day sales, third day sales, fourth day sales. The first day sales is this much, second day sales is this much in 2005. Clear? Like that, this plus this equals to this. So when you switch to next month, clear? When you switch to next month, February, so this is going to be ending. So January end, the sales is 5 lakh something. So when the month starts, it is going to be resetting the value. Okay, when the month starts, it is going to be resetting the value. The starting value is 18,000. Now you're going back 18,000 again, saying next month also this one. So this plus this plus this plus this plus this plus this, like that you will be able to get it. When the month changes, it is going to be resetting the value. Clear? It is going to be resetting the value. Like that, you should be able to get the values very easily. This is what is called month to date sales. So instead of having month to date sales, let me control C and create one more thing, that is year to date, or let me create a quarter to date. New measure I would like to create. Okay, so copy paste the same formula. It is not month to date, it is QTD. So here we need to use what? Total QTD. The things will not change. Sales amount and full date time will not change. That is as it is. So I wanted to get year number. Then I wanted to include what is called as a quarter number as well. Year number. Then let me take quarter number or include it here. So year number, then we have a quarter number. After that we have MTD. Let me remove MTD. Let me take QTD. Let me drag and drop QTD here. So when you take a QTD, it is going to be giving. Let me remove month names and everything. Okay. Let me remove day names also so that you will understand. See, now the starting salary is 5. Okay, quarter number 1. Quarter will have first month, second month, this month. Clear? So this and this plus this is equals to this. This plus this equals to this, and a quarter 1 change. When the quarter 1 changes, it is going to be resetting. So it is going to be starting with this. Clear? So like that, it is going to be changing value by value, or quarter by quarter, it is going to be changing. Clear? So you have quarter 1. How many months are there? For these 3 months, you will be able to get running total. For these 3 months, the second quarter, you will be able to get running total. It is a total QTD. So like that, you can go in for any filter. So I would like to remove the filter, means you can remove the filter by clicking on eraser. If you need the filter, you can click on the filter like this. Clear? So like that, you should be able to understand. This is very simple. You can check for month to date, quarter to date, year to date. Only the function is going to be changing here. So remaining things are as it is. Okay, this will not change. Only this. It is year-wise calculation is going to be giving. So year-wise means Jan, Feb, March data you have it for 2010. Then again Jan, Feb, March, April data you have it for 2020. Like that, it is going to be creating aggregations or running totals based on the yearly, year wise, based on the quarter, based on the month wise. Okay, so running totals month wise, running totals quarter wise, running totals year wise. Am I clear? So this is what is called total MTD, total QTD, total YTD. Right? So we have in MDX, this is a DAX, right? DAX we're going to be using in Power BI. In MDX, multi-dimensional expressions, the same functions are available. There we have a WTD, week to date. Then lot of other things also there. Okay, so week to date is available, but it is week to date is not available. Okay, now we have to understand one more function called calculate function. Calculate function is part of the filter function. I did not take filters functions, right? So you may not be able to understand what is a calculate. Wanted to create a measure by applying some filter data. For example, I wanted to create a DAX function, get only black color product. So what is the total sales? I wanted to apply filter now. Okay, so when you go to a sales table, and what is the sales amount? I have it sales amount here, but I wanted to know. I go here. I go and I wanted to apply sales amount. So color wise, where is the color? Color is available here. Product color is available here. Color wise. Okay. So what is the total sales has happened? Sales amount. Okay. Now I go here. I go to border, make it on. Now style, make it to flashy rows, and grid, increase the this size. Now this is what is the size. Now I wanted to know what is the sales for the black color products. Clear? So normally what we do, we create a filter. We create a filter. Either we create a filter at the Power Query level, or we can write a DAX query. If you wanted to write a DAX query, we have to write the DAX query. Without a DAX query, if you want to apply a filter, so you can double click on this and drag and drop color. Where is the color? Products, color, drag and drop like this. Now you have black color items, and go switch on the border. You have all colors, not only black color. All color items are available. Go to items and increase the font. Increase the font to 22. I want to have only black color items. So this is the sales I'm able to get it. I need a red color. Some items the color is not applicable. Okay. And for sometimes the color is not applicable. Like that, I would like to get the sales for this. But without applying anything, I wanted to get black color item sales. Okay. So that is when we are going to be using calculate function. Clear? So we are going to be using a calculate, then sum of sales. Here you drag and drop the black color item. So that is what we're going to be doing. Okay. So this one we'll be discussing tomorrow, but you should know calculate function to work with some more time intelligence functions. Okay. So what is the calculate function, which is a part of filter functions? Want to create a measure by applying a filter. What is a applying filter? I wanted to know what is the total sales amount for black color product. I would like to create a DAX query. So here we did not create a DAX query. We applied with the help of a filter visualization, slicer visualization. We have used it. We simply clicking on this. So without using this, you create a DAX formula. You drag and drop the DAX formula so that it can give you black color item. So calculate function is going to be used. It is going to be creating a measure by applying a filter. What type of item you wanted to filter? What is that you would like to filter? So that option you can give, and it is going to be creating a lot of calculations on that data. Clear? So that is what is called calculate. So this function we're going to be discussing in filter functions. Clear? So now I wanted to understand some more time intelligence functions. Many times people are going to be asking, what is the previous day sales? What is the previous month sales? What is the previous quarter sales? What is the previous year sales? Clear? So if you want to get what is the previous year sales, we have to use calculate function. It is calculating sum of sales amount based on the previous year. I wanted to filter previous year data. So if you wanted to filter something, after filtering, I would like to aggregate something. So if you wanted to filter something, we must use calculate. Clear? So there is a function called previous year function that I would like to get it. Now current year sales you can get it, but I wanted to get previous year sales also. I want to get current quarter sales. Along with many reports, people will ask you, I need a previous quarter sales, current month sales, previous month sales, like that. Current day sales, previous day sales. If you want to get it, you should be able to use this function. The functions are called previous day, previous month, previous quarter, previous year. So earlier we have discussed about what function? Total MTD, total QTD, total YTD. Clear? Now the next important functions are called as previous year, previous quarter, previous month, previous day. Let me start with the previous year. Okay, let me go. And I wanted to create a measure. So simply you go and click on a new measure. Okay. Let me delete. Okay, so let me go to let me create all these things as part of the dim time table only. So I wanted to create a new measure. Now, what is the measure I would like to have it? I would like to have previous year sales. Okay, not the current year sales. So I have to use calculate. So I would like to sum what I would like to say sales amount. Okay, so close the bracket. Now, based on what previous year sales, okay, there is a function previous year sales. It is going to be taking a column called full date. You have to use full date from the dim date, and you must use it. So I have created one function, one measure previous year sales. Now I want to quickly go back and get some data. So now you go here, drag and drop a table. Now create a table like this. Now I wanted to get year wise, so I have to go to year wise. Now let us say sales. What is the sales? Sales, you can get it from here. You can get it from here. So where is the sales amount? Sales amount is here. Now I want to quickly go back and apply border. Now go up and style flashy rows and come down to the grid and come down, and you have a text size. Let us have 25. Okay, this is a sales amount, but I want to have previous year sales. This is current year 2005 sales. So I want to go to dim date. I have a previous year sales. Where is that option? This is the one I wanted to use it here. So have you seen correctly? So this is the 2005 sales. So this is the current month sales. Previous sales is this much. Okay, this you're able to get it here. So we're able to get the previous sales here. So this is the 2007 sales. Previous year is 2006. So the sales is going to come here. Clear? So when you have it, the current month sales is this much, and the previous sales is this year sales, that is going to come here. So like that, you should be able to get previous year sales, previous quarter sales, previous month sales, whatever you wanted to get it. Only one thing you need to change, nothing else. What is the one thing? So instead of a previous year, you have to use a previous quarter, and you must use what quarters here. So you have to use year number and drag and drop quarter number, and you should be able to drag and drop sales amount, and you have to create a measure, and with this, clear, and it will work like that, previous month and previous day also. Clear? So these are very simple, not at all complicated. Clear? So calculate function is going to be used to calculate by filtering something. It is going to be aggregating data by filtering something. So it is going to be filtering previous data, aggregating it, and whatever be the data it is getting, and it is going to be summarizing the data. The same data it is going to be showing it to you. Clear? So these are the functions that you can easily practice, and the syntax is here. You can easily practice them. And if you have any doubts, you can just tell me tomorrow. Okay, so that is what is called previous quarter, previous year, whatever you would like to have it. So for the quarter, you must use a quarter number. For year, I have used only year number, right? So if you see carefully, I have used only year number, nothing else. But if you want to use a quarter, you have to drag and drop quarter as well here, right? Quarter and sales amount and the previous quarter sales. This is the one I have taken. So this is previous year sales, previous quarter sales. You drag and drop this. So you will be able to get what is the previous quarter sales. Like that, you will be able to get it very, very easily. Now, the next functions we have next day, next month, next quarter, something like that. Okay. So many times people are going to be asking, so this kind of a things. What is the sales happened now and next month or next day? So we have a function called next quarter, next year, next month, next day. These are very, very simple. So let me use one next year or next quarter, whatever you would like to have it, you can have it. If it is a next year means always you need to create a measure first, because all these are you first create a measures, then work with them. Clear? So if you wanted to create this next year sales, so you have to change only this option. So calculate sum of blah 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 next year. So the same thing you must use it so that you will be able to get it. Let me quickly go and go to the new page first and go to the dim time table. So what is that I would like to create? I would like to create next year sales. Okay, I would like to get the current year sales as well as next year sales. New measure. Always you need to create a measure because you're aggregating the data. So aggregating the data on the portion of the road or group of rows. Clear? You're not going to be doing for all the data. All the data means you need to create a new column. So now I create next year sales. Okay. Now we have to use calculate. Calculate is going to be using aggregation sum. What is that you would like to aggregate? Sales amount. Okay. Sales amount you need to aggregate, close the bracket, put comma, and I have to use next year, next quarter, next month, next day. I'm going to be using next year. So within that, you have to use a date. Okay, year and date. If you want to have it, you can have it. But I wanted to, take it as optional. You simply give full date. Full date from coming from where? Coming from your dim date table. Clear? Okay. So quickly, let me take the table. Now bring this table here. I want to have year wise. So where is the year wise? You need to drag and drop. Go and drag and drop year wise here, and quickly go increase the border and style, flashy rows or whatever you would like to have, and the grid. I want to increase the font to not image 25. Now year wise. Now sales amount. Where is the sales amount available? In the sales table. Go to sales table. Sales amount is available here. You will be able to get. But I wanted to get, what is that I would like to get it? I wanted to get dim date. So where is it? Previous year sales. Drag and drop. Okay. Now you could see the current year sales is this much. Previous year sales is this much. Current year sales is this much. Previous year sales is this much. Okay. Like that, you should be able to get this kind of a data. Like that, you drag and drop a quarter, you should be able to get the current month data, current quarter data. Okay. You can write if condition and you can eliminate the rows, whatever you would like to eliminate, because you don't have any previous year, right? So if you want to eliminate something, you should be able to eliminate if you don't need. Otherwise, keep it as it is. Clear? So this is what is called, current
Sir,
year, current month, previous
yeah,
month, previous year.
next year
Yeah.
sales. I think here we are discussing next year sales, right? We are discussing
Oh,
about next.
sorry. It is next year sales, right? Sorry.
Yeah.
Where is the next year sales? Yeah. Okay. So this is the current year sales and this is the next year sales. Okay. What is the next year sales? 65. Now this is the current year sales and what is the next year sales? 97. 97 is here. Okay. So you should be able to get what is the current year sales here. Next year is this. This sales will appear here. This is the current year sales. What is the next year sales? This. This will appear here. What is the current year sales? Current year sales. Next year sales is this. This will appear here. So you don't have a next year. So you're not able to get like this. Clear? So this is what is called next year sales. Thank you guys. Okay. Yeah. Now, so like that, you should be able to write for the next quarter. But when you're using next quarter, you need to drag and drop per quarter. So I am only using year number, sales amount, and this one. But when you're working with the quarter, you need to drag and drop quarter. When you're working with next month, you need to have month number. Clear? So that is important. If you don't drag and drop month number, then we'll face the same issues which I faced earlier, right? So that is very, very important. When you're using year wise, you need to have only year. When you have month wise, you need to have the year and month. If you have the quarter, then year quarter. Clear? Then sales amount is common and this you have to drag and drop it. That's what you need to do it. Now, the next function people are going to be using is same period last year. So people would ask you, current year October sales is this much. Last year, what is the sales in October? That is what is same period last year. Okay. Current year quarter one sales is this much. Last year quarter one sales how much? Clear? Same period last year. It could be month, it could be day, it could be year, it could be quarter, it could be semester, it could be X or it could be Y. So I wanted to get current year sales, current month sales. Okay. And last year, same month sales. Okay. Current quarter sales, last year, same quarter sales, something like this. I wanted to use it. Now here, same period means it could be quarter, it could be month, it could be year, it could be week, it could be anything. Clear? So calculate blah blah blah. We have to use a function called same period last year, and we are going to be using dim date, full date. These are very, very simple functions that you can have it. So I'm going to be using this. So same period last year, if you wanted to get it, now we'll see what is that we can do. Now go to next page and create a measure. Okay. Same period last year sales. That is the measure name. Same period last year. The period could be what? Period could be year, month, quarter, any period you take it. Same period last year. So that is what is the thing. So we must use calculate, then always you must use sum and sales amount. Okay, sales amount and close the bracket and put comma. Many people will forget to close the bracket here. They'll come to me, sir, it is not working for me. So then you need to use full date. So full date coming from where? From this table, and you must close one more bracket here. That's it. Okay, so you should be able to create a same period sales. So I want to quickly go back and get the table. Now drag and drop like this. Now I want to take, so first year wise, quarter wise, something like this. So I take year wise. Okay, then I take quarter wise. I would like to get like this. Now sales amount, I want to have it first. Then I want to have same year last year at sales. Same period last year sales. Where is that? It is available here. It is created in customer. If you wanted to bring this to dim date, what you need to do? You have to click on this and you have to go to measure tools. Now home table is customer. I would like to bring that to dim date. That's it. So this is going to be moved to which now? It is going to be moved to dim date table, same period sales. Let me drag and drop. Okay. Let me go. Oh, I did not use a function, right? So what is the function I should use? Same period, and I have to use full date. Okay. So this is the one I have to use it. Okay. Now I wanted to go and increase the font. Okay. Create a border quickly. Now style some flashy rows and grade. Go here, make it to some 25. Okay. I can create. So current year and last year, I would like to check it out. Okay. Current year, what is the sales? You can see it. So current year, so it is a quarterly, right? Same period. I'm talking about same period, but but I have used a quarter-wise data. So it is going to be giving you last year, 2005, you have quarter 3 and a quarter 4 because we don't have quarter 1 and quarter 2. And here you don't have same period because same period means 2005 quarter 1. I don't have data there. I don't have data there. It is a blank because 2005 quarter 1 is not available. Again, 2005 quarter 2 is not available. Now here it is going to be starting. So 2006 quarter 3, before year quarter 3, 1453. Have you seen this? 1453, 522. Now quarter 4 current year, quarter 4 this year. Okay, so this is what is called the same period last year sales. Clear? So that is how you should be able to have it. So instead of having this, you can also go in for example, let me remove quarter year. Okay, when I remove the quarter, it is going to be giving year wise same period last year. Okay, same period means this is the current year data and last year data is this. Okay, this is equivalent to previous year sales. Okay, so same period last year sales, okay, is equivalent to previous year sales, right? So always you will be able to get the same figures here because last year sales is this much. It is also telling me same period last year sales is data this much and this data also this much. So you can also use this option or you can also use this option. Okay, if you add a quarter number automatically, which is going to be bringing data for the quarters. Clear? You need not change anything. You need not write one more function. Simply drag and drop something like this. Quarter number, let me take it here and let me remove this. Now automatically same period last year data. So when you drag and drop anything, it is going to be giving. When you drag and drop month, then it is going to be giving month wise data. Same period, the last month data. Simply you go there, drag and drop month number. Okay, after quarter you should be able to get the month number. So let me drag and drop month number. So you should be able to understand. Let me have a slicer will not work. Okay, so you can say 2005 fourth month data is this much and 2006 and you can see fourth month. Okay, so the data you will be able to get it here. Fourth month data, fourth month, oh sorry, it is quarter data, right? So let me talk about a month here. So I'm talking about 2005 11th month data is this much. So 2006 you can go 11th month. Okay, 11th month you're getting 543993. So it is 543993. Like that, you should be able to verify. You need not create a multiple function. Same period last year means it can work for a year, it can work for a month, it can work for a day, it can work for anything. Simply drag and drop, automatically the data will get adjusted. We have only one function. You don't have same period last quarter, same period last month. It is not like that. It is only same period last year. So when you drag and drop, when you drag and drop anything, so automatically the data will get adjusted. It is going to be giving. So this is what I'm telling. So can I use above function current month sales with last year sales? You can use this, and you can use also last year's sales. It is going to be giving same thing. There is no problem at all. Clear? Previous year sales with same period last year sales. It is also be discussed, right? So many times the companies wanted to ask you, what is the year-on-year growth? Okay. So how do you say year-on-year growth? For example, this is my data. Okay. So I wanted to know what is the year-on-year growth. Year-on-year growth means, let me go here. I have some data. So 2010, the sales is here. The sales 2010, the sales is 10, and 2011 the sales is 12, and 2012 the sales is 16, like this. So I wanted to get what is the growth rate year on year, or month on month, or quarter on quarter, like that. People would ask you percentage of growth, year on year growth. Okay, so you have to find out. If you want to find out the year on year growth, you have to get one more column. What is the previous month? Okay, previous year sales. Without that, you will not be able to get it. Okay, so this is a 10. So previous year we don't have. This is a previous year sales is a 10. So that you can get it here. Now previous year sales is a 12. So what we need to do, we have to create a formula. The formula is very simple. This, sorry, this is current year sales. Current year sales minus this divided by again current year sales into 100. So this is the formula. This is the formula. I think I have written wrongly. So okay, so this is the formula we have to make. Okay, what is it? Current year sales minus previous year sales divided by current year sales into 100. So that is the formula, year on year growth. Clear? So to get the sum of sales, we have to use a measure called sum of total sales, and we must use the previous year sales divided by total sales, sum of sales. So that sum of sales, what, year wise, then we are going to be using into 100. So this is what many times people are going to be asking. So let me create one measure. So let me go and create. I want to get year on year sales. Go to new measure. Let me create one measure first. So that is sum of sales, because we need this measure to be used. Sum of sales. How can we use sum of sales? It is a explicit measure. I'm going to be using sum, and I'm going to be using sales amount. This is an explicit measure I'm going to be creating, sum of sales. Okay, so this one I'm going to be using to get the year on year sales. Okay, let me go to home, and so sum of sales, I have to move it to better. It is, I need to move it to where? To the sales table itself. Okay, I don't want to have it here, but year on year growth I would like to create and use it here. Okay, so I would like to go and create year on year growth. Okay, let me go new measure. So percentage of year on year or month on month growth. Okay, so that is what is the formula. The formula is sum of sales. Okay, sum of sales minus previous year sales. We have created a measure, right? So use the bracket sum of sales and this one divided by current month sales, the current year sales. That is sum of sales. We have created a measure and into 100. Instead of giving into 100, the best option is, I'll tell you. So this is what is the formula. You don't create into 100. You create this first. Clear? So we have created this. Now I wanted to go to home and create a visualization. Now double click on this, bring this here. Now I wanted to drag and drop year on year sales growth, right? Now go here and take the month sales amount first. Okay. Now apply border. Now you go up style, flashy rows, and increase the grid so that you can see it very neatly. So I can have like this. Now we have this, but I wanted to know previous year sales as well. What is the previous year sales? So where is that option? Previous year sales is available here, so that you can bring it over here. Now I want to bring what is called as a percentage of year on year growth, right? So where is that? This is available here. Okay. So we are not able to get a percentage because when you go here, you should be able to click on this button so that automatically percentages will get calculated. Okay. So automatically percentages will get calculated on this. Okay. So since you don't have any previous year sales, you're not able to get it. And in 2006, the sales is 49% got increased. The next year, 33% got increased. The next year, it went off, minus growth. Clear? So like that, we can create a formula like this. So it is previous year sales, previous quarter sales, previous month sales. If you change only the formula here, remaining things will work. Clear? So this is what is called this one. So you can control this one because this is a something divided by zero, right? Something divided by zero, you don't get anything. You can control by applying if formula. So if we you can write like this, right? If is null, something like this, is a blank or is zero, something like this, you should be able to write and control this. If you want to control this, you should be able to easily control so that you don't get this, because it is not able to give you the sales because sales amount for 2009 is there, but previous year is there. We cannot control something like this. Something is zero here. Here something is zero because previous year is zero here. So any value by zero, you don't get anything here, right? So this is also, it is not going to work. So all of them you can control by writing if blank. Lot of options we discussed, right? You can use one of the options and you can control these rows, and you can have year on year growth or year on month on month growth, quarter on quarter growth, like that. You should be able to create formula. Only thing is that you have to change, instead of previous year sales, previous quarter sales, previous month sales, so that it is going to work. Clear? So this is what is very important. The formula is current year sales minus previous year sales divided by current year sales into 100. Clear, guys? So these are the time intelligence functions. These are pretty much easy. You practice them. If you have any questions, we will continue in the tomorrow's class. Okay. Good morning, friends. We are talking about DAX functions, right? So almost we had completed string, logical functions, date and time, math and statistical, time intelligence also we had seen, and filter functions is the one I'm going to be explaining today. And these functions are pretty much easy. Please practice them once, and easily you can answer the interview questions, right? So now we have calculate and all, use relationship function, and related. So these are filter functions and very, very important functions. So let us understand what is calculate. I think calculate functions, we have used it earlier. So what is the meaning of this? What is the need for the function? Let us understand. Want to create a measure by applying a filter. So we know how to apply filters, right? So in the Power Query level, so you wanted to apply something, so that we have done it. But I don't want to apply filters at the Power Query level. I wanted to show the data by writing a query. What query? DAX query. I wanted to apply some kind of a filter. For example, the simple example is that calculate sales for the black color product. Okay, so I want to get only the black color product. So there's a filtering is going on. It is equivalent to where class. Select sum of sales from the sales table where product color equals to black. Product color equals to black. Something like that I want to perform. So calculate is going to be calculating by applying some kind of a filter. Clear? So that is what is the need for the calculate filter. Quickly open my Power BI desktop. Let me try to work with this. These are pretty much easy. Once you understand, it is not at all complicated. It is not at all complicated. Now I want to do take the Adventure Works database. We have a customer table, we have a product table, and we have a sales table there, right? So I wanted to implement. I wanted to take the data from there. Now it is just getting loaded. Let me close this window. Now quickly go to transform data. So if you have recent sources, let me use the Adventure Works. It is there. Now it's being loaded. Please wait. I have a customer table. I have a products table. I have a sales table. Okay. So dim date table I'm not bringing now. So we'll bring it later if it is required. So customer, products and sales, and click on OK. Okay. Now let me show you what is this file all about. Let me show you Adventure Works retail data. Let us understand this data. So this company is manufacturing bicycles and a lot of other products, right? So what are the products these people are manufacturing? You can see product name, logo cap, long sleeve logo cap, lot of products like this, HL road frame. So, and each product in which color? Black color, red color, sometimes multicolor. So now I have this product, which table I'm talking about now? I'm trying to talking about Adventure Works retail data. So this is the file, already you have it, right? Now we have a lot of data in this. We have a lot of data. So sales data we have, products data we have, customers data we have. Let me go to products table. You have a product name. So product name like logo cap, road frames, and lot of things are available. And what is the product color? Black color, red color, or sometimes white color, blue color, multicolor, right? So like that. Again, what is the category this product comes under? It is component category, clothing category, accessories category, and clothing components, like that. Lot of product categories are available. Under, again, you have a subcategory. What are the categories if you wanted to see it? let me apply a filter. So these are the unique categories: accessories, bikes, clothing, and components. Okay, so each category will have again different products, different color items. So here not applicable. So for some products, the color is not applicable, NA, right? So accessories again got a lot of other products. What are the other products again? Bike. These are subcategory items. Helmets is subcategory. Locks, pumps, lights, bottles and cages, and bike stands. Fenders, cleaners, bike racks, tires and tubes. These are the different subcategories part of accessories. Like that, if you go to bikes category, what are the other bikes? Road bikes they're manufacturing, mountain bikes they're manufacturing, and again they have road bikes and a touring bikes also they're manufacturing. This is the category, this is the subcategory, mountain bikes. So these are the different varieties of category and subcategory. So mountain bikes, road bikes, touring bikes. Clear? So if I go to a clothing category, what kind of a clothing they are supplying? Socks, caps, jerseys. Because if you go in for a mountain ride, you need jerseys, you need clats, gloves, right? Because mountain riding is not so easy. So people will buy cycles plus the accessories, clothing, and everything from this adventure works shop. Okay, so this is jerseys, shorts, even shorts, big shorts, gloves, lot of things they're having. All these things part of clothing. Clear? So these are the different varieties: big shorts, caps, gloves, jerseys, shorts, socks, tights, vests, blah blah blah. So you have category and subcategory. To understand some data, I'm just giving you this kind of inputs. Now we have a component category. So what are the components they have? These are the components, right? So we have under this, so chains, brakes, forks, handlebars, blah blah blah. So okay, wheels, saddles, pedals, blah blah blah. Whatever they wanted to have it, they are going to be having it. So this is what is the data. Now I wanted to know only black color sales. It could be any category, any subcategory, but I wanted to know black color sales. Okay, where is the sales? Sales is available here. Now, so using the product key, I will be able to join this, and later I want to filter based on the color. So black color and sales amount, I wanted to get it on the fly. So that is what is the requirement. So quickly go back and close and apply. Let me go to the power pivot model. So it's loading the data over there. Please wait. So it may take a little more extra time. There are pending changes in your queries that haven't been applied. Okay. We have 60,000 plus rows in sales table, right? It is megabyte of data, right? So all the data will get loaded into Power Pivot model, and it will get compressed, and columnar database is going to be creating, and which is going to be storing all the data into the RAM, which is 10 times faster than the normal SQL Server databases, blah, blah, blah. So all these things we discussed, right? So now I wanted to create one DAX query and I wanted to implement. So what is that I would like to implement? I wanted to know what is the product sales. So black color items I would like to have. That is the my aim. Clear? The aim is I have to create a measure, but what is the requirement? Calculate sales. This is what is my requirement. What is the requirement? Create, calculate total sales for black color. Black color items, forget about bikes. Bikes later. Clear? At least black color items. So I quickly go here and drag and drop new measure, because we are going to be creating aggregations, right? So you should not create a column because we're going to be aggregating the data. We take some data, filter it, and we're going to be aggregating. The requirement is very, very simple. I need sales for black color items, black color products. Okay. So if you wanted to, calculate something, you have to use calculate function. Calculate function. So what is that you have? You have to write some expression. So what is that I would like to do? I would like to do sum of sales amount. Sum of sales amount. Perfectly fine. Sum of sales amount. I would like to create it. But what is that I wanted to have it after, expression. So I have to calculate sum of sales amount based on what is the filter. Filter is not, mandatory. It is in the square brackets. Square brackets means it is not mandatory. So I simply say, okay. If I simply say, okay, what is going to be happening? Will it give black color items? So I'm able to create a sales for black color items, but this measure is part of customer. So where it's supposed to go? It's supposed to go to the sales table, right? But I have created it here. If you wanted to move this measure to here, what do we need to do? Click on this measure and go to where? Table tools, and it is available in customer. Home table is customer. I wanted to move this measure to sales table. You can easily move it. You can easily move it. Clear? So now it got moved. Now let me go to sales table. Now it is available. I wanted to drag and drop this. Now quickly drag and drop sales for black color items. Sales for black color items is this much. Okay. But what is the total sales? I want to know the total sales also. Double click on it. And what is the total sales? Total sales is simply take the sales amount. Okay, so total sales is the same thing, and this is also same thing. What we are missing? We are missing the filter part, right? So this is what is called total sales. When you go here, you should be able to understand this is a implicit measure. This is an implicit measure. It is calculating the data. All the data it is taking and calculating. I quickly go here. I try to apply some border. Now, this is an implicit measure. Now, I have created one explicit measure with the help of a calculate, but I did not filter this data. So, if I wanted to filter the data, I have to put filter clause. I have dragged and dropped this. It is able to give me sales of black color items, but it is not giving me. Why? Because I did not write it properly. I have to filter it. So, go here. So what is that you want to apply? There is a filter. It is not mandatory, which is option. What is that you wanted to have it? So I wanted to have color, COLO, your product color. Okay. Product color equals to what color? So the color also you have to write. I want to have black color. Clear? It is simply writing select sum of sales amount from the sales table where product color equals to or color equals to black. It is the same as that. Clear? Press enter. Now you should be able to see this measure. This measure is implicit. This measure is explicit. Now black color items sales is $8.84 million. Clear? So tomorrow I wanted to have red color items. So only thing you have to do it here. So what is going to be happening? It's very, very simple. So calculate function is going to go to the product. It's going to be filtering the data. It is applying a where clause. Then you get some data. All the data it is going to be taken and summing. So according to us, let me show you. It will go here. It will go to the table. What is the table? It is going to be taking this table. Okay. Let me click on this table. It is going to be taking only red color items or black color items, whatever it is. So it is applying a filter first. So it is, for example, I need red color items. It is taking this data. For this data, it is going to be bringing the product key. It will go to the next table. What is the next table you have? Sales table, right? Sales table. For this color red products and get me the sales amount, and it is going to be summing. So that is how it is on the fly going to be performing. Clear? So it is going to be filtering the data, then getting a lot of values, and it is going to be summing. So summing operations happening here. So this is what is called calculate function. So calculate function is used to filter the data and do some aggregations after filtering. It is equivalent to what? Select sum of sales aggregations from sales table where product color equals to black. When you write the query, if you know SQL queries, you can easily understand. So this is same, query like this. Select sum of what? Sales amount. Okay. From which table? From sales table, join with what table? Product table, blah, blah, blah. You know how to join. Where product color is equivalent to what? Red or black, whatever it is. So this is the SQL color, so SQL query, and this is what is called a DAX query. Nothing else. Clear? So what is calculate function is going to be doing? It is doing want to create a measure or want to calculate something by applying a filter dynamically. So we can apply filters everywhere, but writing query and apply, that is what is my important thing here. Clear? So what is the source of data I have taken? AdventureWorks. If you don't, put the filter here, will it give you any error? No error, but it did not give you proper data. This is what I have written first, but later I have added this part. Clear? So calculate sales for the black color product. So what function we're going to be using? Calculate. So function is going to be applying what? Applying the filter, then whatever be the data that you're getting, and based on the data which is going to be aggregating. Yeah, any questions?
Sir,
Hmm.
so can we apply multiple filters, like more than one filter?
Now, if you give me time, the next one is that. Okay? Yeah.
Yeah.
So now the next question is that.
Okay.
What is the next question? Calculate total sales for the black color bikes only. Clear? What is the multiple items here? One is that black, and what is the category I'm talking about? To bikes. So I wanted to go to this sheet. Now I go. So one is black color items. Now again, what is that other one? I wanted to have only for the bikes. So filtering is happening. One is bike. Let me go. One is for, I would like to go in for the black. This is one filter. Second filter, only for the bikes I need. I need all these things. So I would like to go in for bikes. So this is the data, bikes and black. So I wanted to know what is the total sales for only black color bikes. So this is what is the next one. Clear? Okay, you have asked the same question, right? Now let us implement the same thing. Okay, chalo. So we'll go there, and I want to go and try to implement. So put comma here. And what is the next product you wanted to have it? So I wanted to have category, right? Category name, because we can see the category name here, right? So we simply go category. When you say category, it is able to give you like this, and is equivalent to what is the spelling. Exact spelling you should write. Okay, this is a spelling. If you write small case, upper case, lower case, then it will give you a lot of issues. Now you go there and you try to write same thing. Clear? Now press enter. When you press enter, this is what is called the total sales. Now this is what is called total sales. This is a red and bikes. So now let me give you black color bikes, whatever you would like to give. Now, black color items are 8.6, 8.66 million. Red color is this much. Let me change blue color. We have a blue also. So both conditions I'm going to be using. This is what. So what is this condition here? I'm putting a comma operator. So comma is working as an end operator. Clear? So blue color bikes is 2.17 million. But what is the total sales? All the items, all the colors, 29.36. Now blue color bikes. So instead of having blue color bikes, let me go in for clothing. Do we have, blue color clothing also? Let me go and check. So we have blue color clothing also available. Let me say blue and write clothing here. Clear? So you can write multiple conditions. So comma here used as end symbol. So this is true and that is true. Then only it is going to be working. It is going to be working. Clear? So blue and the clothing 35.69K. That is a total sales is happening. So that is what is called this. And here end operator is comma here. So what I'm trying to use here, comma is end operator. So we need not specify a and the end or a double ampersand symbols as end. Clear? So that is what is total sales for black color bikes or blue color bikes, whatever you wanted to have. But I wanted to use or instead of a comma, you need to put this. So I need a product could be either a black or product could be either red. So this is the thing. Okay. So the next one is if I wanted to apply product color could be blue or means pipe symbol, double pipe. So either blue or clothing or so let me press enter. So I'm talking about multiple colors, multiple items, or you can simply say the same thing here, and it is 2.58 if you observe carefully. Now I wanted to have either a blue or a black. So blue or a black color sales. I would like to give like this. Now press enter. So product color could be either a blue or a black or red, something like this. You wanted to mention it is total sales is this. And you can write put comma and write end or this one, that one. You wanted to write however you would like to write it. But this is end operator. This is or operator. Earlier we discussed what is that comma was a end operator there. Now we did not write any ampersand here. Clear? That is what is the observation you need to have it. So calculate function is very, very easy to use like this. Okay. It is, only this and not, we have used, I think in time intelligence as well to, understand previous year sales, this year sales, everywhere we have used it. The next one is all. So what is all? So if you wanted to use all, where exactly we're going to be using all? To understand or to retrieve percentage of sales using all. For example, where exactly we are going to be using, all function, I will tell you. Now, let me simplify it. Product pen sales is $10 billion. Product pencil sales is, let us say, $20 billion. Okay. Or let us say some $15 billion. And the product, some boxes you are selling, or you're selling some balls. Okay. So the sales is, let us say, $18 billion, or it may be some $12 billion, something like this. It is some sales. Okay. Now, what is the grand total? So how normally we write? We write a grand total like this, right? We'll say total. So total is how much? 18 plus 12, 30. 30 plus 10, 40. What is the grand total? 40. We have a grand total. Okay. Now I wanted to know what is the sales, what is the share of the pens on the total sales. Okay. I wanted to find out the share, percentage of a share of this product on the total sales. So we are talking about now, I wanted to know what is the share of this product. So how do you find out the share? If you want to find out the share, your sales, okay? Share of the pen or the each product. So this is a 10 divided by 40 into 100. So that is what is called on the total sales, the share, right? And what about the pencil share on the total share? So how do you do that? So it is 18 divided by total. 18 divided by total. What is total? Total is 40 into percentage. I wanted to know percent of the share on the total share. Like again, I want to find out the each product sales percentage, right? If you want to do like that, and the current sales, it's sales. That means current sales, that is 12 divided by total sales into this. Clear? So this is nothing but a all. So all means a grand total. Remember this. All means what? We will be telling you grand, right? So grand total, or you say net total, something you write, right? Net total. Now, all means in simple understanding, you are going to be getting the grand total. Okay, all means here, all the product sales will get stored here. It is a grand total. All is going to be pointing to 40. That is what you need to understand. So, what you need to drag and drop pen sales divided by all into 100. Drag and drop current sales divided by all. All means what? 40. Clear? And blah blah blah, and drag and drop this and do this. That is what you should be able to get it. So all is always going to be giving what? It is going to be pointing to grand total of the given product. So whatever you have it. Clear? So that is what is very important function that I wanted to use it. So for that purpose, I'm going to be using. So what is the thing? Percent of sales I would like to have it. So I'm taking sum of sales. Clear? Sum of sales. So what is the sum of sales? I have this much, and divided by calculate sum of sales. But here I'm going to be using what? I'm going to be using this one. So all sales means all the products it's going to be taking, it is going to be getting the grand total. Clear? Current sales divided by sum of sales into blah blah blah. So this is the formula we are going to be writing to understand what is the sales of percentage of sales using this. So I'm talking about here share. If you want to find out the share, and this is the formula, but in the PPT I'm talking about the sales percentage growth. I would like to have it. So what is the percentage? 0.02. If it is 100%, this share is 0.02, 0.06, 24% on the total share, 37%. So this is the formula we're going to be using. If you wanted to get the grand total, so grand total means all. All means whatever the product that you're having. So the all means all the sales data it is going to be taking, and it's going to be getting the grand total. That amount it is going to be using and creating this formula. Clear? So that purpose, sales divided by sum of sales blah 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 into 100. Clear? So if you want to create like this, all reads the grand total, or all reads always this kind of a things. Now let me quickly go back and create, sorry, let me create one Control Z. Let me go to one table. I wanted to know what is the product wise, or I wanted to know what is the category wise. Whatever you would like to have it, you can have category wise. Now quickly go to the sales and a drag and drop sales here. Where is the sales? Sales amount is here. Okay, which is able to tell you what is the sales. Let me go quickly apply some grid and everything. Go to style and flashy rows, and quickly come down here, and I wanted to increase the font. Okay, I wanted to increase the font. So this is the sales. Now, what is the measure I have taken here? The measure I have taken is what kind of a measure it is? It is implicit measure. It is implicit measure I can use. I can also create an explicit measure. How can I create? Simply, you can go to a measure. We will also talk about quick measure. Okay, what is a quick measure? Also, we'll discuss. Now, I would like to use sum of sales is equivalent to sum I'm writing and I'm using sales amount, right? So this is an explicit measure that I'm using. Whether you use implicit measure or explicit measure, end of the day, you get the same thing. So it is a part of, customer table. I wanted to move this to which table? It has to be moved to the sales table. That is the better thing. Sum of sales has to be there in the sales table. Now, let me go and drag and drop sum of sales. Where is that? So you drag and drop sum of sales here. So whether you take the implicit measure or the explicit measure, both of them are going to be giving you the same data, which is using a function which is not using the function here. So it is already aggregated, but this guy is using a function if you see carefully. The same function we have used earlier, so it is not. Whether you do like this or like that, there is no change. But end of the day, both of them are going to be showing the same data. Clear? But what is that I wanted to have it? I wanted to have sales percentage. So I want to put some formula. So what is the formula I wanted to have it? The formula is that, so current sales divided by grand total. Grand total is this much. In 200, something like this, I would like to create a formula and create a measure. So if I wanted to read grand total, that is when we are going to be using all. So that is what is the sales, percentage of sales, sum of sales, and I'm going to be using calculating sum of sales divided by this into 100. So this is what I'm going to be using one formula. So either you can use a ready-made measure like this, or you can go in for without using ready-made measure also, you should be able to get the same thing. But you must use calculate. We are going to be using all to read the grand total. Clear? So let me create a measure. Percentage of sales. So percentage of sales. So you can use either you can use sum of and the sales amount. Okay. You can use this one, or sum of sales amount is already calculated and the sum of sales. I'm going to be using this sum of sales instead of writing. So that is also fine. So it is sum of sales. So that is what I'm going to be using, divided by, I'm going to be calculating. So what is why I have to use calculate? Because by applying some filter. What is it filter I would like to apply? I wanted to, I don't need all the data, whatever the data I have. So category names will get filtered there. All the categories will get filtered. Only for this, I wanted to get the sales. That is what is the point here. Okay. Sum of the sales divided by, so I have, so calculate sum of the sales and comma. So what is it I would like to have? Comma. I wanted to say all. So all is going to be taken when you go to all here. So what is it it is telling? It is telling table name or column name, which data you wanted to read from. You wanted to read complete data of the sales, because sales is the table that I would like to use it, and close the bracket, press enter. Again, you have to say put 100. So put 100 is not the right practice to put 100 here. There is one more way that we can apply. So I'm able to create the percentage of sales. So the sum of sales divided by what is that? The total sales. Clear? Total sales means I'm going to be taking this divided by this into 100. This divided by this into 100. This divided by this into 100. I did not put 100. So what I'm trying to put now, trying to show percentage of sales. Where is that created? It may be created somewhere here. We'll move it later. So let me drag and drop this first. Okay, it did not give me percentages. Now what you do, you go and click on this symbol. When you click on this symbol, automatically it will get converted everything into percentages. Clear? So the current sales divided by, the total sales into 100. So without writing formula, without writing 100%, you simply always click on this symbol so that you will be able to get this in percentages. Clear? So we are going to be using all to get the grand total. Clear? So tomorrow it may be for category names, and tomorrow I take, instead of category names, I wanted to say each product or each color. So let me drag and drop a color. Each color, what is the sales percentage color wise? Okay. So drag and drop a color and drag and drop a sales amount. You can drag and drop normal sales amount, or you can drag and drop sum of sales amount. Anything is yours. So let me quickly go back here. Go and try to use format painter. Come back here and apply. So this is black color. This is the total sales. I wanted to know sales percentage. We have calculated already, right? Let me simply go and try to use this. Will it work or not? Let us see that now. Now it is going to work because we did not supply any colors. We did not supply any column names here. Okay. It is going to be happening dynamically everywhere. You drag and drop either color or tomorrow country or tomorrow year or product category, this one, that one, everywhere it is going to be working. Black color, the sales percentage is 30% on the 100. So blue color is, selling very, very less, 7%. Multi, only this one, not applicable. No color is applicable this much. So whatever you would like to use it, you create one formula on the sales amount and drag and drop like that. Clear? So these are pretty much simple to understand it. You can practice once and very, very simple to use it. Clear? So you can have anything there. So instead of doing like this, for example, you don't understand this formula clearly. If you don't understand this formula clearly, Microsoft is giving you one more option. Clear? The one more option is percentage of grand total. That is also it can give you. So how to do that? So go to here. Now you wanted to know product wise. So you don't know how to write that query. So simply you drag and drop a table. Now you wanted to say product wise, product category wise, subcategory wise, whatever you wanted to have it, you can take it. Category wise, what is that sales amount? You can take sales amount. Where is the sales amount? Drag and drop sales amount here. You go back, click on this and format painter, go to page number 5 and click on this. Now you got the sales amount. You drag and drop once more sales amount. Clear? But what is that you need? You would like to have this kind of a thing. So what Microsoft says, if you don't know how to write this, simply go here and click on this and you will have category name is first column, second column is sum, that you can keep it. Third column, again you drag and drop same sales amount, it is also summing, but don't sum. So here show value as percentage of grand total. That's it. So it is going to be writing the same formula, whatever you're able to see, the same thing, 296 blah blah blah. You see, 296.1. The same formula it is going to be writing. So without you writing percentage of grand total on the sales amount, whatever you have written, the same thing it is also able to do it. How to do this? It is very, very simple. You drag and drop sales amount twice. Drag and drop sales amount twice, and you go back, you simply convert that into this formula. So click on this, go here, and earlier it was a sum, right? Now it was no calculation earlier. So it was like this. Now what you need to do, click on this, go to this, and come here, click on this, go to show value as a percentage of grand total. Click on this. So automatically it will get converted. Clear? Microsoft is very, very intelligent. Make everything simple so that people can work very, very easily, not understanding these formulas and everything. But it is going to be writing that kind of a formula everywhere. That is what is the beauty about this. Now, the next one, it is very, very interesting thing. Use relationship. It's very, very interesting one. And let us concentrate further. Very, very, very important interview question. So tell me about use relationship function. Where exactly we're going to be using? Let me quickly go and open Power BI desktop, and let me explain what are the issues in this. If we don't have use relationship function, what is that we will lose? Let us understand. I wanted to open Microsoft Power BI. Now close this. I wanted to use a transform data and load sales data from the Adventure Works table. Go to new source, Excel workbook. I wanted to use Adventure Works retail data. Don't take all of them. So I need sales table. I wanted to use analysis with dim date table. So take these two tables. Okay. So sales and dim date table. And you close and apply. You close and apply. Please wait. You have so much of data in sales table. It will take a lot of time. And we have around, I think, 6 or 8 MB data. 60,000 plus rows are available in sales table. Right? So we have around 6 MB, right? 6.21 MB of data. So then it's creating relationships. Now, let me go here. It is not able to get any relationship. Now I wanted to have, there is an order date here, right? If I go to sales table, there is an order date, right? I wanted to know year-wise order date. When you have year number available from the dim date table, so you can join these two tables. So which table? Dim date table and sales table we can join based on the order date, and we can get the data. So go here. So there is an order date, things are available, right? So where is order date here? Order date is here. So this is can be linked with full date. Full date and order date, we can create a link, and it is available now, so you can understand. Clear? So full date to order date, because now full date is having continuous numbers and order date will have duplicate data. And whenever you get a dim date time, so you need to do one more step extra. What is that? Consider this table, mark this table as mark as date table. Okay, let me go. So use the column full date. So it should not have duplicate values. It should not have null values. So all the data in the full date is completely unique values. So I have taken this date and time, and I have taken this. So you can create any kind of a date related data analytics, year wise, month wise, this wise, that wise. So I have, linked what date I have linked, order date to full date I have linked so that I can use this. Now I can go to visualization. I can drag and drop a table like this. Now I can create a visualization. What is that I wanted to have it? I wanted to have year wise. So always when we have a dimension date table, take the year number from here. Don't create a DAX functions there. Okay. So always you link the tables. So get the sales amount from here and year number. Don't summarize it. Now you go quickly. You increase the style to flashy rows or whatever it is. Okay. So alternative row colors if you wanted to have, you can have it, and below you have a grid, and where the grid you can increase the font size, it can be increased. Now you come down and if you want to increase the border, create a border, you can create a border as well as in this. Now this is here, this is what is a sales amount. Sales amount is properly appearing. Why? Because we have a relationship. If you don't have relationship here, if you don't have relationship between order date to this one, and definitely a sales amount order year wise, you will not be able to get it properly. Everywhere you will get the same data. Clear? So every year you will be able to see the same data. It is not happening properly. Simply you go and always you properly give what is that you would like to have, you full date to order date you would like to have it. Clear? So it is going to be creating a beautiful relationship. Now, this relationship you can see, this is I think 1 to M relationship, right? It is minute to one relationship. It's created order date to full date and make this relationship active. Now, the second requirement I wanted to have is that, so I wanted to get not only with the order date, I wanted to get the data using ship date year wise sales. Clear? So you have two dates are available. Two dates. One is called order date. So, and we have a ship date as well. So 1st August, one order is placed, and 8th August, the order is, shipped. Clear? If I wanted to know what is the sales happened based on the not order date, order year, I wanted to have ship date year. So this is the year I would like to have. For example, if I place a order in month of December, what will happen? So 28th December, I place an order, 2020. It will get shipped in the next year, right? So for example, 28th December 2020, I place an order, and January 2nd, 2021, it has been shipped. Clear? So definitely you will have a different, dates and different times may be available. So order date is something different and ship date is something different. Clear? Order date is something different and ship date is something different. So hope you can hear me clearly, guys. Guys, can you hear me? No problem, right?
Yes, sir. No problem.
Yeah.
No problem.
Okay. Okay. So I wanted to have the data. So what I'm trying to do, the next requirement is that now let us understand one by one. The first requirement, order date year. Year-wise sales. Okay, this we can achieve by creating order date, and we have used full date. This we have combined. But next requirement, this is requirement number 1. This is requirement number 1. So if you have requirement number 2, what is requirement number 2? That is not order date year wise, I wanted to have ship date. Okay, ship date year wise sales. So here I have to join these two tables based on the ship date. Clear? Now let me go here and try to take this. Let me use my paint. I wanted to take this data. So not all the data. This data I wanted to keep it, right? So let me, okay, sorry. This is the data I need. Okay, so this is the data I have it, and this is for year-wise, order year-wise sales. Now, what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to go back here, and my next requirement is that I wanted to have ship date year-wise sales. Okay, if I don't have relationship between ship date to order date, so I don't have I have a relationship between order date to full date. So I have to create one more relationship, ship date to full date. If I create, then only I will be able to join the data based on this date and get the sales amount. Clear? So what I'm trying to achieve, I'm trying to use a full date and I'm trying to implement ship date to full date. I want to create one more relationship. When I'm creating one more relationship, now you see one is a dotted line, one more is straight and a clear line. So this is not active. This is what is the problem. What is that problem? Let me go to manage relationship. Now let me show you what is it. Even though I create a relationship, now this relationship is not active. If it is not active, it is not going to get any data. So this is what is my point here. Between two tables cannot have more than one active relationship. You can create, but only one thing is active, the other one is not active. That means what? At a time, you will not be able to create more than one relationship, either this or that. So either one of them are going to work, but not both of them are going to work. Clear? So I wanted to get order year wise sales means you have to have a full date and order year. If you need ship date wise sales means you have to create a relationship between ship date and full date. But the problem is between two tables cannot have more than one active relationship. So what is that I should do? If you wanted to make it active, if you want to make it active, it is saying you cannot create a direct active relationship between sales and blah 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 already exists between these two. To make the relationship active, set the cross filter blah blah blah. So it is telling me you delete this and you create active. When you create active, then this is going to work. So now what is active? This is active. Now this is deactive. Now you go back, these numbers will change. This number 31, blah blah blah. So earlier you have taken some data, right? So earlier it was a 32, right? So earlier it was 32. Now the same year number earlier, it was taking as what? It was taking as order date and doing the calculation. Now, if you do year number, it is doing the calculation based on what? Based on the order date here, because you may order now and the shipping may happen next year. So definitely this is what is called order year wise sales, right? So this is what order year wise sales. Okay, year wise. But whatever you're able to see in the current program is not the year, it is a ship date. Ship date, you will be able to see the less figures. Earlier it was a 32, Now it is 31. So this year number belonged to what? Order year or ship year? Ship year. And earlier it was 65 and it is 65 blah blah blah. It is able to give you some data. Clear? So we are able to get a proper data. But the question is that I wanted to have both visualizations. I wanted to have one is called order year wise sales, and I wanted to have ship year wise sales. So now either of them I can use it, either this or that. Why? Because if I go here, I can always create only one active relationship. I cannot create more than one active relationship. My problem is that either I can show that visualization or this visualization, but the customer needs both visualizations. One visualization with order year wise sales amount, one more visualization ship date year wise sales, total sales amount. If I want to achieve both, can I achieve? You cannot achieve with the help of present situation. Why? Because anytime you can have only one active relationship, not more than that. So what is that you wanted to make it active? That you can go and check here. Okay. So there is an active relationship. Make this relationship active. If you wanted to make this active, you cannot. But how do I use both of them? So make this relationship active is unchecked. If you're trying to do this, it will give you a lot of issues, and OK button is also not enabled because you have to uncheck and check this. Clear? So this is the issue that we have. Now, what is the solution? If I wanted to achieve these two requirements, what are the solutions? Okay. We are talking about now two solutions. Solution number one. Solution number one, you create one more dim date timetable, because one timetable you're getting and you're trying to link with this, and you get one more dim timetable and you link this dim timetable with the ship date. So that we can do it. Let me go and delete this relationship. Okay. And relate this relationship. Okay. So the same dim date is trying to join with the ship date, and the same dim date is trying to join with the order date. Okay. So this guy is playing two roles. One is a ship date role. It is playing. It is trying to go and get the data of the ship date. It is trying to go and get the order date. So one guy is playing dual roles. So the dim data table is called as a role playing dimension table. Clear? So this we're going to be discussing in our data warehousing classes. So dim date is called as role playing dimension table according to data warehousing concept. Role playing dimension. Dimension means a data warehousing table. Dimension means a table in data warehouse, nothing else. Dimension means a table. Role playing. What roles it is playing? So it is playing, one is called, it is going to be linking with the order date. It is also linking with the ship date. Okay. So in simple, any table, any table, in simple word, okay, any table is having more than one primary key and foreign key relationship. Okay. So you're having one relationship, full date to order date and ship date to order date. If you have multiple primary key foreign key relationship between any two tables, clear? So the primary key table is called as a role playing dimension table. Clear? So this will be role playing dimension table. So we were creating full date to ship date, one relationship, right? And we're also creating full date to order date. So where is order date? So full date to order date. We are able to create two relationships. Whenever you create a two relationship, the first problem is that only one relationship is active, the second one is inactive. You will not be able to achieve both relationships. Okay. But when you have this kind of a relationship, this table is called as a role playing dimension table. When you have a role playing dimension table, okay, what is that we need to do? Because if you create like this, always only one will be activated, the second relationship will not get activated. But I need the requirements to be achieved, requirement 1 to be done, requirement 2 to be done. So what I'm trying to do now, I'm trying to get dim table twice. Okay, so get this table once more. Okay, so get this table once more because already you have this. So I wanted to bring this table once more. Go to Excel workbook and Adventure Works. Now I wanted to get one more table. What table I would like to bring? Same dim table once more. Transform data means it will open Power Query. I don't want to transform data. Get directly load data into Power Pivot model. So in movies, same hero acting as to dual roles, right? Role playing. James Bond. So maybe having two playing in dual roles. So if anybody is acting as dual roles, that guy is called role playing dimension. Now we have a dim date. So dim date we can rename. So this I'm going to be using. How to rename it? You can rename. You can go to the model. So dim date, it is order order date dim date. So let me rename. This is ship date. Let me rename this. It is ship date. Okay. Let me create ship and order. Okay. And go and remove all these things. I have created ship dim date and order dim date. I have three tables. Now there is no problem at all for you. Right. So there is no problem at all for you. Now I can create full date to order. This is order, right? This is, I will go full date to order date. I can create one link. Done. Now here I wanted to implement, I would like to implement now ship date. Where is ship date? Ship date to full date to ship date. So I can easily create like this. So this is the thing everywhere, not only here. You go to Oracle, you go here, you go Power BI, you go to SSAS Tableau, everywhere. When you have like this is the best approach. You get dim time table twice. Now you create a beautiful visualization. What is that now you need? Now let me go and create both visualizations. What is that now I need? I need, double click on this. I wanted to have year wise. So what year? Order year, right? So you go to the order date, drag and drop order year, and the sales amount you can get it like this. Okay, go here and you should be able to get the sales amount here. Now you go and try to format the paint, go back. Now you click on this. This is a beautifully given. This is order year wise. Clear? Now I would like to create one more visualization. Double click on this. Now this is ship date wise. Let me go and get this. This time you should not use order date. You have to use a ship date and get the year number from here. So that is what you need to do. And you go and don't summarize and get the sales amount. Okay. Now you go and apply the format painter. Clear? So you will be able to get two visualizations clearly. This will give you order, or date wise sales. This is a ship date wise sales. You will see lot of changes here and there. Clear? So that is what is the thing that you could understand clearly. Have you seen this? Now, this is how you should be able to achieve. So, at the time of creating order date, year number, you need to take it from here. So, that is how you will be able to get year number from here so that you can get order date. So, the next time you take year number from here, but the common column is sales amount. Clear? So, this is the best approach. This is the best one. You should be able to use it. Now, there is no problem at all. So, this problem is we need not see it because between two tables cannot have more than one relationship. Now I have created one more table here. I have created one more table. So I have created active relationship between this, and I don't mind to do that. But the problem here is if you get one more table, lot of data will get duplicated. So if you don't have enough space in the Power Pivot model, the issue starts. If we have millions of data in the dim date table, because same table you're going to be loading once more in the model. So what happens? It is going to be occupying a lot of space. Same table here, same table there. So the only disadvantage is it is going to be occupying more and more space. Okay, so that is what is the issue. So get the dim data table once more. Disadvantage, it will occupy more space in Power Pivot model. Clear? Because of this, we are going to be switching to the solution number 2. What is the solution number 2? Without having what? Without having the second table, we are going to be using use relationship. Okay, so we are going to be creating a measure ship date sales. If I wanted to create, calculate sum of sales, because sum of sales will be calculated based on this relationship. What relationship I'm going to be using? Ship date and full date. I'm not going to be bringing this. I'm not going to be bringing this. Now, the problem is that I don't want to use this. Why? Because I wanted to reduce my space. So I would like to delete this. So let me go back, delete this table from the model. Okay. So I can rename this to a normal date and time table. Now the visualizations will not work now, right? Whatever the visualization I've created, it is not going to work. Okay, so this is gone. Remove this. So this visualization is going to work and there's no problem here. I wanted to create one more, visualization, ship year wise, ship date year wise sales amount. Okay, I don't want to bring the table. I don't want to create relationship like this. Okay, I don't want to create. Now what is the solution? You simply go here, create a measure, create a new measure. Now the new measure is ship date year wise sales amount, something like this. Okay, so this is the formula that we're going to be using now. What is the formula we're going to be using? We are going to be calculating. So we are going to be calculating using these two things. We are going to be getting sales amount. So we have to use calculate. So the first function we discussed. So calculate, what is that we are going to be calculating? Sum of sales amount. Okay, sum of sales amount we're going to be calculating, but use relationship. What relationship I have to use? I have to use order, ship date. ship date, comma, full date. Okay, ship date, comma, full date. And this is what I'm going to be using and creating. So create one measure. So create it. Now what I should do? Sales dot ship date and yeah. So what I do, I first go here. I forgot to tell you now. I first go here and try to create inactive relationship first. Okay. Anyhow, we have to use full date to ship date as well. Create inactive relationship. Now this relationship is going to be active. So this is the message because we have to create this. Okay, that is we did not create, that we have to create. Now this is gone. Now we have created a measure. Now this will become active when you're trying to use this. Otherwise not. Let me quickly drag and drop a table now. Drag and drop a table. Now I wanted to go in for a year. What is the year now? The same year I would like to take it. Now the measure I'm going to be using, what is the measure we have? Ship date year-wise calculation. This is the measure I would like to have it. Now we can see the numbers. Okay, we can see the numbers. Earlier we were able to see 31 year. So this is 32. Clear? Ship date year-wise. So without creating one more table, and we simply created two relationships, but one is active, one is inactive. So this will get active when you try to use this measure. Okay, use this relationship whenever you try to do the calculation. Based on this relationship, it is going to be calculating the sum of sales, and the same thing is going to be coming over there. So this is what is the importance of use relationship. Clear? Now what is the advantage here? We need not bring dim date table once more. We need not bring dim date table once more. But what is the best practice? The solution number one or solution number two? If there is no space issues in Power Pivot, then solution number one is the best one. Clear? So many architects will always say, whenever you have a role-playing dimension table means you will have a ship date, you will have order date, you have a due date. So a lot of dates are available. So when all these dates are connecting to dim date time, you will have a multiple relationship. When you have a multiple relationship between those two tables, now the dim date table is called as a role-playing dimension table. People would ask you, what is a role-playing dimension table? So you can easily say, when the dimension table is having multiple relationships, then the dimension table is called as a role-playing dimension table, which is a data warehousing concept. We're going to be discussing data warehousing, and in that we're going to be discussing about what is a dimension table, what is a fact table. Am I clear? So these role-playing dimension again I'll talk about, but in the interviews compulsory you will get this. Do you have any role-playing dimensions in your model? If yes, where, how? Tell me one example. And how did you achieve it? And what are the solutions you have implemented? What do you mean by use relationship? Blah, blah, blah. Clear? So what is the best approach? Bringing the dimension table, dim time table once more is the best approach. If you have a space constraint, then going for the solution number two is always better. Clear? So why use relationship is very, very important? To calculate a measure based on a inactive relationship. Clear? So we have an inactive relationship. Using that, I'm going to be create a measure. What is it we're going to be achieving? Try to get a sales amount based on what? Ship date, right? So use relationship. What is the purpose of this? To calculate a measure based on inactive relationship. We're going to be using use relationship. Am I clear? The next one is called related function. So I'm going to be bringing employee, department, and sales data. Let me go try to achieve this. Okay, so this is done, guys. And don't save this. Now I wanted to understand related. Okay, so what is it I would like to get it? Open my Power BI desktop. Every 15 days once, the Power BI software will get updated. Okay, so you have to keep updating Power BI software once in 15 days. New version is going to be released not every year, every 15 days or every 1 month. You will be able to get new Power BI. So very fast, updations are going to be happening to the Power BI software. So you can download the latest one always. So what I'm trying to get, transform data. I wanted to get employee, department, and sales table also. I would like to include. You can use new or already recent sources we have. You can use either of them. I can use AdventureWorks. I would like to get one sales table. It's being loaded. Now, I wanted to use employee as well. Let me go employee also. I wanted to bring department and employee, right? So click on OK. So all the data I wanted to close and apply to the Power Pivot model. I don't want to do any Power ETL transformations. I don't want to apply. I'm directly loading the data to where? To my Power Pivot model. No. Let us understand the requirement clearly. So what is the requirement? Report requirement. Report requirement is get employee name, department ID, and department name. Okay. So the requirement here is that I have employee, I have a department, right? So we have employee and department. So this is a department name available separately, and there is a primary key and foreign key relationship is been already taken care between department and employee, and I don't have any link to sales table, right? Now it is very, very simple. I wanted to create a beautiful visualization. So I wanted to get employee ID and don't summarize employee name and department name. I have to bring it from here. Department name, I have to bring it from here. Now quickly check this, and the style, you can have bold header and the grid. So let me increase the font to 25. This is my table. Now come down and border also I can have it. When I'm creating this visualization, These two columns I'm getting from where? From the first table. And this I'm getting from the second table. When you drag and drop something, what Power BI is going to be doing, it is going to be joining the data on the fly. What is the meaning? It is on the fly using this relationship, going to this table, and based on the department ID which is available. So based on this, it is going to be joining and getting the department name. If we have 100 rows or 200 rows, this visualization is very, very fast. When you have a large amount of data, when you have 1 million, 2 million data, this visualization cannot show you the data quickly. Customer will tell you this report is very, very slow. This visualization is very, very slow. Why? Because it is going to be getting the data based on the relationships, and on the fly, select employee table, join department table. Based on the condition, it is going to be giving you the data. So on the fly means whenever the customer wanted to see the report, whenever he clicks on the report, that time. On the fly means whenever he clicks on the report, that time Power BI is going to that table, get the data, join the data, match the data, puts the data in front of the customer. It may be slow. So what is it I wanted to do? I don't want to do like that. So instead of that, I wanted to use a column to be attached in this table itself. Clear? So what is it I'm planning to do? So what is it I need? I have a employee table here. All the columns are available. Employee ID is there, employee name is there. What is missing? Department name is missing. Where is department name? Department name is here. So every time going back and getting, can't we get a department name directly to employee table? Why not? We can get it. So for each and every guy, I have to get this. For that purpose, I have to use these related functions. Clear? So I will be going here and creating where? In the employee table itself. In the employee table itself, I go create a new column, not a measure. It is a column. Each employee you will get a department name, right? Now you go, you will say department name. Okay. So department name. So when you say related like this, when you say related, now I understand what is going to be happening. When you say related, and I have to say department name, it is able to give you department, department ID, department name. It is not bringing the sales. Why it is not bringing the sales? Even though department is available, employee is available, sales is also available, it is not showing me a sales columns or sales table. Why? Because these are linked, this is not linked. So related is going to be using primary key foreign key relationship, and it is giving it is going to show you only the related tables. So sales table, even though it is there, it is not able to bring. So what is that you need? You need department name. Clear? Click on OK. So department name, it is available here, but the same thing is also available here, right? Now tomorrow what you do, you go to visualization. So you don't want to get the visualization, and with this you go, a department name is available here. Simply drag and drop the department name. So you're not going to be joining on the fly. Okay, you are not going to join the data with that column, because employee table itself is having a department number, non-department name. Now this you should be able to use it. Now you can reduce the what is called as the cycles, right? The joins and everything, you can reduce it so that the report is very, very fast. Clear? So that is one requirement where we can achieve. And one requirement where you can create, we can also create like this. If I wanted to, yeah, disadvantage there. When we refresh the data, it may take a little more extra time because it is going to go and get the data. That is fine, no problem. But otherwise, which is very, very faster. So one more report requirement is need column with the concatenate. So employee name with department name, if I wanted to have it, I can also use like this, related. So I can say employee name. For example, you don't have a department name here. Okay, let me go. Let me delete this call. Okay, let me delete this column. This time I wanted to create a new column. So EMP with department name. So I will be able to get a concatenate. So what is the first column name? EMP name. EMP name, I wanted to have it, or I can simply put EMP name directly and space ampersand, right? We can use ampersand like this, and in between I wanted to have like this, and again ampersand. I can use related, and I'm going to be taking department number, department name from there, and close the bracket. Okay, there is no bracket, right? So this is what. So I'm reading a employee name from here, and the department name I'm reading from this table and concatenating. Clear? So this is how I'm able to show you. So all these things you can achieve with the help of related functions. Clear? So this is what is called filter functions. Clear? So these are very, very simple functions, not very complicated. So DAX is very, very easy when you try it. If you don't try it, if you only watch videos, then nothing will happen. Clear, guys? Thank you very much. And if you have any questions, please ask me.